right, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome one and all. Welcome all around the world to this, the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships, an event that they said may not be run is now underway. In just a few minutes, we will have the schedules up for both lakes. We are transmitting on two simultaneous webcasts, one for Lake 1 and one for Lake 2. Those of you that are looking on Lake 1 are seeing the temperature currently as it stands right now at 83 degrees. Water temperature is reportedly at 84, though I suspect it may be slightly hotter than that. Wind speed, as you can see, there's not a very, very little breath of wind out there, but for all intents and purposes, there isn't too much in the way of weather. Those of you that are looking on Lake 2, you've just seen the weather forecast as well. And a webcast and an event like this cannot be put on without some great support and great sponsors. This event is organized under the auspices of the USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. That is the main umbrella organization that governs the sport of tournament water skiing, as well as barefooting, as well as kneeboarding, hydrofoiling, disabled water skiing, collegiate water skiing. It's all under that umbrella at USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. The title sponsor of this event, the 78th Goode National Water Ski Championships, is of course Goode Carbon Innovation. And there you saw the remaining of our sponsors there. Now, so far as our webcast sponsors are concerned, we have support from Splash Ice Ski again, AWSA, and the 5 regions that the AWSA govern to organize a tournament water skiing within the United States of America. Now, within the next few moments, you're going to see a schedule on both of our webcasts, both on Lake 1 and on Lake 2, for the events to come. And there you see on Lake 1 and Lake 2. Let's have a look on Lake 1 for starters, shall we? On Lake 1, we're going to start off with the tricks event, men's 11, 10, 9, women's 7 and 8, men's 6, girls 2, boys 2, and women's 3. That is what's coming your way on Lake 1. On Lake 2, we have slalom all day, right from the start. We've got girls 1, boys 1, women 6, men 6, women 7 and 8, women 6, and men 6. So we have got an absolute jam-packed day of skiing. Whether you like trick, whether you like slalom, it's all there for you. For those of you that are wondering where the jump event is, the jump event starts actually tomorrow. So, but for the time being, the ramp surface, which has been taking a bit of a pounding over the last few days, what with practices from competitors all across the nation, that's going to get a little bit of a respite today, and we're going to dedicate our efforts to showing you the very best of slalom and tricks from across the nation. And on both screens, you'll see the names of the various donors that have contributed financial support for this webcast. And a big shout out has to go to Jeff Surday for getting that crowdfund situated and getting all of you good folks to contribute just a little to making this webcast possible. In amongst all of that spiel that I gave you, I've forgot to introduce myself. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Great to have you on board, along with Vince Stadelbauer and John Waldron and the rest of the TWBC team that have been brought in to cover the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships. We've even had support from as far afield as Australia and Germany, and they want to see tournament skiing as much as we do, and I tell you what, they are going to be in for a treat. All right. And as we look on the webcast about both Lake 1 and Lake 2, you're going to see various views on the Lake 1 webcast. You'll see in our podium, that's where the medalists, the top skiers will get their medals naturally. We've got on Lake 2, we've got a view, a shot going down the lake. It's pretty quiet right now. It's just a few minutes before 7 a.m., but trust me, those tents will be filled to bursting within the next few minutes. All right, then. A quick note of our sponsors once again. Already mentioned USA Water Skiing, Wake Sports, and Goode. This event is hosted by Tri-Lakes and our other sponsors. How about the towboat companies? We've got Nautique, we've got Mastercraft, and we've got Malibu, the official towboat partners of USA Water Ski and Wake Sports. We've also got Marine Power, along with OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, HOD3, Conley, and Ray Daer. And those are the national sponsors that are involved in making this event possible. Yes, indeedy. And I tell you what, it's going to be an absolute cracker. I mean, I can barely contain my excitement at this point in the proceedings, and we're about 15 minutes away from starting with our first competitors. And I tell you what, the first few competitors from men's 11 and men's 10 tricks, they are the elder statesmen in the sport, so to speak. We've got a couple of competitors in men's 11, which is basically ages 85 and older, which basically puts them in the era of the Great Depression when they were born. And certainly a few people will be trying to create parallels between that era and this one, but we'll see. And let's have a look at the list of competitors that we got coming up. On Lake 1, we've got Roger Wall and Elgin Faulkner, those two competitors in men's 11. Bruce Cundy in men's 10 to come afterwards. Then we've got Howard Little, Errol Bryant, and Stan Switzer in men 9. And those are the first of three age categories coming up in that particular event. Now, switching across to the other lake, and we've got a great amount of competitors there. I'll give you the running order there. The running order there for that event starts off with girls 1 slalom. And girls 1 slalom consists of Grace Harden, Stella Gray, Sadie Anderson, Zoe Atwell, Ada Harden, and the rest go from there. That's actually one of our bigger slalom events taking place today, so that's probably going to take a while to resolve itself all the way through from start to finish. And hey, there I am. Going to be out here pretty much on this desk from sun up to sundown. Hence the big wide brimmed hat, but hopefully that'll provide enough shade, enough protection between now and the end of the day. And we got cameras galore all the way across the lake. For those of you that have been watching us the last few minutes, you'll have seen the various views. We've got a camera in each one of our 2 trick boats, and which will no doubt enhance viewing for all of you guys and girls watching the webcast, but that also provides a boost for our officials, who will be able to actually score live, so to speak, instead of what has become a trend now, them having to trick score retroactively. They're now actually being able to take and view a live feed from the boat, so they can actually score the tricks event live. And the big plus for us in that instance is the fact that the scores will be released a lot sooner. And when those scores come through, they'll be entered into our little database, and we should have the first results given to you within minutes of their performances concluding on the trick lake, so to speak. Slalom's a little bit more clear cut, naturally. Whatever you see in the water is what they score, you know. So we'll see what happens there with Girls 1, which is our first slalom event. And just to remind you again, men's 11 tricks we'll take to the water first. Men's 11, indeed the elder statesman of the sport. And I mean, we've got two men's 11. We've got Roger Wall and Elgin Faulkner. And this division is 85 and over, which brings us to about the era of the tail end of the Great Depression, around about 1936. Roosevelt was just about to start his second term of office. And obviously tumultuous events were taking place across Europe, which brought the world into crisis after crisis. And I think anyone that has studied European world history from that era knows exactly of what I speak. Anyway, all right, for those of you that are just joining us, this is the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships coming to you from Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and you're receiving a live cast feed on both lakes. And for those of you that are watching our feed on lake number 1, the Star Spangled Banner is making its way down the lake. And in just a moment, we will play the Star Spangled Banner.
Test 1, 2, 3.
All right then, folks, for those of you that are just joining us, and those especially that are tuning in to the Lake One webcast,
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the 2020 Goode U.S. National Water Ski Championships here at Tri-Lakes, Zachary, Louisiana, at Bennett's Water Ski School. Today we'll be on the Slalom Lake. And up first is the girls 1 division. We have 18 competitors in this division. First skier today is Grace Harden. Grace is on the dock, ready to go. Grace is from the Eastern region. I'm sorry, Grace is not from the Eastern region in Class E tournament. So the skiers today have a choice of skiing Class E or Class L. Slight difference in the rules. Class L allows you to get on the world ranking list. Most of the skiers this morning look like they're going to be skiing in a Class E tournament, which is the highest level tournament, the American Water Ski Association. Grace's objective is to get down the end of the lake after going through the entrance gates, skiing around 6 buoys, and out the exit gate, at which time they'll shorten the rope or speed the boat up and come back 3 kilometers faster or 1 line length shorter to see if she can ski around the 6 buoys again the other direction.
Hopefully she can hold it all together. And actually, I think actually her sister, who we'll see a little bit
For sure there, Tony. We have Tony Lightfoot on the other lake, calling the tricks divisions today. Grace, or Tony mentioned that Grace shows a little bit of nerves on her face this morning, but there's a nice smile. And some of these competitors have been in nationals many times. Most of these girls and boys 1 skiers, it's very possible and actually quite likely it may be one of their first or second time that they've ever skied at nationals. And this being the biggest tournament of the year for all of us here in the U.S., it's certainly understandable if there's a few nerves on the starting dock. So looks like we're about ready to get underway with Grace. The rope gets tight.
Roger Wall in men's 11. This is a division that's 85 years and older.
I want to thank the Water Ski Broadcasting Company today for all the technology in place to provide these webcasts. As most of you probably know, there's a simultaneous webcast, one for each lake. Tricks on Lake 1 and Lake 2 here for the slalom event. Looks like we're about ready to get underway here. The rope is tight and Grace is starting to move through the water. And she is up. Our first competitor in girls 1 slalom is on the water. Grace has an average of just under 3 buoys, so let's see how far she can make it down the slalom course.
On her opening slalom pass, Grace Harden, long line, 15 miles an hour.
Successfully around through the gates and around number 1. It looks like she's handling that wake this beautiful morning here in Zachary, Louisiana.
All right, Grace getting things going here. Big shape out of 1 and 2. No line Grace, so 15-mile-an-hour pass.
Round number 3. Looks like she's doing well. Buoy number 4 successfully and headed to number 5.
She's got number 5 ball. Come on, Grace. See
This
if we
looks
get this
good.
opening pass as we get going with our 2020
And we'll wait for the judges for confirmation, but that looks to me to be 6 buoys for Grace, which is fantastic. Beautiful start for Grace here this morning. We watch the replay, you can see the boat's actually, I don't know what the boat speed is for sure, but it could be 15 or 17 miles an hour. She carefully negotiates her way through the slalom course.
Once again, stepping up to the plate and being our title sponsor here at the National Championship.
All right then, so a lot of action taking place on Lake 1 and also on Lake 2. Lake 1, we've got Elgin Faulkner. This man is an absolute legend in South Central Regional Water Skiing. Hails out of the Houston area of Texas. He's been involved in the sport for a lot longer than some of us, I can tell you that. But Elgin Faulkner will be coming into the course, not on the skis per se, but he will be coming in on a wakeboard. Now, I think the wakeboard points for tricking are actually equivalent to 2 ski points. So, and obviously, if he's going to come into the course on a wakeboard, then he's going to stay like that for both passes. So, we'll see what he can muster. Now, Elgin Faulkner comes into this event.
Here comes Grace for pass number 2.
With an average of 580 points, which is about 200.
Alrighty, here comes Grace. Pass number 2. Up that boat speed a little bit. 17 miles an hour.
Boat, I'm told, is at 17 miles an hour currently.
Climbing that turnaround. Number 3, but she gets to 4 and 5. Come on, Grace. It looks like she got number 6. Waiting to hear what the
And
boat
number 6 and out the gate for full pass, her second full pass today. Well, that certainly well exceeds her average of just under 3 buoys, so she's doing fantastic.
already. So a 5.5 on that second pass for Grace Harden. Get things going. Go to Slalom. Okay, so Grace is set to pace.
To mention Elgin Faulkner in the same breath as collegiate skiing is, I would say, a little bit of a stretch. I think his college days were over as World War II was just about to end. But Elgin Faulkner getting it done.
In fact, it looks like Grace did not actually complete that second pass, and her second skier is Stella Gray, the girls 1 slalom division. See if I can find out some more information on Grace. Looks like Grace had an unfortunate fall here. The boat's going to go back and find out what the problem is.
Well, Sadie Anderson, our skier, having a little difficulty there at the beginning of this run, so we'll go back there and check things out with her.
Good.
Over on the trick lake, we had Elgin Faulkner.
Okay, I'm told this skier is Ada Harden, coming in the course for her first pass.
An amazing career he's had. And coming in on her opening pass, 17 miles an hour. Ada Harden.
Ada making her way down the course, buoy number 5. And this buoy number 6, which should be a full pass for Ada. And the judges do confirm a full pass for Ada Harden.
Judges agree 6 on a 2-4 for Ada.
You are definitely one of those that are truly supportive of tournament water skiing, of which the AWSC is the governing body of. Ada Harden, for those of you that are looking pretty good. And Ada Harden, as a matter of fact, is one of those skiers that is getting their first ever national championship entrance fee paid for by the good guys and girls at Goode. So we'll try and highlight those. There are a total of 13 junior skiers across the junior divisions, all entering the Goode National Water Ski Championships for the very first time, and they will get their entrance fee paid for courtesy of the title sponsors now. Oh, and Bruce Cundy coming in.
Here comes Ada Harden on her second pass. Through the gates, round number 1, looking in good shape into number 2. Solid performance already by Ada.
Working it. She gets to number 6 and out the gate. So Ada setting the pace here in the girls' run slalom.
Going quickly.
And
in this category, we've got Errol Bryant and Stan Switzer to come afterwards, and here comes Howard Little. Let's see what he's got. Howard Little. Wide, a reverse.
Okay, majority say 6.
The back on the front. Looking in good shape.
And a challenge first thing this morning for the judges. Heard a majority 6 out of the judges, so that should give her a full pass. And she will be coming back at 21 miles an hour.
The smoothest that we've seen so far out of our competitors, and it goes for the way.
Across the water between 1 and 2 ball. Turn number 2. Let's give her a nice round of applause. Ada Harden out there picking up probably a score of 1.5 at 21 miles an hour long line.
Ada ended up with 1.5 at 21 miles an hour long line.
Okay, judges agree 1.5 on a 2-0. Complete for Ada.
So we've got Howard Little tracking in behind that brand new Mastercraft, the tow boat. A little bit of an unusual colour scheme with fluorescent green and white, but looks very, very attractive nonetheless. There we go with goes to the toe back and the toe front, reaching for the handle, but just couldn't get it to go. I kind of suspected that you want to go for this spectrum. But just take a look at these tricks there. That's the toe back.
Okay,
and
well,
keeping good line control with the toe front and reaching for the handle. I don't know what kind of handle configuration he has, whether it's the bear trap or just the sling type mechanism for clasping onto that toe foot. But whatever happened, whichever one it was, it didn't hold his foot tight enough for him to pull it in and grab the handle so he could go for the step tricks. But anyway, that was Howard Little. Good to see from him. He had an average total of 756 points on average. Now we've got to go to Errol Bryant. Errol Bryant is our next competitor, and we should see some fireworks from him because his average is 1,067 points. We'll see how we are going forwards. So, a lot of activity on both dots. Here comes Errol Bryant. Now, this is men's 9. For those of you that
Reese Bler, opening run, 17 miles an hour, 15 feet off the total. So let's see if she can make this opening pass. We have Errol Bryant coming in. Here pass number 1.
Where the 34th president was in office. The 34th president was Dwight D. Eisenhower, and around about that time, a lot of people were quite literally scared of what was going on around the political spectrum, and obviously highlighted by the fight between
All right, on that opening pass for Lee, she takes the lead in girls 1 slalom with a complete score of 6th place, 17 miles an hour.
So a little bit of knowledge
18-meter line length, 15 feet off the line.
Various eras of American history, especially whenever we consider that the oldest division that we've had so far is men's 11, which brings
retired.
to
Of course, loves water skiing. Skis with the Kentucky Lake Ski Nuts. What a great crew it is up there in Kentucky, up in Paducah. Had many great tournaments there.
With the likes of
already our new leader, Elise Moy,
so far as the skiing on the water,
up there posting to 19 miles an hour. Get around number 4, so we've had a score of 3 at 19 miles an hour, 15 meter line.
So tournament schedule as it looks like for leg number 1, which is this webcast that you are looking at right now. We are in men's 9, then women's 7 and 8 come up next, then men's 6, girls 2, boys 2, and women's 3. So those are your events on leg 1. As they stand right now. Now, who do we have coming back into the course? I'll tell you who it is. It's Errol Bryant, our officials in their due diligence, holding the sheet of paper in front of us, detailing the boat speed and whatever else that the officials need to effectively officiate this event. So, looking pretty good, and certainly one of our lighter skiers coming into this event so far. That is Errol Bryant, back went back and went front. Now let's see if we can control. Oh, here he goes. He's going to go for the line back here. Oh, it goes straight-legged and unfortunately.
All right, folks. Sorry about the delay there. We have Charlotte Pavor next on the slalom lake, and those of you watching the webcast can see the big smiles from Charlotte. Obviously a good day for her so far. And up on the water she is.
As you step with the knee over the line rather than step with the whole leg. That's what Errol Bryant tried to do the latter part.
Charlotte making her way into the slalom course for the first time.
Looking at the instant replay.
Charlotte Pavor, opening pass, 17 miles an hour long line.
17 miles an hour long line for Charlotte. One of the first skiers we've seen this morning, two-hand slalom. Certainly nothing wrong with that. She uses that to help keep her balance as she goes around the buoys. Feels it makes it a little easier for her to get that handle down a little bit, across the wakes, and make it to the other side of the course. And looks like 6 full buoys for Charlotte. We'll wait for what the judges confirm, but should give her the opportunity to come back the other direction.
Switzer approaching the course behind the Mastercraft. Now, did he throw it too late or did he throw it right on time? I think the officials will be able to tell us whether Stan Switzer will get a rerun coming in.
We're going up 2 miles per hour tonight.
Didn't like what he saw so far as the speed was concerned.
And in fact, it has been confirmed. Charlotte will be coming back at 19 miles an hour long line.
We'll pick him up and take him back into the course. The question is, what direction do we bring him back on? Do we rewrite his first pass, or do we continue?
And that there looks like Rett Booker.
It's down to the officials at this point.
Getting ready to ski after Charlotte's done. And speaking of Charlotte, here she comes back for her second pass. It's be 19 miles an hour. Long line. She makes her way through the entrance gates. Again, still using that two-handed approach. Around buoy number 3 and off to number 4. Still looks pretty well in hand. Number 5, a little bobble there, but looks like she collected herself. Around number 6 out the gates, and another full pass for Charlotte at 19 miles an hour long line.
Hour 6 and 6.
Both score 6 with an 05, 6 with an 05 for Charlotte at 19. I'm sure we're going to 21.
And in fact, we do have that confirmed by our judges, so she will be coming back at 21 miles an hour long line, that full 75-foot rope.
Both sponsors, Nordic Mastercraft and Malibu, our remaining national sponsors, Marine Power, OJ Plus, Safe Insurance.
I mentioned earlier at the beginning that there were some slight differences of rules between a Class E tournament and a Class L tournament. That's one of those differences, the length of the rope. For a Class E tournament at AWSA, under AWSA rules, the skiers can choose a full rope or a 75-foot long line to ski, where if they were skiing Class L, the line would be 65 feet long or 15 off, an 18.25 meter line. Charlotte skiing in Class E does allow her to go all the way to long line. And here comes pass number 3 as Charlotte gets set up to head through the entrance gates. 21.2 miles an hour. You can see Charlotte's obviously working a little bit harder on this pass, but it still looks like she's got it well in control. Pulling a little bit longer to each buoy, around number 5 and heading into number 6, and looks like no problem there for Charlotte around number 6 and out the exit gates.
Great job for Charlotte as
Boat score is 6 with an
And in fact, we do have that confirmed by our judges. You can see her stretching a little bit harder, working a little bit longer into each buoy as the boat speed gets up a little bit more on this replay.
Taking advantage of the drop here a little bit. Now, what has become a trend over the last, I would say, about 20 or so years is the option for our skiers to actually change equipment between each pass. You know, they can change skis and lines, and obviously it gives an advantage to some of the more elite skiers because whereas the pass would have the
Charlotte coming back at 23 miles an hour, 37 kilometers, again with the long line. She's not had to shorten the rope yet, chose not to. This will be her 4th pass. Typically we see skiers usually make 3 or 4 passes, occasionally 5 passes. Sometimes younger skiers, you'll see them ski a few more passes than some of the older skiers. They typically take advantage of the slower starting speeds and get a few practice runs in before they get to their more challenging rope lengths or their boat speeds. Charlotte again looks like she may be a bit more challenged, but looks like no problem.
score 6 with a 1-8, 6 with a 1-8 at 23 for Charlotte.
And a confirmed 6 again for her 4th pass at 23 miles an hour for Charlotte.
Okay, judges agree 6 on a 1-8. Charlotte's coming back at 25 long.
She will be returning for a 5th pass at 25 miles an hour long line. We'll see if she sticks to that two-handed approach. Sometimes as the boat speed gets a little faster or the rope gets a little shorter, that buoy seems to get a little farther out there, and you have to work a little harder to get there. But the two-handed approaches work really well for Charlotte. Beautiful day here at Tri-Lakes. Not a cloud in the sky, and you can see the sun coming up over the horizon, and dead flat calm wind. Shouldn't be affecting any of these skiers at all. Can't certainly complain about the conditions. It's about as good as it gets. Charlotte for pass number 5. Buoy number 1, and looked like she might have been inside number 2 there. In fact, she did score a full buoy, 1 full buoy at that pass. Just inside number 2. As I mentioned, it gets a little bit more difficult to reach those buoys as the boat speeds up, and certainly made the case here for Charlotte, but excellent skiing still. I think it's our first skier to ski 4 full passes and come back at that boat speed. The next skier on my list here on lake number 2 is Rett Booker. Hey, Tony.
How are you, buddy?
welcomed here at the announcer's table by Mr. Tony Drake. Tony is well familiar with all of these junior skiers as the National Junior Development Committee chairperson. He's in charge of making sure that not only on the national junior development team is chosen and supported at events like this, but also make sure that the various regions have their own junior development clinics and other junior development teams over the course of the year, which really does a great job of supporting these kids as they grow up and get more involved in the sport. We certainly see as they spend a few more years in a program like that where you can see their abilities improve. As you see on Joy's face, you see smiles, bigger smiles all the time, and certainly points to the success of programs like that. And we certainly thank Tony for his efforts. Joy is, I believe she lives up in the Syracuse, Indiana area, but I know she's part of the larger Booker clan, which has been involved with competitive water skiing for literally decades. Grandpa Don, Grandma Peggy Booker, longtime supporters, longtime involved with the sport. Don standing actually not far from me, about mid-lake, to see.
Next up, I've got Joy Booker, 17 minus.
And Joy is a first contestant coming out with a shortened rope, so she's coming out 15 off or a 18.25 meter line, 65-foot line at 17.4 miles an hour, 17 miles an hour. Joy gets around buoy number 1. Joy gets around number 4, headed to number 5. Interesting fact about Joy, this is actually Joy's first nationals, and unfortunately, looks like she did not make it around number 5. But Joy's first nationals is still something to remember, and one thing I haven't mentioned, I know Tony's mentioned it on the other lake, but there are 13 junior skiers for which it's their first nationals, and our title sponsor at the Goode USA Water Ski National Championships, Goode Skis, has gracefully paid the entry fees for any first-time junior skier, of which there are 13 here. Joy is one. We certainly thank Dawn and Goode Skis for Dawn Goode and Goode Skis for that. I know Joy's probably disappointed with that score, but you know what? Your first nationals, and you certainly can't complain. It looks like she had big smiles on the dock when she left the dock and skied really well, right up until the time she fell. I promise she'll be back. I do also think that she's trick skiing later, whether that's today or tomorrow, I don't know, but I believe she's also signed up in tricks as well, so certainly not the last we'll see of Joy.
All right, so, and many of you out there probably know Splash Eye as being primarily involved in
Kayla Merer is our next skier.
Slalom event as well. They have software solutions for all three
That's about where it needs to be, and we're going to bring the ski. Are you ready? Yeah, we're on with our cameras right now. Okay, he's getting ready, so we got a minute.
So, all right then. So on dockside right now, we have got.
We do have Kayla Merer at 15 miles an hour, 15 off. Again, Kayla Merer is the first contestant we have skiing Class L, which is the International Water Ski Federation rules classification, which does make her start at that 18.25 or 15 off line length. Looks like she's handling it very well, and you can see her one-handed style going around number 3, working to get to number 4 and headed off to number 5. Again, looks very comfortable, nice and relaxed out there for Kayla on her first pass. Should just be a warm-up pass for her. Full 6.
Way down this list of girls on slalom skiers. We got quite a crew here. Probably about 16 gals competing in this event. Okay, I think we got things put back together.
They have set Kayla down on the end of the lake, and they will be bringing the boat back at 17 miles an hour for her second pass. As we watch Addie Burn on the dock getting ready to go.
She's going to be able to see herself again.
And let's see how she handles this pass, 17.4 miles an hour on that 18.25 line. A little bit of slack at number 1, but handles it really well. Off to number 2 and around number 2. Sets up a nice little rhythm down the rest of the course for her.
Okay, coming back past number 2.
Kayla is actually seated number 9 today out of 18 skiers, so about halfway down the list. This being a seated event, as we continue down the list, the skiers typically have performed better throughout the year, therefore they'd have a higher average than the skier that preceded them directly. That, of course, doesn't do anything for their final score. What counts is what actually happens on the water today. And again, we see Kayla making it around all 6 buoys out the gate.
Dropping into the water with a rope that sands the bear trap and going with the handle pass handle. It's obviously going to be a little bit lighter and
thanks, Hank. It's good to be here. We got Stan coming back on his second pass on the trick run. Boat's up and moving, coming back down the lake now.
All right, so here we go on Lake 1. This is going to be Stan Switzer approaching the course right now.
And we have Kayla back up on the water for her third pass.
And that's a second attempt to try and get wrapped in for a wake line O. Missing the handle twice. Now this is obviously going to...
Making her way down the lake towards the starting gates. You see the red buoys there, the 2 gates that she must go through before as she enters the slalom course. So 19.5 miles an hour, 15 off, 18.25 meter line around number 1. Off to number 2.
All right, Stan.
Again, still looks pretty relaxed out there, so looks like there's a lot left in the tank here for Kayla to continue skiing. She makes it to number 5, around number 5, still in really good shape, and oh my goodness, looks like I jinxed her there at number 5. Same exact place that Joy had fallen just one skier earlier.
Excellent job
skiing did a super job out there.
Goes for the wake back and the wake front, and after that wake front, I think his energy is spent. Maybe a little.
Sure disappointed, but as you see in the replay here, she's well in control, nice and early through the slalom course, well balanced over her ski. We see that one-handed turn around the buoys. Again, looking real comfortable here at number 4. I'm not sure. Let's see if we can figure out what might have happened here at number 5. And yeah, just gets a little far forward. The ski comes around a little harder than she anticipates and loses control of the handle and falls down into the water, ending her day in slalom. But again, I think this is another one of these Girls 1 skiers that we'll see later in tricks. Next on my list here is Addie Burn. We saw her getting ready on the dock a little earlier. I'm sure she's getting down into the water now as the boat sets the boat speed and line length for her to get back into the course.
I was like full on her. I was like, damn.
And we have action on Lake 1 here as well. The tricks division is tricks event is skiing currently. We've had a dozen or so, 10 or 12 skiers already, and my friend Tony Lightfoot is announcing on that lake. And there is, in fact, Addie Burn sitting on the dock.
All right, our next skier on the water, the first women's 7 skier, Cheryl Smith.
Got great big smiles from all these girls this morning. That's so fantastic to see. That's what keeps us coming back, folks.
Not too sure about that first surface back-to-back. I don't think the ski actually made it all the way around. In order to score these tricks, you have to complete the full rotation of that trick prescribes. So if you start in the back and you intend to do a surface back-to-back, then that ski has got to rotate all 360 degrees from back to back. That was a little bit of a Cliff Notes Trick Skiing 101 thrown out there for you.
Here we are with Addie Burn on the water at 15.5 miles an hour. Again, at 18.25 or 15 offline. Round number 6 out the gate, so that does make one full pass for Addie. We'll get the confirmation from the judges, but I don't think we'll have a problem with that one.
Our national towboat partners for USA Water Ski and Wake Sports North, Malibu and Mastercraft. Tri-Lakes and Goode are our major sponsors as well.
Okay, Cheryl Smith coming back on her second pass.
All right, so second pass.
Looking to see if she's coming in on toes or hands.
So here we go. This is going to be hand tricks
Okay,
on.
she's doing another hand pass here.
Nicely done. Wake back and wake front. Looking strong.
She had a stand-up first
and
pass.
it goes for the
Going down a
reverse
little
wake
early
back
there.
and,
But she waves to the
got
crowd.
enough power.
Still good skiing here at the Nationals. Good for her.
Up the weight and got to commit to the trick, as they say. And there we go, wake back, wake front. Now that's the easy part. Now the more difficult part comes up where when you try to do the same trick but in reverse, cases the top of the weight, makes a big hit out the back, and now they're not without its painful moments, but trust me,
And Addie Burn coming back. Looks like she might have been inside number 2 there. Bit difficult to completely see what she's got going, as the monitor that I have in front of me has a bit of a glare on it at the moment, but I'm pretty sure she is.
All right, right then, so we have got Lisa Harrison now. Lisa Harrison, who is definitely a legend in this particular division. In women's seven, this is Lisa Harrison, who actually owns the facility in which the boarding school bases their operations. So the likes of Freddie Winter and Travis Moy are definitely credit to her and know the very small passion. Here we go. This is Lisa Harrison with surface tricks, and let's see what she's got. There's the surface 360. There's the goes for the surface 5. Now let's see if she can go with the weight factor. There's the full burst. Nicely done. Yes, nice. Wow, I mean, she probably had about a couple of seconds.
She's been banged up. She's had more darn surgeries.
Yeah, her foot is in the toe right now, and she's getting warmed up for a toe pass. Now, obviously, that carries a little bit of risk.
She's the first person in a
I'll
slalom tournament
explain
that
a little bit more about that in
Doc
just a moment.
started.
So,
She was like, "You mind Doc started?"
going back to that front, putting the back binding, and the remainder of her tricks looking in splendiferous there for her.
Addie Burn, our skier on the water. Opening pass.
So, not looking too bad, and hey guys and gals, welcome to Tri Lakes. This is the 78th Good Waterski National Championship. I'm Tony Lyson.
I got. Okay, somehow or another I got out of line here. This looks like it's Addie Burn around number 6. I apologize for missing that. I'm not entirely sure what happened there. With limited information here, with basically what you see on the screen is the same thing I see, and I have a running order, so it's hard for me to tell exactly who's on the water or not. If there have been any changes to this running order.
Coming around the island, getting ready to line up through the course.
All right.
Lisa with her stand-up hand pass, passing.
All right, so we have got Lisa Harrison now. Now she's going to go in for toe tricks. Now she performed some toe tricks out of course after the first pass to get everything settled in. Now let's see what she does with the opening trick. This should be either a toe 3 or a toe 5. It's a toe 3. She stops short of completing the 540 degrees. But she goes in for a toe
Addie started at 19 miles an hour, 15 off,
the toe side, right toe side, before she goes one very, very easy. Now let's see what she does next. There we go, reverse toe back to back.
Oh, look at this, Lisa. Oh, going down.
Addie Burn coming back at 21 miles an hour, 15 off that 18.25 line.
Really good pass. Looked really good out there until that very last trick. So, well.
Again, I apologize to the Addie Burn fans out there that misrepresented her on the, I think, the first pass or so, but certainly not my intention.
Addie Burn. We need a big turn here on 5, and have to work it, and she can't get to number 6.
Looks like the judges are going to score Addie with 4 buoys at 21 miles an hour, 15 off. In fact, that is what the judges confirmed was 4 buoys, 21 miles an hour, 15 off.
Whether it be the Pan American Championships or indeed the World Senior Waterski Championships, over 35 championships.
Alrighty, still leading the pack. One boy at 25 miles an hour, Charlotte Pavor.
All right, back on the trick leg. We have Jamie Fossil.
Okay, here we go.
From Pleasant Grove, California. All our top seeded women's 7 skier.
We see Tessa Terer getting in the water for her first pass. The 11th competitor in this division. 17.4 miles an hour, 15 off.
Stand up pass for her. That one looked really good. A lot of spins in there, a lot of tricks. It's going to be a good competition here. And all 3 skiers skiing really well.
Tessa prepares to go through the gate and head towards number 1.
17 miles an hour, 18 to the line.
The start for that end, probably from the camera, looks a little bit scary with the shoreline so close to the side there. But in fact, for the skier that's off the left side of the boat, there's plenty of space, and actually doesn't even bother your sight, your vision, how close the shore is there. So you end up going out into a much larger section of the lake well before the entrance gates. All skiers, no matter what their age, have been able to handle that very well. We do get a full pass here for Tessa. Should be coming back at 19 miles an hour.
I think that temperature is going to be a little bit higher before the end of the day. Trust me on that. We'll try and get a more accurate reading. The water temperature probably the same as well. Wind speed, hardly a breath of wind out there. And I'll tell you, some great conditions out there, as is typically the case here at Tri Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Has hosted the national championship.
All right, back on the water, Jamie Fossil.
In the 1980s, in 1984.
Pass number 2 coming in on toes.
Those were definitely classic battles there for the ages. Right here in 2020, this is the 78th Good Water Ski National Championships. This is Jamie Frischel with the second and final 20-second pass. This consists of toes. Trying to get the ski around, and there we go. Tries to go to the toe back-to-back reverse. I don't think he'll get that. There's the reverse toe side. Goes with the
Tessa back up on the water for her second pass. Should be 19 miles an hour, 15 off.
And stand up pass number 2. Wow, what a women's 7 trick event we just had going on. 3 really good skiers putting down really good scores. It's going to come down to see what the scores say.
Yeah, looking quite relaxed and comfortable through the slalom course on her second pass. And we do have a 6 for Tessa. The time is good, as we expect, with these boats being controlled by 0 off speed control system, which maintains the speed very close to actual speeds as we go through the slalom course.
Later on in the competition. All right, then, we've just seen Jenny Frischel, which concludes women's 7. We're now going to go to women's 8, and our first competitor on deck, getting ready to go, should be Ann Lore.
All right, getting ready to move into the women's 8 division. We got Ann Lore about to get up behind the boat.
All right, we've got Ann Lore now. We're getting ready for that line to tighten.
And on the slalom lake, we got Tessa back on the water, coming back at 21.
Do have Tessa coming back at 21 miles an hour, round number 1.
Out there, round 1, nicely pulling over to 2. Nice and early and wide at 2. Good strong pull.
Okay, early and wide at number 3, doing a really good job as she makes her way down the slalom course. Obviously comfortable pass for her. Final buoy number 6, out the exit gates she goes, and handled quite well.
We have Ann Lore on the water, women's 8 skier. Sparta, Virginia.
Wrap back and then going with
Coming in on her hand pass.
a regular reverse 180, not wrap. There we go, weight back and doing it the same method, but unfortunately getting a little bit unstable there. And I will mention this on several occasions, you've got to commit to the trick. And Laura in this instance didn't power up as much as she needed to get over that wafer for the reverse. See where it's easier for her to hold and complete that rack weight back. Now this is where she fell, got a little bit over the top.
And over on the slalom lake, we have Tessa Terer back on
Tessa back up on the water at
23.
23 miles an hour, 15 off.
This is right here knocking on the lead. This thing's coming back over.
I do believe this is the same pass that Charlotte Pavor fell on earlier, so this should be a pass for the lead. Two, and a little bit of slack at number 3, but handles that quite well. Still waiting at number 4, around number 4, around number 5. And it does look like another full pass for Tessa. That will be our leader currently, a full pass at 23 miles an hour.
You can find out more about water skiing or indeed any of the sports divisions.
I just love seeing these kids hang on to these big turns and keep it going.
By going to
So that's going to give her 6
usawaterski.org. It's a brand new website. usawaterski.org is the place to go to find out about tournament water skiing, which is slalom, tricks, and jump. Find out about barefooting, about kneeboarding, hydrofoiling, collegiate water skiing, whole bunch of stuff there.
All right, back up on the trick leg, and Laura on the water for her second pass.
But here comes Ann Laura looking in
Nice stand-up pass, number 1 for her. Oh, going down a little early.
Goes early and goes in exactly the same fashion as a previous attempt at that.
We give it up for Ann Laura, everybody.
Here comes Tessa Terer coming back at 25 miles an hour, 15 off. She is currently in the lead, so everything we see here will be added to her lead. Tricks. And I have been called to do some trick skiing, so I'm going to see what I can do to hand my microphone off to Mr. Tony Lightfoot. Ask him to try to handle both lakes for a while.
Our second scheduled skier in women's 8, Donna Switzer from Mulberry, Florida. Number 2 seed on the water. Right here in just a second.
All right, doing double duty right now with both lakes at this time. We've got some girls one slalom taking place. We'll find out who our next competitor is. It looks like whomever is out there on the water is done, and looks like we've got a couple of our girls one skiers on deck. In the meantime, we've got on Lake 1 Donna Switzer. All right then, so we have got Donna Switzer. We got Donna Switzer coming into the course on Lake 1.
Out on the water, women's 8.
Now, on lake number 2, we've got our competitor about to go into the course in girls 1. This is Reese Bler, who comes to us out of Minnesota. So a good aggressive pull-out will get the speed, will get the line length in just a moment. But I suspect that she'll be going in on 18.25 meters. She's in that realm where starting on long line no longer is an option. But I tell you what, look at this. She is powering up from one side to the course to the next. Let's key in off the second wake. If she can get a little bit more edge off the second wake, it will actually boost her out a little bit wider. Loads up pretty well after the turn. She glides out round buoy number 5. And I tell you what, that's a good looking opening pass for Reese Bler.
All right, Reese Bler running her opening pass at 17 miles an hour. She'll be coming back in here at 19.5, 15 off the toe line. Swinging out for her gates, getting nice and wide. Oh, really wide. Look at her as she drops in on this 19 mile per hour pass, 15 off. Out there around 1, nicely over to 2. Look at her backside in 2. Getting a lot of angle. Oh, is she able to get outside of 3? No, she's not. Oh, goodness. Wow, a huge turn around 2. Trying to fight through it, trying to get over to 3. Just got pulled up and wasn't able to make it. What a start, though. Look at this start at 1 ball. Nicely around 1. Good pull over to 2. Just getting in a little deep around 2, getting pulled up. Oh, a lot of angle. Oh, goodness, not able to make it over to 3. Wow.
Let's give Reese a nice big round of applause. That's a tough one. He was looking so good out there.
Yeah, Tony's over here talking to me, Tony Lightfoot, and it's amazing. It's amazing watching these kids ski and somebody that little being able to hang on like she was. So we'll be getting ready to go into our next girls 1 skier, Charlie Jones. She'll be right here in just a minute, getting up behind the slalom boat. Got a lot of good skiing right now going on in girls 1. Tessa Terer with into 25 miles per hour.
Alrighty, if you're dying for a cup of coffee, we got the coffee truck up and running. So feel free to drive down there. Also got the food truck here.
There you go. That's one way to warm up. Get those jumping jacks in. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's right. Get warmed up. Go out there and rip some buoys. My warm-up typically is just digging in my belly button, rubbing my belly, stretching my big toe or something. Might be why I don't ski any better than I do.
So unofficially, I'm going to say our top 5, Tessa Terer.
Switching up between pass 1 and pass 2. I'm Tony Roberts. He is Chad Hunter. And we're doing simultaneous webcast, folks. We're keeping the flow going. We're trying to get through as much as we can.
Looks like we're doing a little technical work on the boat before Charlie Jones comes up. Make sure everything's just right. Got to be ready to go here at Nationals. I think they're discussing how to crank the boat up. Let's see. Do I push this button or do I push this button? Turn that knob right there. Make that do this. That way we can get Charlie Jones up behind the boat. As we're coming to the top end of our girls 1 skiing, we've got 6 skiers left. Looks like they about have things ready in the boat. Everything's all nice and even. They figured out how to turn it on. Now they're shoving it off. And there's Charlie getting ready to slalom. Nice vest. Looking good, all stylish. There you go. What an entry.
Next gear for girls 1, Charlie.
All right, Charlie will be coming out at 21 miles per hour, 15 off the tow rope. It's our first skier to start at 21 miles per hour in the girls 1 division. The boat is up. Charlie is behind it on her slalom skis, swinging out for her gate.
Charlie Jones coming in. Her opening pass, and this is
Okay, nice and wide out there for her counter.
so far, 21 miles an hour, 15 feet off that lane.
Dropping in out there around 1. Nice turn around 1 over to 2. Waiting on 2. Nice and wide around 3 over to 4. Getting pulled up a little bit going to 4, but still in good shape here. Nice angle going over to 5. Big turnaround 5 over to 6. There we go. Nice stand-up opening pass for Charlie. 21 miles per hour.
Certainly are not going to be clear cut. I mean, the previous divisions that we had have maybe had three competitors in the.
All right, so Charlie in the running here to be one of the top seeded skiers with running that 21 miles per hour pass. She'll be coming back in at 23 miles per hour. Here we go. Looks like Charlie's up behind the boat, going around the island.
All right, well, she's got herself in the top 5 with that opening pass.
All right, here we go. Charlie Jones back on the water, 23 miles per hour. Nice and wide for her gate, dropping in. Nicely out there around 1, pulling over to 2. Look at that big wall of spray around 2. Falling in a little, but that's all right, making it up. Big turn around 4 over to 5. Oh, yes. Out there around 5. Over to 6. And out the gate she goes. That's 23 miles per hour. Going to be challenging for the lead. So this pass coming up will be the leader pass, 24-9. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
chances could be for the lead here. Leading attack right now. Tessa Terer.
So right now the leader in the girls 1 division is Tessa Terer with 3 buoys, 24.9, 25 miles per hour. So Charlie's going to want to get a piece of 4 to take the lead. There he is, the man himself, Mr. Wiswall, on site. All right, here we go. Charlie Jones back on the water, getting ready to challenge for that lead. She needs a piece of 4 to take the lead, but I'm sure she's wanting to go way past that. Let's see how she does here at 24.9 miles per hour. Charlie on the water. Out there around 1. Big turn around 1 over to 2. Nicely around 2, pulling over to 3. Big turn around 3. Can she take the lead here with 4? Oh, yes, she can. She's in the lead, pulling over to 5. She's wanting the whole thing right here. Can she do it? Out there around 6. And out the gate she goes. Look at that. Charlie Jones, our new leader in the girls 1 division. That was 24.9, so yeah. So she'll be coming back in at 26 miles per hour. Oh, this is great. This is good stuff. So she's our number 6 seed skier in the lead. She's really wanting to put up a big score here so she can get on that podium. The way that looked, I think she stands a good chance coming back here at 26 miles per hour. Okay, back on the water, Charlie Jones coming in 26 miles per hour. Out there around 1, big turn around 1 over to 2. Let's see how far down the line she goes. Oh, look at this, over out there, just inside of 3. So it looks like unofficially 2 buoys for Charlie Jones, our new leader. Still trying to get as many turns in as she can here at Nationals. I'm sure Mom and Dad explained the importance of really slaloming it up while you're here. So our new leader with 2 at 26 miles per hour, Charlie Jones. We'll be getting ready to go into our next skier, Miss Grace Lohr. So here's our top 5 seeded skiers coming up. Yeah, Tony Lightfoot was just telling me I could mention that her grandmother just finished skiing over on the Trick Lake. So it's a family event out here. It goes for generations. That's what makes the sport so great. You can do it for so long. I remember my first tournament, I got there and I said, you know, I'm 25 years old. I'm too old. I can't do it. And next thing you know, it went from 8 all the way up to 80. And I was like, okay, I can do this for a little while. But meanwhile, on the slalom lake, we got Grace Lohr out there.
Grace Lohr, opening pass, 19 miles an hour long.
Grace is coming out at 19 miles per hour long line.
This is 3rd generation.
Deciding to not go to the 15 off rope length. let's see how she runs this. I'm questioning 2-ball, but let's see what the judges say. Still ripping it up, though. Out there around 5 and 6. All right, let's watch this replay of Grace. 19 miles an hour, long line. Okay. Okay, that was mistaken. She did get all 6 buoys on her opening pass. Yes, she did. It was just the camera angle. Threw it off a little bit on my side of it. So Grace out there running 19 miles an hour. She'll be coming back in at 21. All right, here we go. Grace back up on the water, 21 miles per hour. She ran her 19. All right, here we go. As the boat enters the slalom course, Grace out there nice and wide. Dropping in through the gates. Out there wide around 1 over to 2. Really absorbing those wakes like you need to. Round 2, nice angle over to 3. Just waiting on 3 as she's pulling over to 4 here. Bringing it around 5, over to 6. I love that camera angle. You really see how much angle the skier gets when the camera's just right. That was awesome. The 6 buoys for Grace Lohr, 21 miles per hour. All right, Grace will be getting back up behind the boat here in a minute, 23 miles per hour. All right, here we go. Grace back up on the water, 23 miles per hour. She definitely wants to run this past the challenge for the lead that is held by Charlie Jones with two buoys at 26 miles per hour. All right, Grace swinging out for her gate. Turning in nicely through the gates out there around 1. Here we go, 23 miles per hour. Still in this, and she's out there around 3, pulling over to 4. Big turnaround 4, bringing it over to 5. On the backside 5, over to 6. Still in this, 6 buoys, out the gate she goes. So Grace coming back in. Oh, I just had a visitor walk up. Mr. Albatron himself, Keith Albritton, the owner of Lake 38 down in Tallahassee, Florida. He'll be competing later on in the slalom event. Keith's out here enjoying this weather, enjoying the tournament. Looks like you went to the Waffle House. You can't beat that, man. Get you some eggs and hash browns, scattered, covered, smothered, chunked, and slapped, and ripped, and whatever else you can do to that thing. Throw a little cigarette ash in there, and that's some fine. Right now on the water, Michael Williams out there coming back on pass number 2, still having fun, just throwing it out there, enjoying his time on the water. What a great day it is. So we'll get ready to go into our number 3 skier, Landon Atwell. He'll be coming out right here in just a minute. Just a few in the boys 1 division. Over here with Tony Lightfoot, my co-announcer, as he's announcing the Trick Lakes right now and doing a fantastic job as he always does. You can always switch over if you get tired of hearing my voice, listen to him. He's got a good Scottish accent or German. I can't figure it out. I'm not sure. Fun to listen to, though. All right, looks like we're going to have Landon Atwell on the water. 15 miles per hour. Long line. Here we go, Landon. Let's see what we got here. Needs to get a piece of 4 to take the lead from Kent Williams, followed by Michael Williams. Right now, Landon on the water. Oh, pulling nice and hard around 1. Really cranking that ski as he pulls over to 2. Crossing that wake. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, and a wave to the crowd as he goes down, pulling over to 2. But, oh, goodness, what a start. I thought he was really going to tear that one up. It looked really good. Just let that ski get away from him, got stuck on the wake and not able to maintain it all the way over to 2. So, Alabama. You know, I enjoy like I'm talking with Tony and he's on a different broadcast right now, so I would love to just for people to listen to me on this mic and listen to you on this mic and us feed off each other. But dude, this is awesome though. This is great out here. All right, so we have Kent Williams with 3 at long line and Michael Williams with 1 and Landon Atwell with 1 at long line. Oh, man, having a blast. It was awesome. Landon went down and skis come off, nice crash, and he just waves to the crowd. He's like, that was fun, y'all. Thanks for letting me be here.
Couldn't provide the national championships that they typically produce on a year-to-year basis. So they got in touch with AWSA, announced their intentions that they're able to produce the national championships, and 2 weeks later, here we are. Hopefully you guys heard some of Tony talking just now about how grateful we are to have nationals here. It was supposed to be down in West Palm, but due to everything going on in our world today, was unable to do it. And wow, this side is just amazing. Great conditions out here. It's just beautiful weather, just great sights. It's just unbelievable. All right, getting ready for our next skier, Walker Blair. Anxiously awaiting. Little discussion because Walker skiing in the L group instead of the E. Okay, they're going to switch him over to E so he can go long line. If you ski L, then the maximum rope length you have is
15 off. I'm just listening to the officials on the radio, so I get the understanding myself. Okay, they just switched them to Class E versus Class L. All right, here we go. Walker up on the water. Long line, 15 miles an hour. All right, let's see. Walker out there for his gate, dropping in, going through the gates over to 1. Nice around 1. Really jumping the wakes. Maintaining body positions out there around 2. Can he take the lead of 3? Wow, look at this. Out there around 3, waiting on his turn. Oh, really jumping the wake at around 3. Wow, great skiing. Looks like they're going to give him 3 buoys. Walker Blair, first one on a slalom ski. And, man, you can see those wakes out there when they're on those slow speeds. And these kids, they just – some kids absorb them. Walker was like, the heck with it. I'm going to jump them. Let's see what I can – see how much air I can get. Look good out there. Just got in a little deep around 3 and not able to hit that wake just right, and he went down right behind the boat. But got 3 buoys, so it's great skiing for Walker. We're getting ready to go to our next skier, Connor Johnston. That Mastercraft comes back down the lake. That's a good-looking boat. If you get a chance, switch over and watch some of the tricks going on. They just announced the leaderboard. Tony Lightfoot announcing over there. It'd be nice if you can get 2 monitors and watch both of us at the same time, both lakes at Nationals. Tony doing a fantastic job announcing tricks over there. Thank goodness he's doing that, because I'd be talking about whirly birds and dual overhead cams and super swampers. I'm more of a slalom guy myself. But here we go. Connor Johnston. He's coming in 15 miles per hour, 15 off. All right, Connor Johnston up on the water. Behind that beautiful Mastercraft, swinging out wide for his gate. Nicely through the gates over to 1. Really nice around 1, over to 2. Looking good around 2. Pulling over to 3, really absorbing those wakes, using those knees. Backsiding 3. Really staying tall over his ski as he pulls to 4. Out there around 4, still in this. Can he run the pass? Let's see. First skier today over to 5. Big turnaround 5, getting in deep around 5 as he pulls over to 6. Out there around 6, yes he does. 6 buoys, and out the gate he goes. Our first skier in the Boys 1 division to run a full pass, Connor Johnston.
Connor really ripping that 15 off pass, 15 miles per hour, just staying patient around each turn, getting in good body position, leaning against the boat, swinging out there wide for the next buoy, patient the whole way, ran all 6 buoys. And if you see all the kids out here at Nationals enjoying their time, watching their competitors, watching their friends, watching their family ski it up, what a great sport. Look at these kids just having a blast. Dude, I'm coming up in a minute. I'm going to be skiing it up. Watch this. But right now, watch Connor Johnston on the water. Looks like Colton Anderson getting ready. But right now, back on the water, Connor Johnston coming in at 17 miles per hour, 17.9, so that's 18 miles an hour. Give or take a few dozen. All right, here we go. Out there around 2. Connor really bringing it over to 3, really throwing that ski down nicely around 3, still in this as he's pulling over to 4. No, just inside of 4. Oh my goodness, he really was like, all right, I'm coming up narrow to 3. I'm really going to put some lean on here. I'm going to add an extra 80, 85%. I want that 3 ball. All right, so 3 at 17.9. So Connor Johnston, our new leader in the boys 1 division, really skiing it up, ran a full pass, came back and got 3. Let's see how that holds up as we have a lot of skiing left to go. Uh-oh. I hear some music in the background. Heck yeah. We're about to get this thing carunk. It's going to be carunked. We're going to be caranking. What's up? What's up, big dog? I don't have my green bracelet. I need to go get it. So like,
I'm doing this. Everybody's like, oh, no, I'm not going to bump you. I'm like, I don't know yet. I get my green hand. Tony.
I got to get mine. What's up, brother? How you doing? The man, the legend, Zane Nicholson just showed up, gave me a good old body hug. Love having him here. The party, you know, it's ironic. I just talking about how the music started. You walked up right after that. I'm like, that's just the way it is.
Man, the party don't start till I walk in.
I love the purple mullet you got going on. That is it. Keeping it real.
I'm gonna help you guys later.
Yeah, bring it on. All right, we got Colton Anderson up on the water. All right, here we go. Colton out there on the water, 15 miles per hour, long line. All right, here we go. Colton on the water, out there around 1, nicely around 1 over to 2, really absorbing those wakes, defending that body position, turning 2. Look at that knee bend as he gets out there around 3. Throwing up a big wall around 3. Big wall of spray around 3. I'll get my words right in a minute. Out there around 4, over to 5. Lots of angle as he's pulling over to 5. Waiting on it. Backsides it. Pulls over to 6. Looks like he's a right foot forward skier. As he goes 6 and out the gate he goes. Hey, teacher, leave those kids alone. That's what's in the background. You know why? Because they're at Nationals. They're not worried about anything but skiing right now. Let's throw it down. Just got a shout out from the Ridge. They stand there enjoying the podcast. So thank y'all for listening. We're having a blast doing it. As the day gets on, I'm sure we'll get amped up even more. So right now, boys one skier, Colton Anderson, coming back in. Ooh. 17 miles an hour long line. Still bringing it just outside of 4. Is he able to get to 5? He's still pulling for it. Can he do it? Oh, just inside of 5. Really down course around 4. Not able to get a lot of angle from 4 to 5, but still fought for it. Almost got outside of it, but there's your new leader, 4 buoys at 17.9 miles per hour. Oh, wow, lots of fun, though. I'm glad they got the music going. That really amps up the environment as people are starting to wake up, mosey out to the lake, come watch their kids, their friends and family, and everybody else that's out here ski. Big thanks to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company for doing this. This is amazing. This is the first time I've had the opportunity to announce with them, and I think I'm a little out of my league, but having fun doing it. These guys are like professional. They got this thing set up. Very nice. Well, we'll be getting ready to go into our next skier, Benjamin Davis. He'll be starting at 17, 15 off the tow rope. All right, Benjamin Davis on the water, 17 miles per hour, 15 off the tow rope, swinging wide for his gate, dropping in through the gates. Look at that angle as he turns through the gates, goes around 1, pulls nicely over to 2. Well, it was, but I cool it off and it's fine. Oh, look at that as he gets some air as he goes over to 4, outside of 4 nicely. Really, oh, big turnaround 4 and going down just a little early. Goodness gracious. 4 buoys for Benjamin. Oh, my goodness, he was looking good. He had a lot of angle there. He was on it as he went down, just hit that wake, ski skipped out, and down he goes. Still great skiing. Man, he looked good out there. We'll be getting ready to go into our next skier, Turner Brandow. I apologize if I mess it up. I'm trying my best, I promise. But Benjamin swimming in now. Oh, man, I'm sure he's a little disappointed knowing he can run that pass because, goodness gracious, he was looking good. He just hit the wake, and that ski just skipped out, and down my man goes. It happens here at water ski tournaments. That's the way it is. That's why next year, next round, there's always another day. Enjoy the moment while you got it, and then go do it again the next day. Oh, goodness. Now we're getting into some amazing, there's been amazing tricking, but I just looked over and guy's doing his toe pass and getting a lot of air as he's doing some kind of spinny thing. The whirly bird, the dual overhead cam, the super swamper. He really put some oil up under that thing to get the engines fired. I'm just saying, not that I'm a trick guy. Oh my goodness, this is awesome. Boys 1 division, moving right along. Have 23 skiers in the boys 1. We already had 7 of those skiers to compete. Getting ready for Okay, looks like Turner might be a scratch for some reason, so we're moving into Ridge Krueger. He's coming out 17 miles per hour long line. All right, here we go. Ridge swinging out wide for his gate, getting ready to drop in. Really waiting out there a good long while, making sure he gets the right angle through the gates, and it looks like he does as he turns 1. Nice angle out of 1 over to 2. Waiting on 2. Jumping that weight, going over to 3. Using all his body to do what he needs to do as he pulls over to 4. Bringing it around 4, backside and 4. Lots of angle over to 5. Oh, goodness gracious, look at this. Throwing up a big wall of spray, leaning against that rope, getting over to 6. Waiting on each and every buoy, running that pass like it was no sweat. We may have somebody that's going to be out there a little while because that looked good. 6 buoys for Ridge Krueger, 17 miles an hour, our new leader. Oh, wow, great skiing in boys 1. Got Ridge Krueger on the water right now, just running his 17 mile per hour pass, getting ready to come back in 19.3. And then we'll have TJ Westover, Douglas Lohr, Logan Bichler. Really? Where at? Here? Yeah, that'd be good. All right, Ridge out there skiing it up, running his 19.3 pass. He'll be coming back in 21. Trying to get some umbrellas up right now so we can protect the monitors that are getting a little warm in this Louisiana sun. Oh, got an admirer, Karen Erb at the Ridge, out there giving me a shout out, and they want to see my beautiful face. I don't understand. Well, do they have your number? Here, I'll give everybody your number, Tony, if you want me to right now. Oh, I love the Erbs, though. Big name in the water ski sport. But right now, Ridge, I'm back on the water, 21 miles per hour. Look at this. Ooh, big turnaround 1. Just not able to hang on. He really turned it, got into a strong lean, and just not able to maintain it as he goes down. Oh man, what great skiing! We got lots of good trick skiing going on over on Tony's side of the announcing booth. I get to look over to my left and catch a glimpse of it every now and then, but right now pretty much just watching the slalom skiing going on in the boys 1 division. As Ridge getting a half at 21. We'll be coming back in as that beautiful master crowd comes back down the lake. Man, I love those colors. A little teal green, bluish color. Not sure. You know, guys don't really notice different shades of color. They're like white's white, gray's grays, green's green, whatever. Yeah, Tony's discussing the different colors of the boats and how it's so many varieties of color. Used to you got what they gave you, you know, red or black or blue. But Tony, Karen says she loves you too. She gave you a shout out as well. Said Mike's on his way to be here in like 30 minutes. He's skiing men's 6th division, so big shout out to him and everybody out there listening. Getting ready to go to our next skier, TJ Westover.
So to speak, can't guarantee a specific time for each of them because, well, sometimes you might run a little bit short.
All right, we got TJ Westover on the water, 15 miles per hour. Swinging out for his gate. Look at this, out there nice and wide, getting ready to drop in. Really pulling over to 1 nicely as he turns 1, coming into 2. Waiting on 2, getting a little down course at 2, but maintaining that angle as he goes over to 3. Yes, sir. Out there around 3, being patient at each and every buoy. Standing up 4. Letting that ski get lots of angle before he starts leaning against the boat. I like this technique. Out there around 5, over to 6. Round 6. And out the gate he goes. TJ Westover running his opening pass 15 miles per hour. Really looking good out there. Coming back in at 17. How y'all? Hey, girl. Huh? I was up there a little this morning. Now I'm down here for a little bit. Yeah. But right now, back on the water, TJ Westover, 17 miles per hour, second pass. Just had the presence of my son, Sean Hunter, walk up with Anna Gay and Ryan Gay. They come over to greet me, tell me how great I'm doing. But right now, TJ on the water, just inside of 3. Still good skiing, though. TJ Westover really looking good out there. Really bringing it around 2. Pulling hard over to 3, just not able to get outside of 4, just inside of 4. But, man, he looked good doing it. All right, getting ready to go into our next skier, Mr. Douglas Lohr. I've heard that last name a few times. We had some grandparents tricking and some sisters slaloming, and looks like it's a Lohr family reunion out here. So he'll be coming out right here in a minute in the boys 1 division. You know, it's so wonderful being out here and not having to work this week and just enjoying nationals. You know, some people back home still have to work, and that's why we have the broadcast. They're not as fortunate as we are, Karen. But Mike Erb's on his way just gave me a thumbs up emoji. I don't know if he meant the thumbs up or what, but right now, Douglas Lohr, 17.4 miles an hour long line out there as he's bringing it out there around 3, pulling over to 4. Oh, yes, sir, waiting on 4. Really using that body to cross the wakes out there. 4, 5. Got my counts off a little bit. I get distracted easily. I saw something shiny across the lake. As he turns 6, out the gates he goes. Douglas Lohr running 17.4 miles per hour. You know, I love it because these slower speeds, you know, it's just so fun watching these little fellas and little ladies cross the wake and using everything they can use just to make sure they get the angle they need to get to the next buoy, and they absorb it and do it so well. So Douglas running his opening pass. All right, Douglas will be coming back in 19 miles an hour. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. I just looked to my left and watched this amazing trick run. This is just outstanding skiing going on out here at Nationals. These guys are really throwing down, wanting it all. Having so much fun. This is just enjoyable watching it, the excitement. You know, we got Hank Longo up in the booth. He's announcing for the lakes themselves. Me and Tony Lightfoot announcing for the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. And it's just, you can hear Hank in the background getting excited. You can hear Tony getting excited. You can hear the crowds getting excited. Just so much fun to be here. And here we are in the boys 1 division. Got Douglas Lohr on the water, really running 17.4 easily, getting ready to come back in at 19.3. The boat is up, running, coming around the island. Oh, man, wow, great skiing going on. Tony getting excited over there calling tricks. Having a blast. But right now, Douglas Lohr back on the water, 19 miles an hour. I was trying to figure out what I missed. I was trying to pay attention. I know I see shiny stuff off in the distance every now and then. I go chasing it, but Douglas went off the dock. He was supposed to go off at 19. They pulled him at 17, so he decided he wanted to re-ride. So they just brought him back down the lake. He's going to start at 19. All right, Douglas coming back in for his re-ride / opening pass. He ran 17 easily. He's like, all right, that's fine. Give me a free practice ride. I'm cool with it. Ran 17. He was like, nope, I want to do what I asked for. Coming back in 19. All right, here we go. Douglas back on the water, 19 miles per hour. Hey, Tony. All right, here we go. Douglas back on the water. 19 miles an hour on his re-ride. Really out there bringing it around 3. Nicely over to 4. Look at this. Backside and 4, taking the paint off of the buoy. Really tearing those wakes up at 19 miles per hour. Turns 5 over to 6. Yes, sir. Around 6 and out the gate he goes. What a blast it is announcing for these young bucks. Skiing it up, tearing it up. 6 buoys. I just found out that the water temperature is 90 degrees and it is 9:45 Central Time right now. All right, looks like over on the trick course, they got girls 2 going on right now. Girls 2 tricking. Tony announcing that, doing a great job as always. All right, so we got Douglas. He's going to be getting ready to come back in 21 miles per hour down at the other end of the lake. That one's in front of me. The first end is behind me, if you can do the math. All right, Douglas Lohr back up, 21 miles per hour, swinging out wide. Getting ready to drop in for his gates. Here we go. Oh, nice gate, really coming near that right-hand gate ball. Get all the space he can before 1 as he backsides 1 and 2. Lots of angle off of 2 over to 3. Throwing up a big wall of spray at 3 and going down a little early. Douglas was looking good up to that point. Just not able to maintain it and keep skiing it on. All right, we'll be going into our next skier, Logan Bichler. All right, we got Logan up on the water, 23 miles per hour, long line. As the speeds start increasing here at the Nationals in the Boys 1 division, we started off at 15 miles an hour. We're already up to 23 as an opening pass.
All right, he's starting off 23 miles an hour, long line. He can go into the lead, making his opening pass. Logan Binkley.
Kid. I'm messing with you. I'll get it in a minute.
Yeah, Andre. He's the kid we did.
All right, so Sean and the Gays are back, and they was going to help me announce in a little bit. Especially Ryan, the talker of the group. He's like, I'm excited. Mr. Chad, let's get on this microphone. We'll call him DJ RER. Yeah. Right now, Logan on the water. Okay, Logan running his 23, coming back 24.9. Here we go. Good start at 1, over to 2. Really carrying a lot of speed out there to 2, but able to maintain it, hold the angle, initiate the turn. Initiate, didn't know I knew that word, did you? 4, 5, and 6. Goes down, 24.9, has been run by Logan. Look at this. Our current leader right now, Logan, running 6 at 24.9, come back in, 26.7. Followed by Douglas Lohr, 2.5 at 21, and Ridge Krueger with a half at 21 miles per hour. Okay, Logan looks like he's up. The Mastercraft going around the island, 26.7 miles per hour. Our new leader. Really want to put a big score out there to maintain that lead. All right, here we go. Logan, 26.7, getting ready for his swing out. Boat goes through those 55-meter buoys. Logan dropping in. Oh, big spray around 1. Look at that camera angle as he's getting over to 2. Really throwing the ski outside of 2. Braking a little as he's pulling over to 3. Does he get outside of it? Oh, goodness. Let's see what the judges say. That was close. It's hard for me to see in the monitor, and I look to my right, and I just missed him. Looks like he got 2. 2 at 26.7, but there's our new leader in the Boys 1 division. All right, as Logan's coming back down the lake. Good body position, just riding behind the boat. I know that sounds simple, but so many people lock their knees, bend at the waist, look back at your spray. That's not proper technique. Logan wasn't doing that. He was stacked, even just coming back down the lake in style. Looks like we're getting ready to go into our next one, Jacob Butcher. Jacob and then Rhett Looks like brothers out there. Oh, goodness. This is good for nationals. Riding back home. Hey, I beat you. No, you beat me. It's okay. We're brothers. Let's have fun. Let's throw down. Oh, I see a whole bunch of different colored hair out here. I need to find me some of that. Not that I have a lot on my head, but Zane Nicholson had his little mullet going on. He had it dyed like a purple color, which is kind of cool, 38 off. Practicing safe distancing in the boat. Oh, they're fueling it up, it looks like. Sweet. So we have a brief commercial message. The Water Ski Broadcasting Company and Golden Flake potato chips. What a winning combination. With Country 95.5 WTVY, FM 95. Little brief delay as they're fueling up that Mastercraft. Don't want to run out of fuel. That's embarrassing at a Nationals. Have to push the boat back in. That'd be awkward. I'm sure I'd get a good kick out of it, but there we go. Good U.S. National Water Ski Championship webcast sponsors. Got Ski It Again, Splash Eye, and AWSA. And there's some of our sponsors, USA Water Ski, Goode, our title sponsor, Malibu Nautique, Mastercraft, HOD3 Connolly, Radar, Masterline. Having a hard time seeing some. OJ Props. I'm making this stuff up out of memory. I'm acknowledging these insignias here. Thank y'all for putting that up there. Helped me out a lot. What a crew, though. The guys behind the scenes, they're just so focused, so disciplined, and I see a smile every now and then. Either that or gas. I'm not sure which one it is, but a little smirk or something. Looks like they're about finished fueling that boat up, which is good. That means we can get back to Boys 1. There's some of the donors that they're giving things to out there. Lake 38, that's where I ski. The Albatrons.
You'll see throughout the day our appreciation to the donors that contributed to the crowdfunding scheme to get the funds necessary to make this webcast happen. And there you'll see them scrolling in the bottom left-hand corner. We thank all of them indeed, and also we thank Jeff Serde for getting the crowdfunder in place to make this broadcast happen on both ways.
Jessica Withrow coming in at number 2.
Well, very fast spin. She's still trying to recover, and at the same time still trying to throw some tricks in there to keep.
All right, looks like we got Jacob on the dock getting ready for his pass. Looks like we may be doing a simulation pass again. And we are, to make sure every skier has the same conditions. Fueled up the boat. That took a few minutes, so now they're going to do a simulation pass, make sure everything's equal for everyone. Yeah, I need a lady to come tell me what color that boat is. It looks teal. I don't know. It may be hot pink for all I know. I'm terrible with that, but it's a pretty boat. And starting to get a little busier out here as people are starting to show up at the lake. Lots of fun. Look at there. All the kids playing games, some of them waiting patiently for their turn. So we got girls 2 trick skiing going on Lake 1 with Tony Lightfoot announcing it. I'm over here on Lake 2 with the boys 1 slalom event. Jacob's sitting there patiently waiting his turn. He's like, come on, guys, let's do this thing. I'm ready to get it on. Let me get my slalom on. Go out there and throw up some big scores, ripping those buoys up. Those beautiful orange orbs out there in the water that we all strive to get around. He's like, I got this, Pops, let's do it. Let's go rip it up. All right, Jacob's in the water. Boat's about to pull tide. He'll be getting up. All right, Jacob's coming out 19 miles per hour, 15 off the tow rope. It's all about the start. Let's see how he gets this thing started. All right, Jacob nice and wide out there for his gate. Dropping in through the gates over to 1. Oh, nice turnaround 1, backside 1 over to 2. Got a future skier wandering around behind me, getting ready to go tear it up. But Jacob out there at 3. Early and wide at each buoy. Look at this style and technique. I mean, 4-ball, he's like almost reaching down, slapping it as he pulls over to 5. Really keeping that handle high at each and every turn. Keeping his body position stacked the way it's supposed to as he runs 19 miles an hour. Looks like that may be Rhett there, watching his brother out there ski it up. He's like, come on, bro. Do your best so I can go out there and take you down. I like it. He's like, that's my brother out there. All right, Jacob back up, coming back in, 21 miles per hour, 15 off the tow rope. All right, Jacob dropping in. Oh, nice gate. Over there to 1. Big turnaround 1, dropping the shoulder a little bit as he's still able to hang on, put some distance between him and 2. Pulling over to 3. Nice and wide around 3, staying tall over his ski as he turns 3 over to 4. Oh, bringing it around 4, running this easily over to 5. Let's see how he does here. Still in it over to 6. Can he get outside of 6? Yes, he can. Through the gates he goes. 6 buoys, another stand-up pass. I'm sorry, I've been saying Logan, but that's Jacob. Logan skied already. He's our current leader with 2 at 26.7 miles per hour. Now Jacob's on the water. He just ran his 21, coming back in at 23.
get above that average.
Hey, we found a wetsuit out here. Actually, it was brought. If you lost a wetsuit, fell off the car. They found it on the road.
6 with the 4-0, 6 with the 4-0 from the boat.
We're going to keep it up here. If you know of anybody that lost a little shorty wetsuit, we've got it here.
10-23.
Okay, we'll take the book. Start at 19, get back at 21.
All right, Jacob getting ready to come back in, 23 miles per hour. It's all about this, the start. What kind of gait do you get? How's that going to set up your one? It's like jumping on a trampoline. You want to get the rhythm started right off the get-go. Nice around 2 over to 3. Oh, Jacob, nice angle over to 5. Big turnaround 5 over to 6. Oh, yes, sir. 6 buoys goes down for Jacob. Over on the Trick Lake, got a lot of good tricking going on in the girls' division. Ella Gay on the water right now. All right, Jacob coming back in, 24.9 miles per hour. Let's see how she does here. Jacob nicely through the gates, out there around 1. Over to 2. Big turnaround 2, nicely around 2 as he's coming over to 3, waiting on 3, dropping that shoulder a little bit, but letting the ski finish anyway. Out there around 4, over to 5. Look at this, Jacob really skiing this one up. Getting pulled up a little bit, but still able to maintain it. Gets around 6. Out the gate he goes. 24.9 goes down. So we've got it's back on.
Thank you. Here she goes, toe by front. Yes, she's done. She's spinning every which way. Toe way turn, toe way back, and nicely done in a good toe front.
All right, Jacob Booker coming back in now. 26 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow line. He's made 5 full passes here, going for 6. 6 buoys and 6 full passes. That might be a national record. You really start at 19? Well, Jacob Booker getting his money worth here. Started at 19 miles an hour, ran 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, and now just ran another completed pass. Your leader right now, at 26 miles an hour.
Definitely set the stall out for our final competitor with an average For those of you watching the webcast, this is the Lake 1 coverage. I am Tony Lightfoot. He is Jeff Surday. Jeff Surday is doing the business on Lake number 2. I'm presiding over the tricks on Lake number 1. And my turn for slalom will come on this lake after the conclusion of tricks on this lake.
All right, here comes Jacob Booker back in now. His 7th pass, and he goes down round number 1 ball. Let's give it up to Jacob Booker. Made 6 complete passes.
USA Waterski Wake Sports, Goode, the title sponsor, Tri-Lakes, the organizer. We've got Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu, the official towboat partners of USA Waterski and Wake Sports. We had a whole slew of other sponsors as well, so we've got to give big ups to...
All right, total of 48.5 buoys. I'm going to clarify here, get you a leaderboard, find out who's in our lead. This is Jeff Surday here. Welcome to the Goode Nationals, day number 1 here on the Slalom Lake. Glad to be bringing the webcast back home to everybody. Well, it looks like we got a lot of Bookers in this event here. So we got Rett Booker next up on the water. And I know the Booker family had 3 members get those free entries thanks to Goode Water Skis.
19 minus 15.
All right, Rett Booker's going to be coming in at 19 miles an hour, minus 15 off the tow line.
Rett Booker, 19 minus 15, copy.
So yeah, Jacob Booker is our leader right now with a half a buoy at 28 miles an hour, followed by Logan Bickler, 2 buoys at 26. Let's see Rett Booker coming in past number 1, 19 miles an hour. All right, Rett Booker, pass number 1, no problem. 6 buoys out the gates, just a warm-up. So welcome everybody watching at home. Glad you could tune in here to the Water Ski Broadcasting Company's live coverage of the U.S. Goode Nationals here down at Zachary, Louisiana. Beautiful. We have record numbers. Oh, not record numbers, but considering the COVID conditions this year, we are very excited to have almost 600 skiers. We are expecting maybe 400 at the most, so we have some packed days here. So got a good officiating crew hoping to get us through, make it happen. We had 5 days on 2 lakes. I want to thank Splash Eye, our title sponsor here of the webcast. So the Rett Booker here, his father is the junior development chairman for the Midwest region. You guys might remember a Brandon Booker back in the day, pro skier. This is his nephews. All right, 21 miles an hour now. Rett Booker coming in past number 2 here in Boys 1 Slalom at the Goode U.S. Nationals. Rett has got to run this one in about 4 more passes to catch his brother. Not sure who's older. Grandfather Don Booker looking nervously on the shoreline. All right, nice and early in the 3 ball. Let's go with that handle. I think he even waved to his grandpa there, possibly.
Oh, wow. Put an edge, a serious edge there going for 2 weeks back-to-back, and that could well cost her the title. Oh, my word.
And another good 6 buoys for Rett, so 21 miles an hour is complete in the books.
6 with a 3.9, 6 with a 3.9.
And with that completed pass at 21, that moves Rett Booker right into 3rd place at the current moment, right behind Logan Bichler with 2 at 26 miles an hour. So we got a really big gap between 2nd and 3rd right now. So Rett will be coming back in at 23.
dangerous edge catch, and the fair play to the person in the boat that was holding the pin that they released at that time, because that could have been curtains in more ways than one. And I tell you,
We see our sponsor right there, Splash Eye. We'll thank them for their large donation. Splash Eye, one of the most reliable systems out there. You could do your gates, trick timing, jump meter reading, everything right there. Comes with a scoreboard. I know Zach Louisiana has a new Splash Eye that they got for this tournament with 2 scoreboards. So we got a scoreboard for the crowd across the lake and also one right by the tower, which is going to be great. No jump today. We'll start that off. All right, back here now on slalom. We got Rett Booker, 23 miles an hour, pass number 3. Needs to run this to move up the leaderboard. He sits in 3rd place right now. His brother just ran 6 full passes. All right, here he comes, letting go of that handle in the 2-ball, staying nice and balanced. Little forward at 3, but he's all right. Looking good around 4. He's around 5, and he has made another pass. Way to go, and a free entry for Rett Booker here, thanks to Goode. Goode purchased entries for 13 skiers here who are in their first nationals. So, yeah, this is Rett Booker's first nationals, actually. So we're going to come back now at 24 miles an hour. Rhett's still sitting in 3rd place. He's going to need to run this 24, though, if he wants to challenge who's sitting in 2nd place right now, 2 at 26 miles an hour. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Rett Booker now 24.9 miles an hour. This is pass number 4. He's sitting in 3rd place, needs to run this pass, challenge our leader, which is his brother. Here he is around 2-ball, coming in. Got a little bit of a tailwind, but it's not much. He's handling it just fine so far. Nice balance around 4-ball, right foot forward, taking advantage of that good turn, looking good around 5. And this Booker family is tearing up the water this morning. That is 10 completed passes for the 2 Booker boys back-to-back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here's what we got going on the slalom lake. This is our 14th skier off the water. Rett Booker just made 19, 21, 23, 25, and now he sits in 3rd place, coming in now at 26. 2 buoys at 26 is 2nd place right now, and his brother Jacob has the lead with a half at 28. So let's see if Rett Booker can get through this pass, challenge his brother. 26 miles an hour now. This is extensively faster than when he started at 19. Here he comes. He's around buoy number 1. Got a little bit of headwind. Okay. Got some slack around 2. Starting to run down course now. He comes into 3. Gets a little bit forward as he lets go of the handle, but he's still in the ball game here. Gets a good turn out of 4. Coming in the 5. He's got some space. He gets around it. Can he make it over to 6? He is around 6, ladies and gentlemen, and 5 completed passes. These Booker boys getting their money's worth here. So he now moves himself into 2nd place behind his brother Jacob. Now we do have 23 boys, 1 slalom skiers here. This is the 9 and under division. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in, we have Rett Booker. This is his 6th pass of the day, coming in at 28 miles an hour. Half a buoy is your lead. Here comes Rett Booker. He's around number 1. He's back to the wake. So we got a new leader, folks, in boys 1 slalom. Rett Booker, round number 2, coming into 3 ball now. Still in the game here. A little bit of a tailwind pushing him down. He's late around 4. And let's give it up for Rett Booker. 4 buoys at 28. Your new leader here in boys 1 slalom. All right, so halfway through our slalom event here. Boys 1 slalom, 9 and under. Next on the water, number 15 off the dock, Donald Ray Daer. Skiing on a D3 Evo. And he'll be starting also at 19 miles an hour. Now, these boys can start at 15. That is the minimum speed. All right. Here comes Donald. Pass number 1. Nice and wide at 2. This is what you call a warm-up, right? Nice and easy. Get a feel for the water. Test it out. Get your balance. Get your bearings. Feel out the lake. I mean, he is 20 to 30 feet early on every buoy. And 6 and out the gates. Opener there for Donald. All right, so we are going to bump that boat up 2 miles an hour, come back in at 21 miles an hour here. Day 1, Goode U.S. Nationals, Zachary, Louisiana, Bennett Ski and Wakeboard. Big shout out to Bennett's for putting on this event. They got the bid 10 weeks ago, so a lot of work has been done to make this site gorgeous, and it is pretty here. 2 lakes side by side, beautiful for viewing. All right, here we go. Pass number 2, 21 miles an hour. All right, 20 miles an hour now. Donald Daer, pass number 2. And he's got that 6 in the book, so we'll come back at 23 now. Our leader right now, 4 at 28 miles an hour, is Rett Booker from the Midwest, from Indiana. All right, here we come now. Pass number 3, 23 miles an hour for Donald Doster. Mashcraft Boat here is pulling this Boys One Slalom event. I think all of our boat companies, Mashcraft, Malibu, and Correct Craft, supplying boats for this. Here we go, 23 miles an hour, -1.5, Donald Doster. It's got an average of 42.8, which I believe is 0.8 buoys at 28 miles an hour. And look at how wide and early he is. Skiing on a D3 Evo. And he's looking good into 6. We're going to have another 6 buoys here out the gates, 23 miles an hour. All right, I've been told that Donald goes by Ray Doster. All right, Ray Doster. He is from Skyview Lake, North Carolina. Coming in now, pass number 4, 25 miles an hour, folks. Got to run this pass, start challenging our leaderboard. Oh, gets back on the tail out of 3 with a little bit of slack, but he's back in the ball game, working hard behind the boat. That's the important thing. And he's around 5, left foot forward, so he's got a good turn there. He's around 6, and North Carolina's Ray Doster has got 4 completed passes. These kids are running some buoys here. Great conditions here, Zachary, Louisiana. So he'll be coming back in at 26. All right, so Rett Booker's your leader. I said 4 earlier, but he ended up getting 3 at 28 miles an hour, so my fault. So Rett Booker, your leader, at 3 at 28, followed by Jacob Booker with a half at 28. And now Ray Doster has moved himself into 3rd with that full pass at 24. But Donald's going to need to run this one to challenge our leaderboard. But I think he could do it. These boys have all ran 4 or 5 passes each. All right, here he comes now. Pass number 4. Ray Doster, Skyview Lake, North Carolina, skiing for the Southern region, 26.7 miles an hour, 43K for those of you who likes the metric system. And here he comes through the gates. He's around number 1. Good angle out of 1. Puts himself good for 2, but he just dropped that right shoulder. Let's give it up. 1.5 buoys at 26. He is in 3rd place. Ray Doster. All right, folks, if you're just tuning into us, we are in Boys 1 Slalom.
What do you think the problem might be?
So, Boys 1 Slalom here. We are more than halfway through this event. 23 competitors here at the U.S. Nationals. Next on the water is going to be Gavin Binkley, number 16.
Still very much in precedence here on Lake 1. And on Lake 2, it's going to be slalom. Now, as we get further down the Nationals event, we're seeing some rather unusual stuff coming along. Even starting today, because for the first time in a long time, you're actually going to see some start skiing on Lake 1, which doesn't happen that often, if at all, at least in the tournament setting. And then a little further into the week, you'll actually see some tricks on Lake 2.
All right, little delay here in Boys 1 Slalom as we fix the boat camera. All right, Gavin Binkley's coming in 21 miles an hour long line. Skier number 16 off the dock here for Boys 1 Slalom, our 9 and under group here at the Goode U.S. Nationals. We'll be going to Wilmington, Illinois next year for Nationals, and then Wichita, Kansas for 2022. So, all right, Gavin Binkley now coming in. He's starting at 21, starting a little bit faster than our last few Boys 1 have started. Another skier on a D3 Evo. No gloves, though. All right, 23 miles an hour coming in, Gavin Binkley. Pass number 2. All right, here he comes, 23. He's got an average of 45.7, so he is capable of getting into 28 miles an hour. Skiing a little bit narrow there, but that's all right. Just got to get around the booze. That's all that counts. He's around 5'6", and out the gates. Pass number 2 is complete, so we'll be coming back in at 25 miles an hour. Our leader right now, 3 at 28 miles an hour, is Jacob Booker. All right, so Gavin Binkley going to be coming back in. Pass number 3 now, 25 miles an hour. Got to run this, challenge our leader. Got to run this one and the next one. Skiing behind the Mashcraft here. Boys 1 slalom, our 9 and under group. 23 competitors here. All right, thanks for joining us here on the webcast here. Thanks to SplashEyeSkiItAgain.com and all of our donors for making it happen. Here he comes now, in through the gate, 25 miles an hour. Gavin Binkley, getting some air on those wakes. Right foot forward, good turn out of 2. Oh, he is airborne from 3 to 4. Coming into 5. Let's see how much air he gets here from 5 to 6. But he keeps that ski on edge, so it doesn't affect him at all. Stays balanced, and he's out the gates at 25. Moving up the leaderboard is Gavin Binkley. All right, folks, here we got Gavin Binkley, pass number 4, started at 21, ran it, 23 ran it, 25 ran it. So we are at 26 now. 26.7 as they call it, 15 off the tow line. Actually, I'm sorry, he's at long line, so this could affect our leaderboard. We'll have to check that out, get a little buoy count going. He's still getting airborne here, but he's looking all right on that D3 Evo coming in. Buoy number 4, starting to get down course. Can he pull it off into 5 ball? Good offside turn out of 5. And he runs it. Another skier running 4 full passes here in Boys 1 Slalom. And Gavin is going to get a shot at our leader right now, Rett Booker, with 3 at 28 miles an hour. Although Gavin is at long line, so I do believe Gavin, I'm going to take a look at the leaderboard here. But we do believe Gavin's going to be 6 buoys behind the other boys here since he is at long line. So my unofficial prediction here, he's going to need to run this pass in 3 buoys at the next one in order to take over the lead of Rett Booker.
Okay, so Aaron Bartlett coming into the course for his opening few tricks.
Yeah, so looking at the leaderboard, Gavin Binkley is sitting in 4th place right now with 6 buoys at 26. We'll call it 42 full buoys. So Ray Daer in 3rd, Jacob Booker in 2nd, and Rett Booker in 1st. So Gavin needs to get a piece of 2 ball here to get into the top 3, but it's going to need to run this pass to challenge our top 2 right now. So here he comes, folks. This is 28 miles an hour, all 75 feet of the tow line. Sitting in 4th place right now. Enters the gates. He's around 1. Still getting that air. He's around 2. He's back to the wakes. He has moved himself into 3rd place. Starting to get a little down course here and off balance, but he's around 4. If he can turn and get over to 5, he is around 5, and he is going to challenge our leader. So exciting stuff here in Boys 1 Slalom, skier after skier, just moving up the leaderboard. He just ran 5 full passes. So these kids, we had Jacob Booker ran 6 full passes. And wait a minute here, we got the boat coming back. Let's try if I could see what happened there. Maybe he did not get around 6. Let's see here, looking at our leaderboard. So he got 4 at 28. He must not have got around 5. I'll apologize about that. But Gavin is our leader. 46 total buoys. Ray Daer now in second. Rett Booker in third. Jacob Booker in fourth. And Logan Bitchley rounding out our top 5 as we move into our top 7 seeds here. Boys 1 slalom, 9 and under at the U.S. Nationals. U.S. Goode Nationals. Thank everybody for tuning in there. Shout out to Brian Ansel back there in Wisconsin, Christy Kingsmill back in Illinois. Thanks for tuning in and watching us here on day 1 of the Goode U.S. Nationals at Bennett Ski and Board. All right, now coming in, this is Anders Gustofson. All right, that was pass number 1 there for Anders Gustofson. I will get you a starting line length and speed. Looks like 15 off. All right, I believe that was 26 miles an hour. So these skiers are really starting to get into some passes here. So that moved Anders into 3rd place there with his opener. So 3 at 28.15 is our leader, Rhett Booker. I apologize. I think I said Gavin was earlier, but because Gavin was a long line, he is in 4th place right now. So in the course now, Anders Gustofson coming in, boys 1 slalom, sitting in 3rd, needs to get a piece of 4-ball to take our lead, but this is only his 2nd pass. I'm sure he wants a lot more. He's got an average of 57.5 buoys. We are getting into our top 10 skiers here in boys 1 slalom. Here he comes, pass number 2, buoy number 2. Looks like he's skiing on a D3, looks like coming in past number 4. He's around 5, and ladies and gentlemen, we have a new leader, Anders Gustofson, who just ran 28.15. All right, so our first boys 1 slalom skier to get into the maximum speed of 30 miles an hour. We have our first one. It's Anders Gustofson. He is at the max speed of 30. They will shorten the rope after this. Looks like he averages 3.5 buoys at 22 off, or at this pass. All right, 15 off, 30 miles an hour. Here he comes. Not sure if he's related to Thomas Gustafson. Here he comes now, past number 3. Good angle out of 1. Waiting on 2-ball. Keeps the handle low out of 2. He's left foot 4. He's going to get that good turn out of 3 again. Here he comes into his offside turn number 4. Cruising in the 5. Just stay balanced. He hooks up around 5 and 6. And we have our first person in boys 1 slalom is going to shorten the rope. Anders Gustofson here at the Goode U.S. Nationals. All right, here we come in on the orange loop now, 22 off. Our first boys one slalom skier to shorten it up. Anders Gustofson, your leader right now. This is pass number 4 for him. He started at 26, ran 28, ran 30, and now we're going to take 7 feet off that rope. All right, here he comes in, drops through the gates. Number 1, good angle. Comes into 2, though, on his offside and got kicked off balance. Let's give it up for your new leader, though. 1 buoy at 22 off, Anders Gustafson. We got 6 skiers left, so that puts Anders will do no worse than 7th place. All right, next skier on the water, 18th off the dock, Nicholas Bally, 26 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow line. So it's going to start a little bit faster like we've seen Anders do. And here he comes behind that Mastercraft boat. This is the Water Ski Broadcasting Company bringing you the U.S. Good Nationals here. And just his opener here, so getting warmed up. Everyone's got a headwind on their opener.
Slalom, Gavin Binkley is in second. Ray Daer is in third. Rett Booker is in fourth. And Jacob Booker on the boat in fifth. So Nicholas started at 25:15.
All right, pass number 2 now, 28 miles an hour. Nicholas Bailey. Boys one slalom, and Nicholas going to run 28. That's going to put him in the top 5 very easily. Matter of fact, I think that just put him in the 2nd place behind our leader who got into 22 off. 30 miles an hour, the max speed here in boys one slalom. We are down to our last 6 competitors. And we'll follow that up with the women's 6 slalom today. All right, on the dock there we see Ricky Davis eyeing up his competition. Love it, love seeing that. Love seeing the parents right behind him, getting them ready. And here we go now. Nicholas Bailey, pass number 3. This is the max speed of 30 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow line. Got to run this to challenge our leader. Let's see what Nicholas can do here behind that Mastercraft. All right, here he comes. He's around 3. He's around 4. Looking good. Don't want to jinx him, but maybe that doesn't count in webcast announcing. He's around 5. Good angle out of 5. Gets in deep, and he's got 6 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. He's going to be able to challenge our leader, which is 1 at 22 off. Nicholas Bailey, ladies and gentlemen. These kids are clutch today. Ever since I got on the mic, every one of them has been running 3 or 4 passes. All right, here we go. 22 off. Nicholas Bailey needs a piece of 2 ball to take our lead. He is a 6 seed, though, so it's not going to guarantee him a podium. Here he is. He's around 1, folks. Into 2. We got ourselves a new leader. He's got more in him, though. Here he comes around number 3. Got some space, a little bit of slack, nothing he can't handle. He's around 4. Coming in number 5, his offside turn. Can he turn it? Over to 6, folks. We got a new leader and a full pass at 22 off. All right, 28 off, folks. This is your leader, Nicholas Bailey, running late to 2. Not going to get there, but let's give it up, our new leader. These boys are just beating one after the other, going just as they are seated. And now, folks, we are down to our top 5 boys 1 slalom skiers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to clarify there. I think I just heard 22 off over the radio. Tremendous apologies if I messed that up again. A lot going on out here. So, if that was 22 off, we might actually have a tie for the lead. Once again, my apologies. I will get my act together here. Let's check waterskiresults.com, our live leaderboard. All right. Yeah, definitely. I do apologize. Nicholas Bailey won at 22 off now. So he has tied Anders Gustofson. So if we have one of these next 5 skiers not getting 22 off, we are going to have a runoff for one of the medal positions. So here's our leaderboard right now. Gavin Binkley in 5th, Jacob Booker in 4th, Rett Booker in 3rd, and Anders Gustofson and Nicholas Bailey in a tie for first place with 5 skiers to go. All right, folks, our 5th seeded skier, Ricky Davis, is at 24 miles an hour, but he is at 22 off. So we're going to have to do some buoy counting here to figure it out. So starting a little bit slower, but at 22 off, taking advantage of what we call zero-base scoring. I'll explain that in a little bit. Ricky Davis coming in.
Vote confirmed, 22 off, yes. Sorry. Thank you.
All right, 6 and out the gate. So, yeah, folks, zero-base scoring, a new rule that's been around for a couple years now, basically means anytime you make 6 buoys, you can choose to go faster or shorten the rope. And I tell you, that is something I've seen a lot of people use in tournaments, and I think it's really been great. Now, in a Class L tournament, you can, if you go faster than your speed, you wouldn't get the extra buoys. But we really don't see too many people doing that anymore. But a lot of kids really like to shorten up that rope. And it's really good because you used to have to make that maximum speed to get credit for the long line and 15 off. So there was a lot of riding on the line. But do you take the skier right now here, Ricky Davis, who just ran 24-22 off, he's getting credit for that 15 and long line 15 and 22 right away at 24 miles an hour. So pretty interesting. Brings some strategy into the ball game. Here, and we are down to our top 5 here, as I said. Boys 1 slalom, women 6 coming up after this. So let's see, did he choose to go faster or shorten the rope to 28? I doubt he shortened the rope, but so I think this is 26 miles an hour now, 22 off. All right, here he comes. Here's on 1, 2, 3, heading into 4, 26 miles an hour, 22 off. Good angle out of 5, and we got complete 6 now, 22 off. So unofficially, I believe that puts him into 3rd place, but let's face it, I've been wrong a couple times already. But with 26-22 off, that's like running 28-15, and 3rd place right now is 3 at 28. So I believe Ricky Davis has put himself into 3rd. Now, him being the 5th seed, he knows that if he takes the lead, which is 1 at 22 off, that he is guaranteed a podium spot. And it's a great accomplishment if you can ever get on the podium at the U.S. National, especially when you got 23 of the top Boys 1 slalom skiers from around the nation. All right, we do have confirmation now. He's coming back in at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So this will be, 22 off. So this would be equivalent to running 30-15. He's got to run this to challenge our leader. He's sitting in 3rd right now. We got a tie for 1st. Here he comes, Ricky Davis, 28-22. Here he comes, drops in through the gate. He's around number 1. Good angle out of 1. Got some space around 2. Right foot forward, so he's going to take advantage of the 2-ball turn. Now he comes to his offside. He handles it quite well. Comes into his good side turn on number 4. Coming over to 5. He's got some time. He's going to have to stay with it, and he does. That ski keeps moving out of 5 into 6, and he is going to be able to challenge our leaders. That's 28-22 off for Ricky Davis, your 5th seed. All right, this is getting exciting. Top 5 skiers left and on the water right now. Ricky Davis, he is at a pass that can challenge our leader. Now he's at 30, 22 off. The lead is 1 buoy at this pass. 2 guys have gotten 1 buoy. Nobody's been able to get over to 2 ball, but Ricky started at 22 off, so this line length, he's no stranger to it. Here he drops in at the gate. Good angle out of 1. His ski kicks up a little bit. He's around 1. Can he get over to 2 and take the lead? He does, folks. We got a new leader unofficially coming into 3. He's late into 3. He turns around number 3. He's still making it into 4. Can he get over to 5? No, but we got a new leader. 4 buoys at 22 off 30 unofficially. And that would guarantee Ricky Davis a medal here at the Goode U.S. Nationals with 4 skiers to go. All right, next on the water is going to be our 4th seed. Love having that camera angle down there to get a look at these kids as they start off. Got that ball spray sticker. Looks like a D3 Fusion ski. This is Zeke Gustofson. Still waiting to hear what he's starting at. He's got an average of 63.1, which is 3.1 buoys at 22 off. All right, 26 minus 15 is what he's going to start at. Your leader, Ricky Davis, right now. 4 buoys at 22 off. All right, pretty narrow gate there, but this is just the opener, so that's all right.
All right, from Miami Shores, Florida,
Zeke Gustofson, another Gustofson. A lot of brothers that seem to be skiing here in this Boys 1 event. We had a couple Bookers, a couple Davises, a couple Gustafsons. And Zeke is out the gates, no problem. All right, pass number 2, Zeke Gustafson, our 4th seed here in Boys 1 Slalom, 9 and under. 23 total competitors and 28 miles an hour now, 15 off. He's in the top 5. He's got to run this pass and the next one to challenge our leaderboard. Here he comes now, buoy number 2. Plenty of time in a 3. Nice turn out of 3, left foot forward skier. Navigates his way over that offside number 4. Good turn out of 5. Nice angle into 6 and another good-looking pass for Zeke. 28-15. All right, here we go. Pass number 3. This is 30 miles an hour now, 15. Got to run this pass to challenge our leaderboard. We got 3 guys already in the 22 off. Here he comes. He's around number 2. Around number 3. Got to navigate his last offside turn. No problem. Zeke is looking great. Good turn out of 5. And he's going to be able to get into 22 off and challenge our leaders. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our 4th skier to get into the 22 off loop. This is Zeke Gustofson, your number 4 seed. Our leader right now, 4 buoys at 22 off, Ricky Davis. Then we got 2 gentlemen with 1 at 22 off. So Zeke's got to beat 1, guaranteed a podium spot if he gets over to 2. His average is 3.1 buoys at this pass, ladies and gentlemen. All eyes on the water now. Here he comes, Zeke Gustofson, 22 off. Drops in. Still a little bit of a narrow gate, but it works for him. Here he comes. He's around number 1. Stands up a little bit. Now he's got an offside turn coming in. Can he get over to 3? No, but 2 buoys at 22 off. Good enough for 2nd place at the moment. And unofficially, I think, guarantees him a podium spot with just 3 skiers to go after him. Wow, this is getting exciting, folks. And looking on the dock there, Jack Galante eyeing up the competition. Got his dad behind him. Knows what he's got to do. Got to get in a short line here in Boys 1 Slalom as these boys are tearing it up. 3 skiers to go. All right, Jake's going to be coming in at 28:15. And Anders and Zeke all ski together at the NorCal in the greater Sacramento area, I've just been told. And so does Jake Galante. So these skiers all compete against each other, sounds like, every weekend. Very competitive here, Boys 1 Slalom competition. This is our 3rd seed, Jake Galante from NorCal, greater Sacramento area from the West Coast. Just navigating through his opener. Looks like a D3 ski. And that was 28:15. So he's got an average into 28 off, folks. So Jake Galante can definitely challenge our leader right now. Ricky Davis with 4 buoys at 22 off. So Ricky Davis, your leader, 4:22. Then Zeke Gustofson, 2 at 22. And then Nicholas Bailey and Anders Gustofson tied with 1 at 22. So, and then Jake Galante right now already just put himself into 5th place. So Ricky Davis guaranteed a medal. Zeke Gustofson guaranteed a medal. We got 3 skiers to go with our top seed averaging a full pass at 28 off. So we'll see. Conditions are great. Officials are locked and loaded, and we are cruising here on day 1. We have a lot of pulls, ladies and gentlemen. Over 1,000 pulls to pull off in 5 days. All right, here comes Jack Galante, pass number 2. He's at the maximum speed, 30:15, so got to run this. He'll be able to challenge our leader. Here we go. He's round 2, looking good. Round number 3, right foot forward. Round 4 and 5, and another skier looked like going to get in the short line. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys now that have gotten in the short line. So you want to get on the podium in boys 1 slalom, you got to run max speed. These boys are 9 and under, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here is the situation, folks. Freddie Davis on the dock there looking on with his mom, telling him what he's got to do. On the water now, Jack Galante. He is at 22 off. 4 at 22 off is the lead, ladies and gentlemen. Can Jack Galante run 4, guarantee himself at least a third-place finish here with 2 skiers to go? This is only his 3rd pass, though, so let's see what he can do here coming in. He's got a headwind. Help navigate a little bit of slack there, although it doesn't seem to affect the kids as much. Here he comes. He drops in at 0 ball. Coming in. Nice angle. Right foot forward. He's around number 1. Oh, no. Looks like he just led with that shoulder and left the ski behind him. So, wow. So that's a little upsetting, I'm sure, for him. And that's going to put him into 5th place right now with 2 skiers to go. Take a look at our good sponsors there. Our good national sponsors: USA Water Ski, Goode, Nautique, Mashcraft, Malibu, Marine Power, OJ Props, Masterline, Shoulder Spear, Radar Conley, D3HO, and Ski Safe. Thank you for making this happen. So looks like we might have a runoff. Might have a runoff between Anders Gustofson and somebody else. Anders Gustofson and Nicholas Bailey. All right, here's what we got going here. 5th place right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is Jake Galante with a half a buoy 22. Then we have a tie for 3rd. Nicholas Bailey and Anders Gustofson, so they are guaranteed to be in a runoff, folks. Zeke Gustofson in 2nd right now with 2 at 22, and Ricky Davis hanging on the lead with 4 at 22. Next on the water, though, we have Freddie Davis, boys 1 slalom. I don't know if Freddie is brothers with Ricky. So Freddie, another skier, choosing that 22 off loop. So he's going to start at 26-22. Hey, Vincent, I feel like you should put the leaderboard up on the slalom a little bit more. All right, another skier on a D3 here. Seems to be the ski of choice here in boys 1 slalom. And Freddie Davis, our 2nd seed here, 26-22 off. And there's your top seed. Already got his binding on. Jackson Stable, your top seeded skier, ready to go. Also on a D3 Evo. And that is it, man. We are wrapping things up here in boys 1 slalom. All right, let's see. Is he going to go faster or shorten the rope? He's going to go faster. So 28 miles an hour, 22 off here. Last two skiers in boys 1 slalom. Webcast brought to you by the Water Ski Broadcasting Company. Here he comes, Freddie Davis. Pass number 2, 28-22. Masscraft boat yanking him down the lake. Got a little bit of a tailwind. Nothing that these boys can't handle. Probably about 5 miles an hour. And he's around 5 and 6. So that's going to. All right, ladies and gentlemen, joining us from home around the nation, this is Boys 1 Slalom. 23 competitors. We got 2 left on the water right now. Freddie Davis, 30 miles an hour, 22 off. 4 buoys is the lead. Can Freddie do it? Nobody's run 22 off yet here in Boys 1 Slalom. He drops in the gate now. He's around number 1. Nice space around 2. Right foot forward. Takes advantage of that turn. He's heading into 3. Waiting on 3. Gets a little bit narrow. Drops that shoulder. He's around 4. He's tied for the lead. Good angle out of 4. He makes up time. He's around 5. Our new leader, 6 out the gates, Freddie Davis. 6 buoys at 22 off. Guaranteed at least a silver medal. All right, there's your top seed in the camera, eyeing up the competition. That's Jackson Stable. Looks like his mom helping him out there, keeping him calm. I myself, I kind of like to be left alone on the dock, but hey, I'm not 9 years old, so. All right, folks, Freddie Davis just ran 22 off, just took the lead. Now we are at 28 off, our first Boys 1 competitor to get into the yellow loop. He is your leader, but he wants to put a score out there for the top seed. He drops in now. He's around number 1. Stands up a little bit, but gets some angle. He's around 2. Good turn out of 2. He's in the ball game now. He's around 3. Gets a good turn. Coming into 4, drops the shoulder, hangs on to it. He's around number 5, gets some slack, and he's not going to make it over to 6, but 5 buoys at 28 off. He just put a big score up there for the top seed. Let's give it up. Freddie Davis, your leader. 5 buoys at 28 off. I believe his average is 4.8 at that loop, so not sure if it's a PB, but he outskied his average. And Jackson Stable is ready now on the dock. Mom giving him some last-minute coaching. She said she's going to buy him a new bike if he wins, I believe. I tell you, there's nothing like being a top seed. It's really just an honor at first and foremost just to be sitting on that dock. All the hard work you put in all year to get your scores, to get yourself that top seed. And this is why you do it, so that you know what you got to do. And Jackson knows that he's pretty much got to tie his average and run 28 off to be the Boys 1 National Slalom Champion. All right, Jackson is going to be starting here at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the tow line. All right, this is what we've been waiting for all morning. 23 boys have entered this event, and we are down to our top seed here, Jackson Stable, I believe, out of Kansas. .28 miles an hour, 15 off, feeling it out. D3 Evo ski. And he's through his opener, so he can shake that off. We are going to have a runoff here in Boys 1 for a medal. We don't know what medal yet. So Freddie Davis in the lead, Ricky Davis in second, Zach Gustofson in third, and Anders Gustafson and Nicholas Bailey in a tie for fourth right now with 1 skier to go. So that puts Jake Galante just outside the podium, unfortunately. Great skiing. I mean, since I got on this mic here halfway through Boys One Slalom, every single one of these kids has skied their seed or their average for the most part. Some kids, Rett Booker, which I believe has got to be a new national record, making 6 full passes. So Jackson stable, we are going to bump up to that maximum speed, 30 miles an hour now. Going to have to run this and the next pass and 28 off to be your national champion. All right, here he comes, 30 miles an hour, 15 off, top seeded Jackson stable. Round number 4. Nice and balanced, just taking it easy, doing what he's got to do. And he runs it. So we're going to shorten up that rope to 22 off. All right, judges do agree 6. All right, we're going to chop 7 feet off that rope, take it from the red loop to the orange loop for our top seed, Jackson. Got to run this, folks, got to run this. His average is a full pass at 28, so this should be a drop in the bucket for him, but it is the Nationals. The pressure is on. You are the top seed. So far, Jackson looks calm. Here he drops in at 0 ball. Behind that Mastercraft. Good turn out of 1. Nice space into 2. He is left foot forward, so he navigates that offside turn. Now he's onto his good side turn at number 3. Waiting on number 4. Turns number 5. Good angle out of 5 over to 6. And he's through the pass to 22, so we are going to get to see him challenge for the gold. All right, times are good, gates are good. So this is what we've all been waiting for, our top seed. Now at 28 off, 5 buoys is your leader by Freddie Davis. So Jackson has got to get a piece of 6 ball. He doesn't have to run it, but he's going to have to get over to 6 ball and get a piece of it. 5 1/4 will give him the title of Boys 1 U.S. Goode Nationals Slalom Champion. Exciting stuff here, folks. Love to see these kids out here. We got new junior divisions this year, and because of it, we have a record number of junior skiers at Nationals. Just as many junior skiers as we had at West Palm Beach last year, which is pretty remarkable because we are down about 120 entries. All right, here we go. Jackson stable. This is it. This is the money pass. 28 off, folks. Coming in. He does have a tailwind. Got to get a piece of 6 ball to be our national champion. Here we go. He's around number 1. Left foot forward. Gets his good turn. Now he's around number 2. Nice tight line out of 2. He's going to need a good turn 2 out of 3. A little bit of slack, but he gets the turn. He's heading into 4. Here he comes on number 5. Needs a turn. Gets around number 5, folks. And we have ourselves a national champion. Jackson Stable runs 28 off to take the title. Congratulations. Clutch performance in a tailwind, skis his average as the top seed and takes home the title. So Freddie Davis will get the silver. Ricky Davis will get the bronze, and then Zach Gustofson and Andre Gustofson, I'm guessing brothers, are going to battle it out for 4th and 5th. So that should be exciting. Stay tuned here. Don't go nowhere because we still got Jackson on the water here at 32 off. Now, I don't know what the national tournament record is for Boys 1 Slalom. I could look it up here. All right, here we go. Jackson Stable. This is just for the money. He's got the win. Now he wants to go out and just have some fun at 32 off, try to get a PB sticker. Here he comes, number 1, and goes inside of number 1. But let's give it up. Your national U.S. Goode Boys 1 Slalom champion, Jackson Stable. Zero buoys at 32 off for the win. All right, stay tuned. We got a runoff for 4th and 5th. Now, for all of you at home, we will be doing the first award ceremony at 1 o'clock. So if you want to tune in and see that. So the boys 1 tournament record is 3.5 at 35 off by Tyler Scott. So that is one great performance at 9 and under. All right, folks, coming back down the lake now. Let's make a round of applause. I know you can't at home, but you can. Your top seed, your champion, Jackson Stable.
Confirmed that his last completed pass was 30:15. His last completed pass.
Very subtle there. You can definitely tell which skiers like toe tricks and which ones would rather.
Well, Tyler Scott set that boys 1 tournament record in 2002, so it had stood for 18 years. All right, this is our runoff now for 4th and 5th. These boys made 30-15 and tied with 1 to 22. So, by the rules, they got to start with 30-15. Not sure if these boys have ever practiced it. But here's the good thing about this runoff. They both are getting a medal, so that's very cool. That probably takes the pressure off, and I got to say they're probably brothers, so this is bragging rights. Who's going to take out the garbage? Who's going to do the chores at home? So I haven't got word. Oh, Nicholas. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was saying the brothers are in the runoff. This is Nicholas Bailey. Apologies at home. So Nicholas Bailey is going to be the first one off here in the runoff. They got to start at 30-15. This is still for 4th and 5th. I was correct about that. So I'm sorry. Zeke Gustofson did get 3rd place. He's guaranteed the bronze medal. This runoff between Andre Gustafson and Nicholas Bailey for 4th and 5th. Starting at 30-15 off, here he comes. Got a little bit of slack around 3. That's putting him late in the 4. Not going to get the turn out of 4 he needs. He comes up short inside a 5 ball. So 4 at 30-15 for Nicholas Bailey. Now, Nicholas hasn't skied for about an hour. So he gets 4, and now that means Andre Gustafson's got to get a piece of 5 ball for 4th. This is it for Boys 1 Slalom. Congrats to everybody. And we are going to be going into Women's 6 Slalom, followed by Men's 6 Slalom later on. Shout out to Tri-Lakes and the Bennett crew for putting on this Nationals in short notice. And the turnout has been superb, 600 entries. Kids divisions are full. The site is looking beautiful. Conditions are amazing. Our officials are doing what they can to get everybody skiing in. We're going to be skiing late, folks. Thank the Water Ski Broadcast Company for putting on this webcast. Splash Eye for donating the money. All right, so 4 buoys for Nicholas. He started off the runoff. Now we're going to come back. We're going to grab Andre Gustafson. He's going to have to start at 30-15 also. He's got to get a piece of 5 ball. This is Anders. Our last boys one competitor here. This is the runoff for 4th and 5th. If you're just joining us, Jackson Stable won the event with a full pass at 28 off. Here he comes. He has got to get a piece of 5 ball. This is 30-15, the max speed here in boys 1 slalom. He's around number 1. Coming in at number 2. Looks good out of 3. Just needs a turn 4 here and get over to 5. And Anders Gustofson has won the runoff, and he will take 4th place in boys 1 slalom. Nicholas Bailey in 5th. Congratulations, all of our boys 1 slalom skiers. Congrats to Jackson Stable on your Goode U.S. Nationals boys 1 slalom title. 0 buoys at 32 off. Folks, thanks for joining us at home. Stay tuned for this short break while we move into women's 6 slalom. My name is Jeff Surde. I am going to be leaving the booth here, and Freddie Snell will be taking over. I'll be back later on.
Okay, we've changed announcers for Lake 2. My name is Freddie Snell from Tennessee, and we're going straight into women's 6 division. They're changing out boat crews and getting ready to go with that. But we just saw some great boys 1. About to start the women's 6 of the 2020 Goode National Championship here in Zachary, Louisiana.
Those are your top 5 right now with the available scores on the leaderboard. So,
All right, from Little Rock, Arkansas, Matthew Greenwood up on the water on the trick lake.
all right then, coming to us from the natural state, it is Arkansas, and it is Matthew Greenwood. Not looking too bad, he's going to say he knows exactly what he needs to do.
This is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Thank you. And they haven't even made my food yet.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention. I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step. I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, my, my. Oh my, my, my.
Trey, I can't do that right now.
How about you don't have video and we need you to not leave the dock until you do, please? And thank you.
Red, come on. Red, come on. Red, come on.
When they restarted the boat, when you restart the boat, there's trouble as to kind of keep the boat.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
target, on target, and we should be back on. It's because the mastercraft restarted. Fully in line on. Okay.
Better hold on real tight, 'cause my knuckles turning real white. I'm a real fighter and you don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. You're running out of good times, 'cause I'm coming off this hotline. I'm a real fighter and you don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me.
All right, Will.
Okay, we had a little issue with the towboat. We've got that all worked out. About to start women's 2 at the 2020 Goode National Water Ski Championship. First skier in women's 6 is Esther Watson. Esther is from South Carolina, and she's best known by her friends as Tiger Lily. So they're about to get Tiger Lily to take off here. They've already done the boat simulation pass where they run the boat without a skier. And I believe she's in the water and just about ready to go. Well, that's Tiger Lily in the water. She's just waiting on somebody to pull her down this course and get this event started. And she's going to be starting out at 26 miles an hour at 15 feet off the rope. I think we may.
You can go ahead and go. Go ahead and go, and then just reset it when you come back. All right, here we go.
All right, she's up on the water, pulling out for her pre-gate.
All right, Giovanni up on the water on the tree. Pass number 1.
This is her third tournament. She's been skiing all her life, but she's only skied in 3 tournaments. Looks like she's around number 1, and it's good around number 3, number 4. She's got 5. Looks like she's going to get this pass. Looks like she went around all 6 of them. She been confirmed by the judges. She did get the full 6. She'll be coming back at 28 miles an hour at 15 off. I know she feels good about getting that opening pass. You always want to make your opening pass and get that one behind you, and then you get all the buoys prior to that.
All right, Esther Watson started at 26 miles an hour. She will be 28 miles an hour on her second pass.
Here she comes, ladies and gentlemen. Tiger Lily coming in the course on lake number 2. She's around the first buoy. She's looking good into 2. She's wide and early, waiting on number 3. She got pulled out a little bit at 4. And she's inside of number 5. She's got an official score of 4 at 28 miles an hour. I know she would have liked to have skied more than that, but for her first nationals, it's not a bad score. Skier in the water is Dawn Goode. Dawn's going to start at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. Pull it out for her pre-gate. She's going to stand up, wait a little, cut for the gates. She's around number 1 and on her way. Looks good at 2. Got a nice 4. She's looking good on this pass. Easy 5. Around 6 and out the gates.
miles an hour.
Dawn's coming back. She's around number 1, going for 2. I believe she's going to run it. She's looking great. Oh, she did not make number 6. She was close, but she did not make 6. So that's going to give her a score of 5 at 28 minus 15. Do they give us water? Do they give us water? I mean, I thought they might have water down here for us.
Officials, we're good to go. Boat judge in the slalom boat, please be careful to the connection. Let's try avoiding touching the camera.
Our next women's 3 competitor is Kathy Berger. They're getting prepared to pull Kathy out.
We have Kathy Berger, 30 minus 22. Kathy Berger, 30 minus 22.
Kathy's going to start out at 30 miles an hour,
30 minus 22.
minus 22 feet off the rope, which makes her have 53 feet of rope rather than 75. That's what minus 22 means. Here she comes. Here she comes. She's looking good at 2. Coming in good shape at 3. Round 4. She's got 5 ball, and she sews this one up with 6 buoys. That will put her in the lead right now, and she wants to put that lead number up a lot higher than what it is. So I'm sure she'll be going to come back and show us some more good skiing.
Boat returning 32 minus 22 for Kathy Berger.
All right, and we have confirmed 6 at 30 miles an hour, 22 off on link there for Kathy Berger. So we will be bringing her back in at that 32 miles an hour, 22 off for her pass number 2. All right, on the water. Salt Lake, Kathy Berger out of Ohio.
Here Kathy comes. She's from Ohio. She's at 32 miles an hour, 15 off the rope, 22 off the rope. She's looking good. She's coming into 3. We got her over to 4. She's got 5. She's going to pull for 6. Looks like she got 6. That's yeah, the judges are confirming we're giving her 6 for that pass. She will be coming back in the course at 28 miles an hour, 28 feet off. 32 miles an hour is women's 6 top speed. So she just ran her top speed. Now they're going to take away rope to make it harder on her.
Good, solid, sure-footed on top of those 16s. Wanted to try and keep equal weight on both of
All right, the boat is pulling her back towards us. Kathy Berger from Ohio.
Slalom leg over here. We got Kathy Berger coming back in, 28 off.
She's pulling out for her gates. Round one coming in for two. She's nice at two. We got some slack. And that's going to do her. She's going to get two at 28 off, 32 miles an hour. There's your new leader. Kathy is now the leader in this pack, but there are still, looks like there's about 10 skiers to go. We've got a lot of good skiing to watch.
Probably the best ski outfit of the tournament so far. You got to give her congratulations. But standing up past number one, and she's coming back for pass number two. She's going to do the spinny things that trickers do.
Hopefully this time, if she gets to the 360-degree spin, she won't get her hula skirt caught up in this attempt. This time around, she has the handle up a little bit higher, which means it won't get caught.
All right, here we go. Marianne just really doing a lot of O's out there. One after the other. Look at this, just spinning away like a helicopter. Fist bumping, showing off the outfit, excited to be here. Oh my goodness, that's what Nationals is about right there.
Exactly, yeah, you got to come out here and have fun. It's the U.S. Nationals, standing up, knowing the fist pump. That's what we all want to see here. So, guys, if you ski well, make sure the announcers, we want to see a big fist pump and a smile. Thank your judges. Thank everybody that put on this event.
Okay, coming up on the water is Lisa Eastman. Lisa is coming in at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. All right, she's going for number one. I'm sorry. Oh, and she just, I know that was disappointing to her. It looked like all right, she got a 1 with a 0. Well, okay, she got 1 buoy. I know she's disappointed in that, but that's the way it works sometimes. So Kathy Berger is still in the lead with 2 at minus 28.
Our number 6 seed skier in the women's 3 events. Really want to put a good score out there to get on the podium. Lots of good skiing in this trick lake going on today.
Our next skier on the water is Ann Bennett. She's coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. This is Ann's home lake. This is the Bennett Ski School and Wakeboard School, and this is where Jay and Ann Bennett live and work. So she knows this course really well, and here she comes. She's looking really good. This is a warm-up pass for Ann. There she goes, round 4. Looking really good at 5, wide and early, and nice and easy around number 6. Looks like Ann's probably done this a time or two before. Bennett's are really great people. They're hosting this event, and they took it on at the last minute when we found out that we couldn't count on getting to ski at Lake Okahili, and which is a city park in West Palm Beach, Florida. They were afraid it would be shut down for COVID, and as I understand it, it's shut down for a hurricane. So it's shut down no matter what. But really thankful for the Bennetts opening up their home to us and letting us have this event here, and for all the hard work that they've had to do and are doing. And this is a great event, a great bunch of skiers and a lot of friends that we only get to see once a year, so we sure are glad we're getting to do the Nationals. Ann's at 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Boy, she's wide and early on 1. She's just having a great run behind that Mastercraft water ski boat, and sewed that pass up easily. So it's 6 at 32 miles an hour, 22 off the rope. So she's coming back at 28 off. Here comes Ann Bennett back at 28 off. We want to see her get around number 3 to get in the lead. This is number 1, Goode. Got a nice 2. She's around 3, and that puts her in the lead. Oh, she's a little late at 4, but she's still working for it. She's going to pull if she's going to make it. Well, she did get 6. She got all 6 of them. I could only tell 5 of them from my vantage point because my son just stepped in front of me in the course. I'm actually sitting here in the presence of greatness. My son, Trey Snell, and Lucky Lowe's son, Chance Lowe, are watching with me and helping me count to 6 and generally making me feel bad because they both can out-ski me so much. They are great competitors, and eventually they're going to be teammates at Florida Southern. Chance is headed there this fall. Trey will be there the next fall. And then we'll see if Trey can beat Chance. There's some more great skiers walking down here. It's Andy Griffin and his family, and Try Johnson just pulled up on a bicycle. They call him Fly Johnson because he's such a great jumper. He's 14. You're 14? 13. He's only 13. Okay, back on the water. Ann Bennett is coming back at 32 off. She wants to put this one behind her. She's a little late coming out of 2, and that's going to do her. She's got 2 at 32 off. There's your new leader. Ann Bennett, our host. She's in first place now. So if you're keeping up, that's a score of 80 buoys. Our next skier is Pamela Guthrie, and Pamela will sort of have her work cut out for her. So she's coming in at 32 miles an hour, 15 off the rope.
Next on the water in this women's 6 slalom event, we have from Albany, Kentucky, Miss Pamela Guthrie.
Pamela has come all the way from Albany, Kentucky to come down here and ski in the land of the Cajuns. Pamela Guthrie coming in and pass number 1. She's looking good at number 1. Round 2. She's riding that ski coming around 3. Coming over to 4, 5. She looks really good. And she got that pass. So there's So they've set Pamela down, shortened the rope to 22 off. She's already at her top speed, so she'll be coming back in. 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. Pamela Guthrie from the great state of Kentucky. She's around, she's looking good as she comes around 3. She's pulling at 4. She's around 5, and she's round 6, and out the gate she goes. So Pamela's coming back at 28 off. She needs to run this pass and get some part of number 3 to take the lead. She needs to get some part of number 3 at 32 off to take the lead. It does.
Returning yellow, -28 for Pamela.
All right, Pam's coming back in at -28, 28 feet off of the standard 75-foot rope. Here she comes, round number 1. Looks good coming out of 2. She's got a 3. She is around 4. She looks good at 5, and she pulls up at 5. Looks like 5. That puts her in second place. It puts her in second place. For the water skiers out there who know this sport, you understand all this from our friends who are watching this because they were told to by a skier, this is confusing as it can probably be. But basically, we speed the boat up to a top speed for the division, and then we start shortening the rope. And you ski till you either fall or miss a buoy. And she missed, she didn't fall, so they spun her around the island and brought her back for so she doesn't have to do the walk of shame. If you fall, you swim in and do the walk of shame. And Chance is looking at me because he's had to do it more than once, which I can say to him since I had to do it already once today.
Oh yeah, got some smooth jams going on out here in the lake. I see Sean and Hunter and Anna Gay over there slow down.
Okay, our next skier on the water is Candace Bertison. She's going to be 22 off, 32 miles an hour. What, no water?
Candace is skiing out of Palmer, Texas.
She's from Auburn, Texas, and she's making quick work of this pass. Oh, she was making quick work of this pass, and she lost it around 5. Looks like she probably scored 4.5. Yeah, they've confirmed that. She got 4.5 buoys on that opening pass. Now, to explain this sport a little bit more to those that don't know, even though that was at the top speed and she got 4.5 buoys, she does not get credit for anything but those 4 buoys. So her score is 4.5. Had she completed that pass, her score would have been 72. So it's really, really important that you run that opening pass. If you don't run your opening pass, you don't get credit for all the passes behind it. As soon as you run your opening pass, you get credit for every pass starting at 15.5 miles an hour. And it goes up in roughly 2-mile-an-hour increments. And Chance Lowe is bringing me water. This is a wonderful thing. It's about 100 degrees out here, and we are in the sunshine, ladies and gentlemen, and we love it. We love the heat. We love the sunshine, but we need our water.
Okay, we'll take a look at the leaderboard here for this women's 6 slalom event real quick. In the lead, we've got Ann Bennett with 2 at 32 off. Second place, we have Pamela Guthrie with 5 at 28 off. Third place, we have Kathy Berger with 2 at 28 off. Fourth place, we have Dawn Good with 5 at 30 miles.
Charlene Brown, 32 minus 15. Charlene, 32 minus 15.
All right, we got Charlene Brown coming in, 32 miles an hour, 15 off. She's looking really good coming into 1. Nice turn at 1. Wide and early at 2. She's got a good 3. She's over. She's got around 5 and 6 now at the gates. All right, so she'll be coming back in at 22 off. We're getting down into this event now. We've only got about 6 skiers after Charlene, so Charlene's coming back at 22 feet off the rope, 32 miles an hour. Some more really good friends going by. Mr. Errol Bryant. Oh, and Tiger Lily just showed up. Here she comes. She's round number 3. She's looking strong coming around 3, 4. She's got 5, and she's going to 6, and she got 6. Boy, and there's a legend. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm looking at a legend right now. Mr. Lucky Lowe just walked up.
How'd you inherit that feat?
There's another legend, Pat Coombs, walking down. This is another Kentucky legend. Okay, she's coming back. She's looking good. Oh, she's got a pull for that. Boy, it's a big turn at 4, around 5, and I believe she got 6 on that. Charlene Brown, that's 6. Confirmed. She's coming back at 32 off. So she has the opportunity to take the lead away from Ann Bennett if she can get any piece of number 3. All she needs is to get outside of number 3. I hear you. Okay, Charlotte Brown is coming back. We want to see her get to round number 3. This is a good one. She's late at 2, and she's down. It looks like 1.5 to me. Oh, that's heartbreaking for her. No, wait a minute. That's $79. Oh, okay, that's right. That's what I had. So that's a total of 79.5. Okay, this is Rochelle Molera. And she sewed up this pass. She got a full. Rochelle Malenter, I think, is how she would pronounce her name. At least phonetically it is. That was a nice pass. All right, Rochelle is going to be coming back at 22 off, 32 miles an hour. Rochelle's out of Real Olympic, California. She's coming back 22 off. It's round number 1. A good 2. She's looking nice and wide early at 3. This is an easy, smooth pass at this point until right then, and she lost it coming around number 4. So I'm pretty sure that's not what Rochelle wanted. That was, that gave her a total of 77. Looks like putting her in 3rd place at this point. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got 4 skiers to go. Mary Mahaly is on the water next. We're really getting down to the end of this. So Mary Molly's coming in at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. She's from Martindale, Texas. That's where we had the Nationals about, I think it was 4 years ago. Really nice site down there. Had a really good time there, and we always have a good time at the Nationals. And here she comes, around number 1. And she's looking good at 2. There's number 4, easy 5. Nice good pull to 6 and through the gates. So we're getting a confirmed 6 on that. She will be coming back at 28 off. She needs to run this pass, and then she needs to get a piece of 3 still at 32 off. This is a 28 off pass. She's got to run this one and get a piece of 3 to get into the lead. Right now, Ann Bennett's lead is held up for several skiers. So we'll see if Mary can wrench that lead out of Ann's grip. Yeah, this is really an astonishing event. We have the entire week. We've got over 650 water skiers competing in slalom, trick, and jump. We have everything from about a 4 or 5 year old child up into probably we'll be seeing a 92-year-old man ski and his 90-year-old wife. Okay, Mary's coming looking good at this 28 off pass. Oh, she got pulled forward a little on that. She's around 5. She's late. And she got number 6. What an effort. Beautiful effort, beautiful effort. And our judges are confirming that that was 6. So she's coming back at the leader line length. All she's got to do is get one little piece of 3 ball and she will be in the lead, but she'll want more than that. She'll want to put it up there to make Sandy Cates and Carol Brooke and Joy Kelly really work to beat her. And I know that's her goal. And we have people who have, this is like their second or third tournament to ever ski, and we have world champions skiing here, and we have former world champions, and we have a lot of future world champions. We have a most amazing bunch of juniors in, I'm sure, the world. We've got some just incredibly talented young people, and we consider them juniors until they get out of their 17th year, and then they go into men's and women's 1. But here we come back with Mary. She's around number 1, and it looked like to me she was inside of 2. Oh, how sad. That was we've got a total of 79 buoys. That was 1 at 28 at 32 off. So unofficially, it looks like Ann Bennett is first. Charlene Brown's in second. Mary's in third. Pamela Guthrie is in there. And Kathy Berger is in the 5th place right now. But we've got 3 very capable skiers coming up. Sandy Cates is going to be on the water, followed by Carol Brooke and a world champion, Joy Kelly. Sorry, I had a Joy Carroll as a teacher once. That's why I keep doing that. Joy Kelly from Tennessee is a world record holder and a world champion, and she will be our last women's 6 skier. Right now we're looking for Sandy Cates. Sandy is very involved in USA water ski, lives down in Florida, and is an amazing skier and does all kinds of good stuff for our sport. And when I have to call in for the Southern Region Junior Development Team things, I usually talk to Sandy, and she is always helpful and always glad to do it, and no matter what kind of idiotic question I might have for her. So Sandy's about to take the water, and she's up and coming through the gates. Round number 1, round 2, she's looking good. Sandy gets to do this a lot. She's coming around number 4, and she looks wide and early at 5, makes a nice controlled turn, goes around 6 out through the gates. We're going to call that 6 for Sandy, and the judges agree with us. So Sandy, that was 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Sandy's coming back at 28 off. Now, she needs to run this pass, and you've heard me say it before, she needs to get a piece of 3 at 32 off to take the lead.
Okay, everybody, eyes on the water. This women's 6 slalom event. We're down to the nitty-gritty. We are down to the last 3. Sandy Cates just ran her opening pass at 22 off. We'll be bringing her back in yellow, 28 off. She needs to run this one if she wants to.
Okay, Sandy's coming back at 28 off. We have our ropes color-coded. This is the yellow string. We know when we see yellow rope that somebody's at 22 off. Again, that means that there's, I said 22, I meant 28. That means that 28 feet's been taken off this rope. It originally was 75 feet. She's around one, looking good. Strong, too, very early, very early. Great three, wide and early, what she wants to be. She is in control. She is around number 5. And 6 is pretty easy for her. Out the gates, Sandy just ran that 28 off pass. Made it look like a walk in the park. Okay, Sandy's coming back in at 32 off. If you do the math, 32 off leaves you 43 feet of rope. Those buoys are 37.5 feet out. That makes it hard to get to. Still enough rope, but it makes it start getting difficult. And here comes that Mastercraft, 2020 Mastercraft ski boat, beautiful blue and white boat. And she's looking for a piece of 3 to get in the lead. She's looking for the whole pass to put it up there. Nice one. Good at 2. There's right, she got 3. Around 4. She's going to take 4. Puts her in the lead. So that puts her in the lead and bumps everybody down 1. Your new buoy count for the leader is 82 buoys. That's the new buoy count, is 82 is what there is to beat. Now, Carol Brooks is going to come in, and her job is to get a piece of 5 at 32 off. She needs any piece of 5 at 32 off to move into the lead, and she probably needs to get the pass run and go a little bit further to have a shot at the leaderboard, top of the leaderboard after Joy Kelly skis. But we're down to these 2. They're both very capable of running that 32 off pass and getting into 35 off. So let's see how this shakes out. Okay, this could be the battle of the coast because Carol Brooks is from California. Joy Kelly's from Tennessee. I guess Tennessee's not really on the coast, but east versus west. She looks good on this opening pass. There she is running that. Okay, the judges have confirmed 6 on that pass. She is coming back in at 32 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. She needs this pass. Very capable of running this pass. All right, Carol Brooks coming back at 28 off. California girl. Round number 1, looking good. Nice turn at 2. She's in this. She's wide. She's early. She's happy. She's running a good pass. Round number 4. Looks good at 5. This is an easy pass for her. She sews up number 6 and through the gates. Unofficially, that's another 6. And it's now official. The judges agree with me. She did run that pass. So she's coming back at minus 32. In order to take the lead, she has to get outside of number 5. She at least has to get outside the 135 buoy line, and that would put her a quarter of a buoy ahead. Anything short of that, she can do, well, she can do no worse than 3rd place, I think. Okay, here she comes, Carol Brooks, out of California. Good pull out for the gates. Nice number 1. Nice 2. She's looking good right now. Good 3. She's in this. Looks, she got 4. She's around 5. Yes, she ran all 6. That is your new leader. 6 at 32 off. That's 84 buoys. Putting it out there for Joy Kelly to have to consider how to come back and get this. And Carol Brooks is not done yet. She's our first women's 6 skier to get into 35 off. There's only 40 feet of rope. The buoy is 37 feet, 8 3/4 inches out from the pylon that holds the rope in the boat. That doesn't give you a lot of room for error. And these women are amazing athletes, and just so you'll realize this, these ladies are from 60 to 64 years old. I didn't say 30 to 34. I said 60 to 64. 32 miles an hour, 35 feet off a rope. She's around number 1. She got around 2. It looked like she got around 2. She was inside of 2. Okay, that's an official 1, so she has now got 85 buoys. And your final skier, the number 1 seed, former world champion, former world record holder. I guess she is a world record holder. Joy Kelly from Tennessee. Skis on lake called Sweetwater up in East Tennessee. She's a big proponent of the juniors in Tennessee and in the southern region. She's a great individual, a great competitor, 3-event skier. Very good friend of mine. She's coming off of a major knee operation. She was down for about 6 months right after the Nationals last year. She's come back and doing really well. So here comes Joy. Joy Kelly coming around number 1. And she looks good at number 2. Round 3. Nice number 4. Nice 5. Round 6. Out the gates. It's 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. In her 60s, 6 months past a major knee operation. This is a competitor, ladies and gentlemen. This is a real live competitor, just like all of these ladies are. And everybody out here, from the youngest to the oldest, everybody out here are high-performing athletes. That's the name of the game. You can't get here without being a serious athlete. And the talent that I keep seeing walking by, riding by on bicycles, strolling by, and skiing by is just astonishing to me. One of my most astonishing people that I ever have met is looking at me right now. My good friend, Mr. Andy Griffin from Florida. You're skiing tomorrow? Skis on Thursday. Trick specialist from Florida. 3-event skier, former collegiate skier. See, they let anybody in here. All right, here comes Joy Kelly. She's at 28 off. She's looking good. She's just getting around those buoys, laying with it, and she has run 28 off, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Joy's coming back in at 32 off. And for the longest time, that was the pass that it took to take the lead. Joy has to run this pass and has to get some piece of number 2 at 35 off to take the lead and win the championship for 2020. And that's no mean feat. Or that is a mean feat. It's hard is what I'm trying to say, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard. We will be going right into men's 6 from here. And that's our next event is men's 6. And when Joy gets through skiing, and that may be a while, that's when we'll go into men's 6. Joy is up behind the boat. That Mastercraft pulling her. Her husband is Dennis Kelly. He's actually a Malibu, works for Malibu ski boats, but she can ski behind any of them. Here she comes, around number 1. Nice turn at 1. Looking good at 2. Gets pulled a little bit at 3, but she's in it. She's in it. She's a professional. She knows what she's doing. She's around number 5, and she's pulling hard. Out the gates, she made that pass. She will be coming back at 35 off. We've got to see her get around number 1, across the wakes, and outside of number 2. At the point that she breaks the line of 2, 4, and 6, and her ski is outside of number 2, she is your 2020 champion. If she fails to do that, she will be in second place. All comes down to this start of this pass, and she knows that better than anybody. So the strategy is not worrying about running this pass. The strategy is worried about getting around or getting outside of number 2. Now, she won't quit then. She'll go as far as she can, but if she gets outside of number 2, she knows she's got it. So this may be your 2020 champion, or we may have just seen your 2020 champion in the last skier. I know that Carol Brooks is sweating right now. And there's also a possibility of tie if Joy just gets 1 and nothing more. So let's see. She's around 1. She turns 2. She got 2. She was inside of 3. Ladies and gentlemen, your 2020 USA Water Ski champion, women's 6, Joy Kelly from Tennessee. with 86 buoys. We've got no ties in the event. That's the end of women's 6. So as always, we're going to change out the boats a little bit, change out the boat crew between events. We'll be coming back shortly with Mark Crone as your opening skier, and we'll take a little break. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We've got Mark Crone in the water at Mastercraft. I've actually lost count. I'm not sure what the boat is, but the ski boat has run its simulation pass down, about to do one back. All right, let's see what we've got going on the lake now. It is a red, I believe that's a Nautique. Looks like a red ski Nautique to me. So we've got Mark Crone coming up on Lake 2, the Slalom Lake.
26 miles an hour, 50 y'all. Looks like you got 4 buoys there. So there's our winner of the men's 11 event.
What's the age on men's 11?
Men's 11, 85 and older.
85 and older. Thank you.
Yes, and keep it. Yeah, we're excellent. Pour on lake. Yeah, it's poor on lake 2, but it's excellent on lake 1. We're still screaming, yes. I want by the way, I changed the archive on lake 2. I've changed the archive from lake 2.
All right, first gear is a scratch. Mark Crone is a scratch. We've got Greg Stokes coming in, 28 miles an hour, 15 off, 28 minus 1.5.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the first skier is not Mark Crone. He's a scratch. The first skier is Greg Stokes. Greg is going to start at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. Let's see how he does. He placed 5th in overall in the southern region. Very, very fine individual, very nice guy. He's around number 1. Looks good at 2. Come on, Greg. Got 3. Got 4. He's around 5. Looked like he got around 6 and through the gates. Let's see what the judges say. All right, ladies and gentlemen, he got 6. He may be the only person in the world to ever qualify for the U.S. Nationals and the World's Disabled Championships in the same year, last year, and had to make a choice between skiing here at the Nationals last year or skiing in the World Disabled in Chile, I think. Wherever it was, he skied in the Worlds, and one of the very few people who ever would be able to qualify for both events. He is an amputee. If you look at his arm, he has a special designed handle that he has the ability to hold on with a little bit of an arm below the elbow. He's an astonishing guy. He told me that that design came to him in a dream. Here he comes back at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off from North Carolina. Greg Stokes, an amazing skier. Round number 3, excuse me. Oh, he goes down at 4. What a great skier, what a great athlete, an amazing person. 3 1/2 at 30 miles an hour. Astonishing guy, and he doesn't leave anything on the table, ladies and gentlemen. He is a trick skier. He is a jumper. He is a slalom skier. He's an overall skier and a very good one. He's 5th in the southern region in overall, men's 6 skier. Our next skier on the water over here on Lake 2, men's 6 competitor, is George Caravelli. I believe George is a Texas skier, really nice guy. I've gotten to know him over the years, skiing with him. We don't really ski against each other. We always ski with other people in our division, but he's a great competitor. Skied really well today in tricks. Let's see how he's going to do in slalom. He's looking good. He's on. Oh, he did not run his opening pass inside of number 4. So he's going to score 3 there, which puts Greg Stokes in the lead. So right now the leader is Greg Stokes, your first skier. This is a pretty big class. Men's 6 is what I'm in. We are the baby boomer class. There are 28 men's 6 competitors. 28 registered, one scratched. So we got 27 men's 6 competitors to pull today, and you've seen 2 of them ski. On the water coming up will be Brian Mercer, and we'll see how he negotiates this slalom course here in Zachary, Louisiana. Bennett's Water Ski and Wakeboard School.
Next on the water in this mid-6 slalom event, we have Brian Mercer. Started off 34 miles an hour, 15 off.
Okay, Brian's starting out at the top speed, 34 miles an hour, minus 15. Serious water skier. 2020 red and black ski nautique pulling him, and he is running this like it was a piece of cake. Except he didn't run it. To be fair, a big Kawasaki 4x4 thing pulled in front of me, and I have no idea what happened. But he got around 3 and did not get to 4, so he must have gotten pulled out or saw a turtle or had a duck fly in front of him. There's no telling what happened, but something caused him not to run that pass, and I know that's a big disappointment. Anytime you miss that opening pass, it hurts your feelings. So his score will be 3, and that won't help his overall at all. All right, we'll be looking for Michael Keith next. I'm okay. Whatever you Michael Keith, 32 miles an hour, 15 off, and he ran his opening pass. That's what you just saw. Okay, Michael's coming back at 34 miles an hour, 15 feet off the rope. He is currently in the lead with, I guess, Greg Stokes is in second. Okay, Michael Keith coming back 34 miles an hour, 15 off. And he's around number 3. And he's skiing this. He's got 4. He's pulling to 5. Late turn at 5, but he's around 6 and through the gates. He'll be coming back at 22 off. Now, for y'all watching this anywhere around the world, you can see what's going on live with us right here. If you want to see somebody ski that you missed, if you've got a friend or an enemy that you want to see ski, or kin folks, then yes, I'm from the South. Kin folks means people who you are related to, for those of you who are not from the South. But you can go to USA Water Ski's YouTube page, and you'll be able to look up the event and look up the skier's name, and you'll be able to watch the event just like you were here live in the heat, in the summer sun. It feels so good here. It's probably pushing 100 degrees. That red and black Nautique is pulling Michael back out. He looks good coming around 2. 3's nice. He's over to 4. He's going for 5. He looks good coming into 5. Pulling for 6. It looks like he got 6. Michael Keith just ran that pass. All right, he just ran 22 off, 34 miles an hour. He's coming back at 28 feet off the rope. We're getting into some real good skiing now. 34 miles an hour, 28 off the rope. Hey, man. Yeah, buddy. No problem. All right. Over on Lake 1, my good buddy from Kentucky, Errol Bryant, just ran his opening pass. I can't see the whole thing, but I got to watch just a little bit of it. But now we're back to Michael Keith. He's coming in at 28 off. Here he comes through the gates. A nice turn at 1. Michael Keith looking really good coming into 3. He's wide and early. He's around 4. Oh, lost the handle coming around number 3. Looks like 2.5. Judges are saying 2.5 at 28 off.
him up and bring him into the course. The Malibu response.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Errol Bryant back up on the water, 22 off the tow rope.
22 off, which is 60 meters for those of you.
Swing it out, dropping in for the gates. Out there around one. Big turn around one. Nice lean over to two. A little wobbly around two, but able to maintain it. Turn three, pulling over to four. Nice wall spray around four. Waiting on five, pulling hard over to six.
Here we go. This is a good
Ripping it up,
run,
6
and Errol
moves.
Bryant now gets to go.
All right, next we have Mike Rouse, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. 3-2 minus 2-2.
Mike Rouse, 32-22.
Our skier on the water is Mike Rouse. He's skiing 32 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. There he pulls out for the pre-gate. He drops in and runs. He's through the gates. Got a good one. Coming around two. Looks good at three. He looks all right at four. He's around five, and he's going for six. And he's got six and through the gates. Got 6 buoys. He's coming back off the yellow string. 28 off. Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. He's coming back at 34 miles an hour. 22 off.
Our first men's skier really throwing out some big scores to start this event. Through the gates around one, nicely over to two. Big turnaround two out there around three. Really trying to backside each one of those buoys as he's pulling over to five, hitting five over to six. And out the gate he goes.
That guy's my hero, man. He's a really good dude, too. Yeah, I know him real well. He's a really good guy.
Hit three, not able to get outside of it. 2 at 28 off for Errol Bryant.
All right, on the water, men 6. We have Mike Rouse coming back in 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Coming in and going around, one's down around one range, so that is half that 22 off there for Mike Rice. Sorry.
We've got 3 other skiers to come, and they're going to be hard pressed.
22 off, 34 miles an hour, total score 72 and a half.
32 off, or 13 meters. Metric pilots.
Mike Rose did not run that pass, so he's got a score of 72 and a half.
Wow.
Oh! All right, that was Mike Rouse. And I believe he ran that. His opening pass, he ran that. That was 34 miles an hour, 22 off the rope. He's coming back at 34 miles an hour, 28 feet off the rope.
skier, George Herzog, is taking exactly the same route. He's going to go in at 15 off, so he'll want to have 22 off with the tailwind, 28 into the wind.
All right, from Orlando, Florida, George Herzog coming out at 15 off 30 miles per hour. Nice and wide on those gates, rocking in through those gates, waiting on one, staying on the hands nicely as he turns one over to two.
And Mike Rouse coming through. 28 off, 34 miles an hour. He's running this. He's in it. He's in it. Round number 5. Looks like he cuts around 6 and gets through the gates. All right, I have to admit I screwed that up. That was not Mike Rouse. That was D. Johnston. He just ran 28 off. D will be coming back at 32 off. Eventually, sitting in this heat with the sun beating down on you, your brain fries, and I start making mistakes. Actually, people who know me well will say I'll make a mistake without any help from the sun. D's coming back at 32 off. He's the first men's 6 skier to get into 32 off. Let's see if he can run this. Here comes D at 32 off. First men's 6 competitor you've seen at this line length. He did come up short on that. I'm waiting on the judges to see. Okay, that's your new leader with 86 buoys. That's 2 at 32 off. D. Johnston. Nice score there. He actually raised his average by nearly four buoys. Anytime you can beat your average at the Nationals, you're doing a pretty good job. That's really great. 4 buoys above his average here at the Nationals in Zachary, Louisiana, USA. Our next competitor in men's 6 slalom, Amador Ramirez. Amador Ramirez. His average is 85. He needs to beat 86, which is 2 at 32 off. He's got 1 at 32 off for his average. He needs to step that up to go into the lead. And we've still got about 20 skiers ahead of them. I'll take them. No, sorry. Amador Ramirez coming in. Reaching, pulling, skiing. Warm-up pass for Amador. He's looking very, very good.
Confirmed for Amador at 22 off, returning 28.
Amador ran that 34 miles an hour pass at 22 off. He will be coming back in at 28 feet off the rope, 34 miles an hour. Amador Ramirez. Good skiing, man. Amador Ramirez, 28 off, 34 miles an hour, skiing behind that red and black 2020 Ski Nautique by Correct Craft. Looks like he's going to sew up at 28 off pass. He makes it look easy. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that is not easy. These athletes are really very high performing. They're in shape. They're dedicated. They're putting their bodies through some pretty grueling G-forces behind that boat. We try to avoid taking falls, but you can't always avoid that. And if you come away from that rope about the time you hit the wake and you're moving maybe 55 miles an hour and you hit the water, it feels like concrete. This is not a sport for the faint of heart. But when you take one of those kind of falls, you do know you're alive, because nothing could hurt that bad and you not be alive. All right. Amador Ramirez is coming back in at 32 off. Amador Ramirez, 32 off. Oh, he's around number 2, but he does not get back to the wake. It looks like 1.5. 1.5 at 32 off. That
Check the time again, boat, please.
Amador runs into second place. Right now, D. Johnston is still your leader with 86 buoys. Ramirez at 85 and 1/2. Amador Ramirez at 85 and 1/2 in second place. And that's just 8 skiers of what I believe are 28 skiers.
Couldn't ask for much better conditions. Are perfect. It's nice.
Yes, there are 28 skiers in this division, so if you're sitting at home somewhere or you're sitting in a pub in Australia and it's the middle of the night, maybe you should make a drink, pop some popcorn, settle in, because we've got a lot of skiing to go. 20 more skiers. Next skier on the water is Jim Berger. Jim is very capable of taking over this lead. He's got an average of 88.3. Started at 34 miles an hour, 22 feet off the rope. Boat's up, he's up. There he goes. Round number 1. He's got 2. He's making this look easy. Here comes number 4. Nice turn at 4. He's got a good angle for 5. He's got number 6 in his pocket, and he's through the gates. Jim Berger. Jim will be coming back at 28 off. Jim Berger is down there waiting on the boat. Here the boat goes. Here comes Jim. 28 feet off the rope, 34 miles an hour. This is not an easy pass. He might make it look easy, but you have to be a real skier to run this. There he is, round number 1. It's good to coming around 2, way up course like he wants to be. A nice turn at 3. Nice at 4. He looks good going 5. And it looks like he did. He got that out the gates. Another 6. Okay, so Jim Berger is coming back in at 32 feet off. 34 miles an hour, 32 feet off the rope. He's looking to get a piece of 3 to become the leader. He's looking to get as many as he can to put that lead in as good a position as he can. Okay, Jim Berger's around number. No, he's not. He was inside of number 2. It did look like he was around inside of number 2 to me. Okay, they confirmed 1 buoy. Puts him at 85. That puts him currently in the third position. Jim Berger's in 3rd place. He'll ski back to the dock. He's great skier, great performance, Jim Berger. Next skier is Doug Rogerson. Doug Rogerson has got an average of 90. He's got every chance to take the lead in this pass or this set. All right, I'm going to hand the mic back to Jeff Sturgis. This is Freddie Snell. Goodbye.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, where are we at? All right, welcome webcasters. Jeff Sturdy here on the mic. Men's 6 slalom. Doug Rogerson on the water, our 10th skier off the dock. 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Six and 6 from the judges here. We'll get you caught up here on a leaderboard here soon. Welcome in to the Goode U.S. Nationals, day 1 here, cruising right along. Hope you're enjoying the webcast out there. All right, Doug's going to go faster, 34.22, 34 the max speed here in men's 6 slalom. Be nice if we had some shade, huh, Tony?
Okay, I just want to make another announcement. We are getting ready to do a working number Lake 1 tricks. We're going to do boys 2 tricks.
Are you going to be here the rest of the day?
Kids 6 tricks. Men's 9.
All right, Robertson now, 34, the max speed, 22 off. First time he's qualified for the Nationals, what I heard. And he runs 6:34.22, so we'll shorten that rope up to 28 off. We got slalom going on both lakes here today. Had to do that just to get through all these events. Might have some event changes coming up later on today. We are on time on Lake 2, the slalom lake. We are about an hour behind on the trick and jump lake.
Girls 2 tricks. Is that right?
All right, back on the water here with Doug Rogerson. This is 28 off now, men's 6 slalom. And he's through the gates here, round number 1. Right foot forward skier. Good angle out of 2, nuts a nice and early into 3. Good offside lean into 4. Very nice rhythm here at 28 off. You know, 28 off can have a much better rhythm than 15 and 22 and sometimes look a lot better and be easier. And he gets through that no problem. So current leaderboard here in men's 6 slalom. D. Johnston, your leader with 2 at 32 off. Amardo Ramirez with 1.5 at 32 off. Jim Berger with 1 at 32 off. Doug Rogerson now in 4th place, but he's still going, so he's going to be coming in 32 off. Needs to beat 2 to take the lead. All right, they give him one buoy at 32 off. So good score for him, and that will put him at a tie for 3rd. But we got a lot of skiers left here in men's 6 slalom. All right, on the water now we got Elvin Neff.
In third place, from Orlando, Florida, Cameron Davis. Our 2020 Girls 2 Trick Champion from Winter Garden, Florida, Ella Gay. Give our ladies a nice big round of applause. Olivia Mollis, Jessica Withrow, Cameron Davis, Claire Covington.
All right, here we go. Pass number 2. Elvin Neff, men's 6 slalom, our 11th skier off the dock. Try to get you a speed and line length here. I apologize. Does look like 28 off, though, from the here. And he goes down on pass number 2, 2.5, and I believe 28 off. Of course, if that was at max speed, that's actually going to put him into second place at the moment. We do have plenty of skiers left here. Oh, that was 32 off. 32 off, so he opened up at 28. 2.5 at 32. That's going to put him right behind the leader. We got 28 men's 6 slalom skiers. Mark Brandt, our top seed, with an average of 4 at 39 off. So going to see some good skiing. We have 4 guys that are averaging in the 39. Stephen Binkley, Steve Ward, Mark Hagelwood, and Mark Brandt. So that should be exciting. And we are right now halfway through this event, getting ready to get skier number 13 here. It's going to be Thomas Nathan next on the water with an average of 3 at 35 off. All right, Mike Erb coming in at 32 minus 22. All right, 32-22. Ooh, that was weird. It looks like he just let go around one ball. Not sure if something was wrong. We will keep you informed here. But he kind of went around one ball and just threw the handle. Well, perhaps he was a little bit injured maybe and kind of felt it through the gates and decided to pull up there. But outside of that, we're not hearing anything from the officials, so it looks like a score of half a buoy for Mike Erb. All right, the boat is stopping by the skier, so let's see what's going on. Maybe we can get a camera on that. Tom Nathan on the dock right now, getting ready. But we might have a re-ride request coming up. We'll keep you informed here at the Splash Eye webcast.
34 miles an hour. Dock starter told us 32.
All right. All right, so here's the deal, folks. He wanted 34. The dock starter told him 32, and he must have knew right away he wasn't going 34 because he threw that handle. So looks like re-ride request granted, and he's going to get to come back at 34-22 here in men's 6 slalom. All right, so while we take care of that re-ride, let's look at our top 5 right now. Michael Keith in 5th with 2.5 at 28 off. Doug Robertson with 1 at 32, and a tie for 3rd with Jim Berger. And then Armando Ramirez, 1.5 at 32 off. And your leader right now, D. Johnson, 2 at 32 off. So that is your top 5 here in men's 6 slalom. All right, so re-ride request granted there for Mr. Mike Erb. That's a risky move, you know. You don't always want to throw the handle because, you know, if he would have made that and scored 6 at 32 miles an hour, he would have had the option to, you know, come back at 34 or opt up to 34.22. But, you know, risky move when you throw the handle because you never know if you're going to get a granted re-ride. So, you know, that's my suggestion to the folks out there and kids. You could always ask for re-ride when you get done. But he got it, and he came back at 34.22 and made it. All right, that's Tom Nathan you see there on the webcast, getting up ready next, and Mike Erb still on the dock, or still on the water here.
Alrighty, Anna, we ready to go with women? From Indio, California, Charlene Brown.
All right, here we go. 34 miles an hour, Mike Erb, 32 off. Not sure if he got outside of outside of 3. All right, no, he did not. So 2 at 32 off, and that is not going to take the lead over D. Johnson's 3 at 32 off. All right, on the dock now, Tom Nathan. Tom Nathan is the chairman of the Judges and Scorers Committee. So this man puts a lot of time and effort into the sport. So his committee is in charge of all the judging and scorers policies, you know, how you become an official, how you maintain, how you upgrade. So a very hardworking committee. All the continuing education and online clinics you see has come out of this committee. And Tom, from the Western region, skiing on a D3 Evo, he chairs that committee. And Thomas Nathan is going to be coming in 22 off, 34. Apologize out there if you are getting interruption in the internet. We have the highest internet speed we could possibly get out here in Zachary. So unfortunately, we're pushing all we can, and it's going to go up and down throughout the day. Unfortunately, we're pushing all we can, and it's going to go up and down throughout the day. Usually really, really good in the morning, and as the afternoon and more people get online, it tends to buffer a little bit. So hang in there with us. We honestly are doing everything we can. Got all the speed we can handle here. But thank you to all the donors out there that made this happen. Splash Ice, Ski It Again, all the regions, AWSA regions, and all you personal donors. This is our fridges have been flooding in with gratefulness that you're able to tune in and watch. So the grandparents out there that maybe can't see your kids ski, or fans, it's a great opportunity to see everybody here at Nationals. So join us all week. We will be here sun up to sundown. Tony Lightfoot on the Lake One mic the whole week. The Water Ski Broadcasting Company bringing the U.S. Good Nationals to you live here from Zachary, Louisiana. That's James Hammer sitting on the dock waiting to go next. All right, here comes Tom Nathan now, 28 off, 34, behind that Ski Nautique. Got to run this past to challenge our leaderboard. We got a bunch of guys in the 32 off already. He's around 3, heading into 5 now. Sorry about that. Getting in deep, but he's around 6, takes the slack out the gate, and we got another skier going to attempt that mean green, 32 off loop here in men's 6 slalom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Nathan, chairman of the Judges and Scorers Committee, coming in now. The mean green, 32 off, 3 is your lead by D. Johnston. Tom from the Western region, good-looking 1 ball. Nice angle over to 2. Now he's got to handle that offside turn. Not as much angle over to 3. And he comes up short, and another score at 32 at 32 off. Got great angle out of 1, but just didn't cast the ski good enough at 2 ball. And if you don't get that ski in a pre-turn, it is not going to finish with enough angle to get over to 3 ball, especially left foot forward skiers. For some reason, they, in my eyes anyway, seem to just have more trouble on their offside turn and angle out of their offside. If anybody can tell me that to be true or tell me how to fix it, I would love to know. But so 2 at 32 off for Tom Nathan. Men's 6 slalom, he was number 13 off the dock out of 28. Is this yours?
That's mine. My phone was here.
I haven't seen a phone. Hey. All right, James Hammer now on the water. Skier number 14 here, men's 6 slalom. Oh, he's running late on this opener. At least it looked like it for a minute there. But he's all right. We got a decent little headwind off the dock here, but this wind is picking up a little bit. So we'll see what these top skiers do. They started 32 off. They're going to have 39 tailwind, but 38 headwind. So we'll see what they decide to do. We're a long way from there, but like I said, our top 4 skiers all can get into 39 off. So this is going to get exciting. D. Johnston, our leader right now, with 3 at 32 off. Obviously only webcast. You got the radio for judges and scoring. He's pretty good about putting the speed and line length up there, but you got to kind of catch it. It doesn't stay up there the whole time during the pass. And once in a while leaderboard, but I've been using waterskiresults.com to help me, or you could just use this. I haven't been doing that, but it's probably easier than trying to, because you can't see shit in the sun with the phone. And I think I'm gonna buy one tomorrow. It's actually, I thought it was gonna be brutal, but it's not as bad. This fan is nice. Yeah. So, all right, pass number 2 now. This is James Hammer. That looks like 32 off. So he started at 28. So our leader is 3 at 32. So we got a new leader there as he rounds 4 ball. Nice angle over to 5, looking good. And nice and tall, and he is our new leader with a full pass at 32 off. So.
All right, we switched announcers here. Jeff had to go up and judge, so he conned me and Troy Zellner to replace him. So I might be rusty here first few skiers, but we'll work it out. James Hammer back 35 off. This is your new unofficial leader. Looks pretty good going around 2 ball. Stands up around 3, and he's getting back to the wakes in time. It appears he does. So we'll wait to hear the judges call in. Still awaiting the official score. We've got a little discrepancy going on with these call-ins right now. Showing in the water, waiting at the dock patiently is Michael Tilton. And once we get his starting speed and line length, we'll let you know what that is. All right, we got 28 of these men 6 on the running order. We're right about halfway. James Hammer was number 14 off the dock. Okay, so the official score called in for James Hammer was 2 1/2 at 35 off. So next is going to be Michael Tilton. He's got to get 3 at 35 to take over that leaderboard. Once we find out here what his starting speed is, we'll get that to you. It is a bit warm down here. I don't know if you guys have been told. Got a nice little breeze. Once that breeze is going and hitting you, it's really not too bad. It's definitely tolerable. But whenever that wind stops, it's unbearably hot. Some of these guys, I'm sure, are going to alter their starting speeds to adjust for this wind because it's a perfect headwind for your top most challenging pass. So Michael Tilton taking advantage of this little delay that we've got going on here. The radio is quiet, so I really don't know what the holdup is. So again, we're about halfway down the list here on this men's 6. After we get through that men's 6, we've got half a dozen women's 7 and then 5 women 8 to wind up the day here. Had just long enough of a delay there on the Slalom Lake that they're rerunning a simulation pass. Then we'll go back down and get Michael Tilton picked back up, grab his starting speed. All right, I'm thinking maybe we had an officials change there in the boat halfway through this event. Back down at the dock now, hooking up. Looks like Michael's on the title sponsor, Goode. Okay, so correction, that is not Michael. This is Stephen Kriegbaum. Stephen Kriegbaum's going to be coming out at 28 off. Behind that red and black correct craft. There he has one ball around two ball in this nice warm-up pass going into a headwind. Around 5 making his way over to 6, and then 6 he's going to head out the gates. Down at starting dock, our skier after Steven here is Paul Armour, it looks like. Another one on the Goode slalom ski. All right, we got confirmation on Steven. He's going to be coming back at 13 meter, otherwise known as 32 off for pass number 2. He's got to get completely through this pass and get more than 3.5 to challenge our leader at the moment, which is still James Hammer. Here we go, 32 off, Stephen Krigman. Around 1, headed over to 2. Looking very comfortable, nice reach around every buoy on both sides. Around 6 and then out the gates. Just what he needed to do to challenge our leader. He had to get through that 32 off, 13 meter. So James Hammer walking the shoreline somewhere, knowing that right now he's in the lead with 2.5 at 35 off, and he's got Stephen Kriegbaum coming back in at the money pass. Long ways to go here in this men's 6 slalom event at the 2020 Nationals, sponsored by Goode Water Skis. A lot of these guys are on that Goode Water Ski. All right, confirmation for Stephen Kriegbaum. It is 35 off. He wants to get 3 or better. Little wheelie around 1 ball, but nothing to be panicked about. He's around 3, getting to the wakes, and unofficially, he's leading with his nose around 4 ball, a lot of slack. Gets to the wake and throws the handle. We'll see what we get here called in from the judges there on that pass for Stephen Kriegbaum. Okay, so official score for Steven Krigbaum is 3.5 at 35. He did not get to the wake with the handle apparently where they wanted it to be, so they got him a 3.5. That's your official, unofficially leader, because everything I say pretty much is unofficial until they come out with the official results. All right, up out of the water on the Slalom Lake in men's 6 is Paul Armour. Paul, I believe, is a Connecticut skier. He's starting at 28 off. Right in here, a round 2 ball. Okay, Paul Armour looking like he got around 6 and out the gates. One of my, I don't want to call it the best memory because it was one of the scariest memories I've ever seen, was with Paul Armour up at Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois. The year they had nationals up there, he took a horrific fall while he was jumping, came up unconscious, and then he started flailing about and about took out the safety personnel from the towboat. And he ended up obviously coming out of that okay, but it was scary at the moment. So Paul Armour coming back down, slight tailwind here on this 32 off. He's got to run it and get over halfway through 35 to challenge the leader. A little stretched out around 3 there. Getting deep around, and he's lost behind the boat, ending his pass for this year's 2020 Nationals. So Paul going down earlier than what he had planned, I'm sure, on his way down here to Zachary, Louisiana. He's going down at 3.5 at 32 off. Next skier off the dock, dunking into the water, is going to be John Wilkins, coming out at that 28 off yellow loop. Seems to be the choice so far in these last 3-4 guys that I started announcing. All right, John Wilkins up, pulling out by the green gates. Setting up his warm-up pass. Looking nice, calm, cool, and collected, and comfortable. Going around 6 ball, heading to the gate. All right, John Wilkins, his second pass. Wind staying pretty consistent here lately on these skiers. He's at 32 off. He's got to get all of this to challenge the money pass. Oh, he gets deep in around 3 ball and loses the handle. Bummer deal for John Wilkins. Not sure my angle. I couldn't see what led into that, but he just, what I saw, got deep around 3 there and unable to hang on to the handle. And confirmation for 2.5 at 32 off there for John Wilkins. Next, coming off the dock in this men's 6 slalom event is Reb Randolph. Reb Randolph at 28 off. Reb coming out here, he wants to get a feel for things before he gets down nitty-gritty in the 35 off, hopefully. Down around 6 and through the gates on Reb's opening pass. So we got several guys sitting here at the 2.5 to 3.5 at 32 off. And a couple guys sitting right around that 2.5, 3.5, 35 off. Still quite a ways to go here. Reb coming back in for pass number 2. This is 32 off. Must get through this pass, kind of stood up there around 1 ball to see if he gets things collected back underneath the. Looking good from that point on. Reb Randolph getting through that 32 off green loop. All right, we got that ski nautique tightening up the rope down there for Reb Randolph. He's going to be coming back right now, your money pass, which is 35 off. So unofficially, by my notes, we've got Stephen Krigbaum your current leader, and unfortunately I turn around and I see Reb down around one ball. So 1/2 of 35 off there for Reb Randolph. Completing his day a little shorter than what he expected. Webcast is being sponsored by Splash Eye, Ski It Again, and all 5 regions USA Water Ski. Good Water Ski Carbon Industries, your 2020 national sponsor. Along with good sponsors, we've got USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Tri-Lakes, Malibu Boats, Mastercraft, Ski Nautique, Marine Power, OJ Props, Masterline, Shoulder Spear, Conley, D3, HO, Radar, and Ski Safe. All right, Daniel Wolfart, he's coming in 28 off. Opening pass. Seems quickly getting our way down through this men's 6. We had some unfortunate falls for some of these guys, and it's making this running order seem to be going rather quickly. So the shade underneath the canopies out here this weekend are at a premium price. I know Tony Lightfoot and I would love to have a canopy over the top of us right now. Got a Central Illinois redhead sitting out in the middle of the sun like a cactus in the desert. So we got Dan coming back in, pass number 2. He is at 32 off the green loop. Wind has laid up just slightly. I wouldn't say there's enough wind to even think about considering any opting up or anything of that nature, that's for sure. And he's around 6 ball Dan out the gates. Dan Wolfarth coming in, money pass, 35 off. My unofficial record shows Steven Krigbaum still in the lead with 3 1/2 at this pass. Shorter that line length gets, the more important the starts are. Got to get up wide on that boat, have enough angle through the red entry gates. without too much or too little. Well, let's see what he's got going today. Nice one ball. Broke it to 2 ball a little bit, still around 3 ball. He's fighting for the lead. He's going over to 5. Is he going to be the first guy? Oh, he goes down out the front around 5 ball. Looks like 4.5 from my perspective, but we'll see what them judges call in. So unofficially, Dan Wolfarth, your new leader at 4.5 at 35 off. We still got a ways to go here. So we had another scratch here in this men's 6 running order. So we're going, our next skier on the water is John Sheely. He's being pulled up as we speak. He's going to be coming in 28 off for his opening pass. I feel like the door is still plenty wide open with the skiers I see coming up on this list, with 4.5 at 35 off being the current lead. So John Sheely looking very solid through that opening 28 off. John Sheely around the island down there, coming in at 32 off, green loop. He's got to get all this, and he might as well figure on running that 35 off if he wants the podium. Working our way towards them top 5 seeds here in this men's 6 slalom event. John Sheely looking good, going around 4 ball. Appears he's going to get through this 32 off so he can challenge your leader, unofficial, still Dan Wolfarth, 4.5 at 35 off this next pass, which John Sheely is going to be coming in. All right, money pass. John Sheely, 35 off, blue loop. 4.5 is what we've got going on right now. See how this one ball stacks up. Pull along the 2. He got too much speed in the 2 ball, couldn't handle coming out. So we're looking unofficially like 1.5 at 35 off for him. Okay, coming up on the water. He's your number 6 seed. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty with these men's 6. He's starting at 28 off, James Morton. Working our way down towards your top seed, which is Mark Brandt. So James or Jim, I'm not sure what he prefers to go by. Last name's Morton. Getting through that 28 off with no problems. So all this webcast out here this week being brought to you by Splash Eye, Ski It Again, and the 5 regions in USA Water Ski and Wakeboard. We appreciate everything they do for our sport to be able to bring these broadcasts so you people that aren't able or chose not to come to the event can enjoy it, follow along. Sure beats the days of going back and making a collect call to mom and dad and telling them what the results were at the end of the day. Step up from that to cell phones, on Rome, out of Rome, and now we've progressed to where you can be live scoring and you can be live webcasts. 32 off, James Morton, pass number 2. Still kind of feeling things out here in the second pass. Looking good out the gates. He's going to be coming back in the money pass, which is 35 off. The other advantage to having the webcast live and live scoring, people on site can actually be in their campers and they can be keeping up while they're soaking up some air conditioning, saving their strength. Maybe they're one of the later events in the day. All right, we're staying with the professional name of James Morton coming in 35 off. Money pass. He's got to get a good one ball here because he's got to get deep in this pass if he wants to challenge the lead. He's really looking good around 3 ball, heading over to 4. 4 getting a little out of shape, but if he hangs on, he can pull around 6 and get those gates, and he does. That's your unofficial new leader, James Morton, getting through 35 off. All right, here we go. James Morton, 38 off, your first skier here. He's trying to set the pace for the rest of the guys at the dock around 1 ball. All right, sounds like all the officials are calling in 1/2 for Jim. 1/2 at 38 off, your new leader in this men's 6 slalom event. He's taking us right into the top 5 guys here now. So all these top 5 guys got to get through 35 off to challenge the leader. Down in the water on the D3 ski, it looks like Kim Kontos, Midwest slalom skier. Seen Kim around the sites for several years. Typically twice a year between regionals and nationals we'll run into him. So Kim's electing to come out at the most popular line length to start at here in this men's 6, which is 28 off. So Kim Kontos swinging wide, going through the gates for pass number 1. Trying to get the cobwebs knocked out, get a feel for things out there today. Okay, Kim looking like he's making it through pass number 1. So Kim Kontos making his opening pass 28 off. They do have the option to opt up if they wish, but they seem to be pretty much running the routine. So Kim going to be coming back in 32 off. Got that nautique coming through. Setting up Kim Kontos here, 32 off. All right, Kim getting there around 6. That pass almost looked better than his opening pass. Not too much of a surprise there if that second pass is better than the first pass. First pass, everybody's got nerves and jitterbugs. Not sure what to think. They don't want to go too easy. They don't want to go too hard. So they just get through that first pass, get settled down. Okay, Kim Contos coming in. No longer the money pass. 35 off. Your leader's at 1/2 at 38 off, so Kim knows he's got to get all this if he wants to take a chance of getting a gold medal. All right, he looked good going through that pass. Actually, I think he had less bobbles on that pass than he did his 28 off. Kim Contos cutting through that 35. He's going to be coming back in at 38 off. Right now, 1/2 is James Morton, your unofficial leader, at this 38 off, purple. So the way things are set up here down at the Nationals, we've got 4 announcers actually speaking at one time. You got 2 of us that are doing the webcast. Myself and Tony Lightfoot doing each slalom lake separately, and then you got 2 PA announcers doing each lake separately as well. So it's taking a lot of personnel to make all things happen, and I know we've got 3 or 4 cameras, I think, running this show. At least 4. Here we go, 38 off. Kim Contos, he got all of 1. He's around 2. He's standing up and accepting that. He likes it. A little bit of fist pump. Not a real powerful fist pump, I got to say, but he should be at least somewhat satisfied. He did what he needed to do. He knew he needed to go out and get all of 1 to take the lead. And he did that, and he added 1 to it. So we're looking at 2 at 38 off. Unofficially, Kim Contos is your new leader. Okay, Stephen Binkley, pass number 1, 28 off. Number 4 seed here. Working through this warm-up pass. Few more to go before he can challenge the leaderboard. Kim Contos 2 at 38 off unofficially. So Steve Binkley gets through his 28. Pretty sure he's probably going to come back at mean green 32. All right, here we are, 32 off. Steve Binkley. Pass number 2, still getting things warmed up here. Wind picked up just a little bit from what we had the last couple skiers, but nothing to be threat at all. By all means, it'd be perfect if you can get this set up for that 38 headwind. But most of these guys starting at 28 off is going to still be a 35 headwind with a 38 tailwind. Okay, Steve Binkley, here he is, 34 miles per hour, 35 off. He must make this if he wants to challenge the leader. If he's wanting a gold medal, we got to get through all this and then part of 3 to take the lead from Kim Contos, sitting at 2 at 38 off. Steve means business. He looks like he's going to do every bit of this and look at 38 off to have that chance to take him off the leaderboard. Powerful pass there by Steve. We did hear there's a gate review on Steven's 32 off pass. He's allowed to continue to ski here and keep going. These other passes are at risk. If they do the gate review, obviously, if they deem that he made those gates at 32 off, he'll be scored every buoy that he gets. If not, then unfortunately that'll fall back to whatever. Well, that'd be 6 at 28 off. But here we go, 38 off. We're not going to worry about that 32 gate review. He's got to get part of 3 to take over the lead from Kim Contos. He's deep around 2, but I think he'll get there for sure. Standing up, can eat this up the slack and gets to the gates. That looks like 3 at 38 off to me. And as soon as we get confirmation on any of that, we will sure let you know what the total or official judgment is. All right, so we got an interesting set of circumstances there with Steve. He's your unofficial new leader. As soon as we hear anything about the gate review at 32 off, we'll definitely let you know. Things are going to keep going as if he made them. Okay, things are go. So 3 at 38, Stephen Binkley is the mark. Right now, Steve Ware, he's coming in at 28 off. So as far as my knowledge is that the gates were good for Stephen Binkley at that 32 off gate review. And we're starting here with Steve Ware at 28 off, so business as usual. Steve Ware is your third seed in the men's 6. He's got to get part of 4 at 38 off, but before he can even think about that, he's got passes in front of him. He's got one buoy at a time. Otherwise, you start thinking too far ahead. Sometimes that turns around and bites you and pulls you under the water much sooner than what you want. Here we are, 32 off, Steve Ware. On a good slalom ski. Nice high reach arm extension at every buoy. Getting around 6 and out those gates. Steve Ware making good use of that 32 off. So the gates were confirmed good. Just double check that with Stephen Binkley. So those 32 off gates were good. His 3 at 38 off is good. So now Steve Ware is the third seed, chomping at the bit to run through this 35 off, get 38 off. The money pass right now for these men's 6. Skiers at the 2020 Goode Nationals here in Zachary, Louisiana. Home of the hot breeze, we're going to call Zachary, Louisiana. Steve Ware pulling out at the green balls for 35 off. He has got to get all 6 of this if he thinks about taking home a gold or a silver at least. Wheelies up a little bit around 3. Let's see if he stays patient at 4. Looks like he did. He's around 5. He's got to pull hard to get over to 6 and around 6. And here he goes. Steve Ware out the gates. 6 at 35 off. He did what he had to do on that pass. Now we got to see if he's going to be able to stand up and do what he needs to do at this 38 off pass, because Stephen Binkley's sitting with 3 at 38 off. So Steve Ware, he's got to get part of 4 to change that leaderboard. So in between passes, we sneak over and grab a little shade underneath the tent. Slight breeze just helps keep things under check. All right, up around the turn island, we got Steve Ware coming in, 38 off. 3 at 38 off is your current leader. So one ball is everly so important right here, right now. Looking pretty good coming around 2 ball. Looking good around. Oh, no, he pulls up, getting deep around 3, looking like 2.5. Yes, the boat's calling in 2.5. We'll have to see what the judges call in. Make it official. So Steve Ware, enough for second place unofficially right now. Still sitting on top of the leaderboard, Stephen Binkley with 3 at 38 off. Steve Ware at second with 2.5. Uncertain if we have any ties right now. I'm not watching the live scoring. So if I hear of anything from the officials, I'll pass that along to you. I just heard, it's like she was listening to me. No ties right now on the leaderboard with 2 skiers left. And when you start getting into the 38 off money pass, it doesn't take much to run into a tie, even with just 2 skiers left. But I'd be willing to bet these last 2 skiers are looking at running 38 off. Got some skiing to do before he gets into that money pass. Mark Hagewald. Looking very technical, Mark is on that Goode slalom ski, your title sponsor for nationals this year. So, top 2 seeds for men's 6. And then we're going into women's 7. If we have any women's 7 skiers in your RV or on your laptop wondering where we're at, it's time for you to get up and rise and shine and make your way down to the starting dock. Your event's up next, women's 7 slalom. Mark Hagewald, pass number 2, 32 off. Beautiful conditions right now. We've had nothing but less than beautiful. I said that wrong. You're all laughing at me. I know you are, but that's okay. We can admit our faults altogether. So, Mark making through 32 off. Is that a different change from like 2 days ago change?
Yes.
It is?
They're doing it because we're probably running a little bit behind here with slalom. So the only other event to come after slalom is boys one and girls one tricks. And that probably would have taken all the way through to about 8 o'clock tonight or beyond. So that has to go there because there's a danger.
All right, Chad, eyes on the water. 6 slalom, we're here, 35
So, boys one, girls one, is there a first thing tomorrow morning or what?
Here we are. Second seed, Mark Hegewald, 35 off. He's around 4. He's still in the ball game. Dropping his shoulders back, getting around 6 and to the gates. He does it. Round 6 at 35 off. Sorry, I fell behind a little bit on that. We've got some discussion of some scheduled changes for tomorrow morning, and I want to get that straight and get that to you. Okay, so Mark Hegewald, he's your second seed. He's at 38 off. He's got to get part of 4 to take the lead from Kim Contos. Again, one ball is ever so a little slack turning into the gates. Let's see if he can eat it up, make it up. Oh, high with a handle around 2 ball, gets him on the tail. Unable to get out to 3, so looking like 2 at 38, which I think is going to put us into a tie. So we are going to have a runoff. What place it's for, we yet know, because we got our top seed, Mark Brandt, to ski yet. But between Mark Hegewald and Kim Contos are both sitting with 2 at 38 off. So those 2 guys are tied. We still got Mark Brandt to go here, your top seed. Looks like Stephen Binkley is your current leader, 3 at 38. So your top seed from Illinois, or Wisconsin, Mark Brandt. He's coming in at mean green. He's starting at 32. So, Mark, your first men's 6 skier to start at the green loop. Mr. Technical. He's one of those guys with all the fancy gadgets down at the starting dock, looking at his fin, double-checking the buckles on his vest, and all the way down to his socks being in the right spot. Mark Brandt getting through that warm-up pass, a 32 off. All right, Mark Brandt here. The second pass is 35 off already. He's got to get through all of this and part of 4 at 38 off. to take over the lead and be the champion. Mark looking good on that 35 off pass. Smoked that 35, Mark Brandt. So, Stephen Binkley can do no worse than second place. He was your 4th seed. Mark Brandt, the first men's 6 slalom skier that's going to have that 38 off headwind. I've seen Mark run this pass a few times at Midwest Regionals and over the years. But anything can happen, because if you're looking to run this pass, you know you got to have a good one. And sometimes that inevitably reaches up and grabs you and pulls you underwater right around one ball as well. So let's see what Mark has in store today. Turning through them gates. Little bit of slack at one ball, but he's looking good and he's looking confident. He's going over 4, your unofficial winner. Going to 5, he's looking to run it, going deep over to 6. Round 6 he does. He's your only skier in men's 6 to run this 38 off unless somebody else does it in the runoff. But out of the box, Mark Brandt, you're only one to run 38 off today. He is your unofficial 2020 Goode national champion for men's 6 slalom. All right, here we go. Mark Brandt, 39.5 off. The first one we've seen at this line length in men's 6. Unofficial champion at this point. Here comes Mark. He's around 1 ball. Actually looks pretty good. He's good around 2 ball. He's going to get around 3 at least. He's still going. He's over to 4, just inside 4 from my perspective. 3 at 39.5 off. Mark Brandt smoking it up today. Happy guy. All right, so we got Kim Contos coming off the dock first. Now Mark Hedgewald, the second one. These guys both ran 2 at 38 off, which this runoff is for 4th place. They'll be starting at 35 off the dock. It's been a little while since Kim has skied. Mark skied just before Mark Brandt. So Kim was your 5th seed. Mark was your 2nd seed. A little bit of difference there in time on the dock. Not too unfamiliar territory for either guys, I'm sure, if they're being this competitive in the men's 6. They've been there, done that before. After we get done with this runoff, I'm sure we'll have a quick boat and boat crew change, heading right into the women's 7 slalom event. Half dozen of those ladies on the running order. Hey. Okay, Kim Contos drew the lucky straw. He's going to set the pace here in this runoff between him and 35 off, Kim Contos. Handle in the water around 1 ball. Just too much going into 1. He knew it. You saw his expression. He'd like to have that to try again, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way. So Mark Hegewald, he knows he's got to just get part of 2 here at 35 off for that 4th spot on the podium. So Mark Hegewald on the dock. Got that good ski strapped on. Got that towboat at 34 miles per hour, 35 off. He knows he's got to get part of 2 to win this runoff. Doesn't seem like it'd be anything too difficult. However, it still is 35 off. Looks like we're hooked up to the correct craft. Mark's in the water. So 35 off. Mark Hegewald got to get part of 2 to win this runoff. Here we go, 1 ball. Doesn't have to do much at 1 ball to get over to 2, and he does it. He knows that's all he needs. He's going to stand up, call it good. Your winner of that runoff for 4th place. So we're winding down. We're getting everybody dropped off with this men's 6 and unhooked and out of the way. Then we'll get that towboat all strapped up, ready to go for the women's 7. So we'll have a short delay here, and then we'll come right back with the women's 7 slalom.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic calls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. Not a fan of your presence. I guess you never
Here we are, back live, 2020 Goode National Water Ski Tournament down in Zachary, Louisiana. We're getting ready to start this Women's 7 Slalom event that has 6 women on the running order. May or may not be 6 women down there, but that's what we got to look at this moment. I see the first skier on the dock, very well and near and dear to my heart, one of the sweetest ladies you'll ever meet in your life, and that's Cheryl Schmidt. Cheryl, very courageous woman out there skiing. She battles rheumatoid arthritis and still powers through all the obstacles it takes to get out there and ski. All right, Cheryl wiping her face, getting herself psyched up, getting that focus going. She's got butterfly as big as bats flying around in her stomach right now, I guarantee you. You can tell she's taking those deep breaths, trying to keep those nerves under control. Sometimes being the first off the dock is the most difficult because you never know when you're supposed to be ready, and then they tell you to get ready, and next thing you know, you're sitting there for a couple minutes before it's your turn to go. It's not her first rodeo, though. She's overcame it many a times before. I'm sure she'll overcome it today as well. Cheryl hails from Mount Vernon, Indiana. Timberlake Ski Club there. It's a family group settled on a private lake. That's in the southern part of Indiana. She and her husband, Sam Schmidt, been traveling more these last few years. We've been pleased to have them come to a lot of tournaments around the Illinois area. So Cheryl's going to start at 26 miles per hour, 15 off. Here we go. We got Cheryl up and going. She'll be tickled pink. She gets through this whole first pass. Getting out, pulling a little long across the second wakes, get around 2 balls, still going to 3. She's around 3, going to 5. I think we'll see a fist pump. She runs this pass. She's not giving up. Through the gates, Cheryl made a liar out of me with no fist pump. I'll have to get on her about that. That's awesome, though. Cheryl Schmidt getting through pass number 1. So, yeah, I'm sure Cheryl's going to speed the boat up rather than shortening the rope, but I'll confirm that once we get word from the judges. And we got that from the judges. Cheryl going up to 28 miles per hour. It's going to be 15 off. Awesome. We got Cheryl up again. She's going around the island. Towboat being lined up in the green buoys. Cheryl pulling out wide. Starting her cut towards those gates. And she is around 2 balls. She's looking a little late to round 3. She's going to stand up. She will be happy with that. Skiing behind that Malibu response. Being cheered on by her husband, Sam, along the shoreline. So we have confirmed Cheryl Schmidt, 2 at 28 miles per hour, 15 off. That's your first women 1 out of the women's 7 out of 6. So we've got our next lady in the water down there on the dock. Next on my list is Cynthia Logan. As soon as we get confirmation from the boat crew on what her starting speed and line length is. Cynthia Logan, she's going to be starting 15 off, 28 miles per hour. So here comes Cynthia through the entry gates in round 1. She's making her way around 2. Looking pretty comfortable. Cynthia around 5, making her way over to 6. Short to 6. Looks like it's going to be a 5. So with the all-buoy scoring, keep in mind I'm unofficial here, but with Cheryl's pass, she completed all 6 buoys at 26:15 and got 2 at 28 miles per hour, whereas Cynthia did not complete a pass. So right now, unofficially, Cheryl Schmidt will be the leader in this women's 7 slalom event. You can see that we've got spectators down in the water getting themselves cooled off whenever they can get the chance to do that. We've got Sharon Baker Brown at 15 off, 30 miles per hour. Sharon Baker Brown coming in for her warm-up pass. Pass number 1, 15 off, 30 miles per hour. She's doing a one-handed gate through a round 1 ball. Looking a little late at 2, hanging in there and getting deep and falling over on her side around 3 ball. Unfortunately for Sharon. All right, confirmation there for Sharon Baker Brown with 2.5. completing her set this year. All right, next women's 7. She's your 3rd seed skier in this group. Sean Mills, 30 miles per hour, starting at that 22 off rope length. The first one in this group to do that. On at D3 Evo. She's around 4, heading over to 5, and around 5, it looks like she's going to make easy pieces with this opening pass. Shan Mills, 6 at 30. That should be your unofficial new leader in this women's 7. Here we go. Sean Mills, pass number 2. 28 off. Getting deep around 3 ball. So unofficial, your new leader, Sean Mills, 2.5 at 28 off. Your new leader in this women's 7 slalom group. If you're local at the tournament and you're watching this, and if you're women's 8, you need to be heading to the starting dock. Women's 8, you need to head to the starting dock. We've got 2 skiers left in women's 7. Then we're going to roll into women's 8. All right, number 2 seed, Lisa Harrison. She's coming off the dock at 30 miles per hour, 22 off. She's making her way. 2.5 at 28, current leader. Lisa getting pulled up around at the wakes, going to 1 ball, but she's going to retain composure. Getting around 5 over to 6. Lisa Harrison, pass number 1. Okay, confirmation with the judges for Lisa Harrison. Confirmed 6. Most likely we're going to be shortening that rope from the orange loop to the yellow loop, 28 off. That's right. Here we go. Lisa Harrison, 28 off. 2.5 right now is your leader. So Lisa's got to get a full 3 if she wants to take that spot. She's going out over 2-3, around 3 into the wake. So that's 3. She's going to go for the whole ball of wax here. She's around 5, heading over to 6. Around 6. Unofficially, it looks like 6 for her at 28 off. Two and one quarter for Lisa Harrison, your unofficial leader, with one more skier on the dock in this women's 7 slalom event. 2020 Nationals title sponsor is Goode Water Skis. Sponsors allowing the webcast to happen. Ski it again. Splash Eye. Then you got the 8 regions through USA Water Ski, all sponsoring this webcast for y'all. We got a huge shout out and thank you to Tri-Lakes here in Zachary, Louisiana. Putting things together in a rush so we could have the 2020 Nationals this year. They're stepped up to the plate, said they could do it. So far, they haven't failed in one thing that I've seen. All right, we got a slight delay going on here. Not sure why, but they've notified Janie and said it might be a minute, so it's up to you if you want to take your ski off or keep it on. And it looks like she's just chilling on the dock. Sometimes when everything just feels right with your ski on, you just soon leave it on. Some people are superstitious. Whatever it takes. Apparently with the different calls that we've brought in on the last skier, Lisa Harrison, between the 2 and 2 1/4, they need to do a video review. So they're going to have Janie take her ski off while they do this video review. Take the time and do it right, because we got to use the towboat camera to make the review. So what we're doing is we're running someone down to the towboat to get the video card from the towboat to bring it up to the judges' tower to review. Lisa's score, so we can move on from there. Okay, so we got the cards swapped out of cameras. We're doing a simulation run here. Since it's been a couple minutes that the last skier has gone, we're running that Malibu down and back, and then we're going to pick up Janie. We may or may not know what Lisa's official score is by the time Janie goes. But Janie can go ahead and ski knowing that she doesn't know for sure if Lisa's going to score a 2 or a 2 1/4. Janie has that option to go ahead and ski or wait till they review it and get the official score. All right, stay patient with us, folks. We're still doing the video review. The skier on the dock has that option, either to wait until the official score or go ahead and go, and it appears that Janie is wanting to wait so she knows exactly what she needs to get to challenge that Lisa Harrison sitting in first place right now in this women's 7 slalom. Okay, so after that delay, we do have confirmation on Lisa Harrison. Your current unofficial leader is at 2 at 32 off. So now Janie Fossold knows what her mark is if she wants to be the women's 7 taking home the gold medal here in this 2020 Goode National Championships. Another shout out to Tri-Lakes for putting things together here in a short time frame. Normally ski clubs have a year or better to get things organized, sponsors in place, so forth and so on, and Tri-Lakes stepped up to the plate and graciously got everything ready to roll for us. So pass number 1, warm-up pass for Janie Fawcett. She is at 22 off on this warm-up pass. Beautiful conditions still here in Zachary, Louisiana, home of the heat wave. Around 6 and through the gates. Janie Fossold. Okay, confirmation for Janie. Confirmed 6 at 22 off. We're going to go from orange to yellow. Looking at the monitor, you see we've already got our first women 8 sitting on the dock, ready to roll. After women's 8, they moved the boys 1 and girls 1 tricks over to Lake 2. Lake 1's running a little bit behind, so we're moving boys 1, girls 1 tricks to Lake 2 so we can get those events rolling. Still fulfill the schedule for the day. Here we go, top seed, women's 7, Janie Fossold. She's at 28 off. She's got to get all of this. Coming in for the ever-important 1 ball. Looking solid at 2. Dropped that shoulder a little bit, but she's got it back around 4. Looks like she's done it. She's going around 6 and through those gates. Janie Fossold, she's going to be coming back in at mean green, 32 off. Current leader right now unofficially is Lisa Harrison, 2 at 32 off. So Janie needs to get part of 3 to take home the gold for this year's 2020 Goode Nationals Water Ski Tournament. So here comes your money pass. This is your top seed. Women's 7 slalom, Janie Fossold. Right now, your current leader, 2 at 32 off, is Lisa Harrison. Janie's at the green buoy. She's swinging out for the ever-important start at those orange gates. Wheeling a little bit out of 1, pulling along to 2. She's going to fight for 3. If all she got to do is get part of 3 and she's a champion, she's still going to keep going. She's not done yet. Janie getting around 5, going to 6, pull long. She's got it and out the gates. The only girl, woman, in women's 7 to run 32 off here today. Janie Fossold, we're going to see what she can do at 35 off. Your unofficial champion right there, Janie Fossold. Here she comes. This is your 2017 Women's 7 Slalom champion. 35 off. She's clinched the gold. She's just going for more. She's got around 2. She's not going to get the 3, but still. Janie, fist pump. We love that. Congratulations. All right, that wraps up our women's 7. We're going to go into women 8 slalom. Not sure if they've got to switch boats or not.
So we're picking up now with the Women 8 Slalom division. On the water now is Verna Clark. Verna ran her opener, which I believe was 26 miles an hour, 15 off. And she's coming back from the far end of the lake, 28 miles an hour, 15 off. Looking nice and smooth, nice and steady, good position, standing still on the ski. Skiing in a bit of a crosswind. Oh, she went down at 4 ball. Unofficially, it looks like a score of 3.5. So that looks like an unofficial score of 3.5 at 28 miles an hour, 15 off the line. By the way, this is John Wilkins. I'm from Lake Placid, New York, and Orlando, Florida. I've taken over the webcast announcing duties.
Any of you post on Ball of Spray, I am LP Skier. So Donna Switzer. So Donna Switzer's our next skier on the water. She'll be coming out 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the 75-foot tow line. Tow lines are all the 2.0 Masterline optimized rope. It is a wonderful slalom line. Anyone is looking to upgrade their rope, I personally recommend the 2.0 optimized rope from Masterline. It's a good choice. Lots of good choices out there, but that one is a good choice. Here comes Donna, round one ball. Round two, standing nice and tall on the ski, looking good. Coming into 5 balls, standing up nice and tall, looking good. Over to 6. Easy turn, tight line, out the gate. We have an unofficial score of 6 for Donna. She'll be coming back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off the line. If I get aggregate scores over the radio, I will be happy to share them with everyone, but I don't trust myself to do the mental math to give you scores based on speed, rope length, and buoy count. So the Nationals are very well attended this year. I understand that the Bennetts, when they agreed to take on the obligation and responsibility of running the Nationals in May, they were thinking that they'd probably have about 200 skiers coming. I understand that with that in mind, they planned for 400 skiers, and I think that we've got over 600 here in attendance. Donna came back into the course at 30 miles an hour. Unofficially, she got a score of 1 at 30 miles an hour. So as I was starting to say, the national tournament seems to be much better attended than people anticipated given the COVID situation. People here are making an effort to socially distance. Most people are wearing a mask or have a mask available to wear. They've handed out wristbands in red, yellow, and green colors, and the practice is to look at the color of the wristband that someone is wearing, and you'll immediately know how comfortable they are with social interaction with other people. So if you're wearing a green wristband, you know, you're happy to high five, shake hands, give a hug. Oh, well, that was kind of a surprise. Brenda Kavanaugh was our next skier on the water, and she had a score of 1 and done. That is too bad. So, Unofficially, in fact, a score of 0 inside of 1 ball is the call. I am sure that that's a disappointment. So anyway, going back to the wristbands, if you're wearing a yellow wristband, as I am doing, you're happy with an elbow tap, maybe a fist bump, but that is kind of the extent of the physical contact that the people wearing the yellow wristbands are comfortable with. And then there's the red wristbands, and those folks that are wearing the red wristbands don't wish to have physical contact at all. You know, give me my 6 feet of space. So without having to verbalize anything, everyone can look at another person and immediately know how comfortable they are with physical interaction with their friends, old friends, new friends. So the next skier on the water is Kay Kelly. Haven't heard a starting speed and rope length as of yet. Kay Kelly will be starting at 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off. She's our number 2 seed in the women's 8 slalom division. She'll be the second to last slalom skier over here on Lake 2 this afternoon. Oh my word. I didn't see what happened, but she's floating in the water just before the start gate. It's possible that she threw, I was about to say it's possible that she threw the handle, but the call is a 0 unofficially. That's a bit of a skier tragedy. I can feel her disappointment. She still has her ski on. She's floating in the water. I wonder if she's thinking that she's going to ask for a reride. I can't tell yet. She's not waving to the boat. Well, unofficially, as we stand here waiting for our number 1 seed, Gwendolyn Wamhoff, to go off the dock, it would appear that Donna Switzer is sitting in first place with a score of 1 buoy at 30 miles an hour, 15 off. And Verna Clark, who was our last seed in this division, is sitting in second place with 3.5 at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. So our number 1 seed in the women 8 slalom division, Gwendolyn Wamhoff, is in the water down at the starting dock. And she will be starting at 28 miles an hour on a 60-foot line. Here comes Gwen. And she's into the course, round 3 ball. Standing tall and solid on the ski, body staying still. And that looked to me like a score of 6 at 28 miles an hour. Judges calling in a score of 6. So Gwen's going to be coming back at 30 miles an hour, 15 off, I assume. And she just needs a piece of 2 ball to take the she just needs a piece of 2 ball to take the lead in this women 8 slalom division. And I've just heard the announcement that Brenda Kavanaugh and Kay Kelly are in fact going to run off. So here comes Gwendola, back in the course, 30 miles an hour, 15 off, through the gate, around 1 ball. Needs a piece of 2 to take the lead. There we are, round 2, skiing real well. Around 3, around 4, nice tight line. Around 6 ball, and out the gate. So unofficially, that is our women's 8 slalom champion. She doesn't need to take another pass, but I'm suspecting that she might choose to. I don't see the dock. I don't see the boat idling in towards the dock, so I'm assuming that Gwendola's continuing to take her ski ride. That's what I would do. Travel all this distance to come to national championships. You might just as well ski as much as you can. Here comes Gwen. I'm assuming this is 30 miles an hour, 22 off the line. I haven't heard that confirmed from the boat. Good start around 1 ball, around 2. Yeah, I'm looking at the rope. That was 22 off. She has a score of 2 unofficially. 2 at 30 miles an hour, 22 off the line, and unofficially our winner. So unofficially it looks like number 1 seed, Gwendola Wemhoff, is our women's 8 slalom winner, followed by Donna Switzer, Verna Clark, and Brenda Kavanaugh and Kay Kelly will run off for 4th and 5th places. I believe that Brenda will be the first one off the dock. So listening to the radio, it sounds like there may be a bit of a delay while Brenda Kavanaugh's ski makes it back down to the start dock. Sounded like maybe her husband had taken the ski and headed for the car. So we'll be hanging loose here, waiting for Brenda to get her ski. I believe that she's going to be the first one to go in the runoff. Lots of pop-up tents set up along the side of Lake 1 and Lake 2. Pretty good crowd out here for late in the afternoon on day one of the 2020 National Championships. Last time I was here at Bennett's for a tournament was in 2014 for the Collegiate National Championships. And I have to say that that was probably the most fun tournament I have ever witnessed. College skiers line in the water. There must have been, I don't know, 500 skiers here, maybe more. And they're in the water. They've got horns. They've got sirens. They're cheering for everybody. They're cheering for the skiers on their team. They're cheering for the skiers on the other teams. It was very exciting. Of course, my daughter Grace Wilkins winning the D2 jump at that tournament certainly made it a thrilling, memorable event for me and her mother. All right, looks like the towboat is back on the water making a simulation pass, which gives me some indication that Brenda may have her ski, and when the boat gets back to the dock, maybe we'll be starting then with our women's 8 slalom runoff. So while I've got a minute, let me tell you a bit about the Compete Water Skiing app, which is now available in the Apple App Store. Using the app and your phone camera filming from the boat, you can compete virtually in water skiing just from your phone, from your home lake, against anybody, anywhere else that's skiing using the app. There's going to be a virtual World Water Skiing Championship held September 4 to 6 this year. Coming soon this month, you'll be able to compete in virtual events. You can build a team to compete in match play against other teams. That'll be available in September. As of this moment, the app is only available for Apple phones, but the Android version will be available in September. And collegiate skiing virtual tournaments will be available in September, and that is a big deal for the college skiers. Most, maybe even all of the collegiate ski season for fall of 2020 has been canceled, and a lot of the ski season for the spring of 2020 was canceled. So there's a bunch of collegiate tournaments there's a bunch of collegiate skiers out there who don't have tournaments to ski in. I'll come back to this in just a minute. It looks like we've got Brenda on the water. I did not hear what she's starting at, but both skiers are going to have to start at the same speed and rope length. 28 miles an hour, I hear, probably 15 off. And boy, she's just killing it this time. She goes around 5 ball, around 6 ball, and out the gate. So the buzz from the judges on the radio is a confirmed 6. So she'll be coming back into the slalom course at 30 miles an hour, still at 15 off. All right, Brenda's back up out of the water, heading to the entrance gates. So she's around 2, she's around 3, and it looks like that is going to be it. The buzz on the radio is that the score is 2. So 2 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off is the benchmark in this women's 8 slalom runoff. So Kay Kelly will come out. She's going to have to start at 28 miles an hour, 15 off. And she's got to beat a score of 2. So any piece of 3 ball that Kay gets will win the runoff and put her in 4th place. Right now, Brenda's guaranteed at least a 5th place finish. So Kay's in the water, jiggling her feet in her binding, getting the soap out. Rope's coming tight. Okay, so here comes Kay Kelly, 28 miles an hour, 15 feet off the line. And she's through the gates around 1. Oh, and it looks like maybe a score of 2.5 for Kay at 28 miles an hour, 15 off, which will put her in 5th place unofficially, with Brenda Kavanaugh unofficially in 4th, followed by Verna Clark in 3rd place, Donna Switzer, the score of 1 at 30 miles an hour, 15 off in 2nd place, and Gwendolyn Wamhoff with a score of 2 at 30 miles an hour, 22 off, is our unofficial women's 8 slalom champion. So the vendor tent is up and running. Nautique boats, Masterline ropes, Quantum skis, Eagle wetsuits, HO skis, Connolly skis, Goode skis, Mike's overall binding system, USA water ski. There's an engine manufacturer who I did not identify. Not sure who that is. I'll report back if I get a chance. A lot of new products being debuted here at the 2020 Water Ski National Championships. Ray Daer has a new ski out. I was talking to Brooks Wilson about that ski earlier. Connolly has a new ski. It's the DV8, which is similar to the GTR, but is designed to cast out to the buoy a little more easily. It's got a pretty cool tail. In fact, it's got three used to customize the ski for their own purposes. Many of you may recall Fogman bindings. I'm a Fogman binding skier, and a bit of an albatross, I guess I might say, because there aren't a ton of us Fogman skiers left on the old Fogman single plate system. But Fogman has debuted here at the 2020 Nationals a brand new releasable binding system that's totally redesigned. When you first look at it, it almost looks unconventional. The release unit of the ski, the device that allows the binding to release from the ski in a fall, is actually underneath your feet, and binding is designed to release multi-directional.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns, and I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
Over here on Lake 2, we're on Lake 1, which is because that makes the math a little bit easier. Finished up over on Lake 2, where we just had our women's 8 slalom competition. And so we're moving some boys, trick skiers, over to Lake 2, and we'll be picking up with them shortly. Looks like all the swimmers are out of the lakes, and that signifies that the necessary slalom buoys have all been removed. So I'm suspecting that we're going to go into trick. I am not.
You better hold on real tight. My knuckles turning real white. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me. You don't matter to me. You're running out of good times. 'Cause I'm coming off the sideline. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me. You don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you want to taste this.
Ever since I've been skiing on the D3 Ion S, I really like how the sweet spot is an inch bigger than the Evo, which has given me a lot more predictability in the course, whether it's calm or rough conditions. The way the ski feels makes me excited for the upcoming season.
I think a characteristic that most skiers can appreciate about the Ion is its consistency and predictability. I feel pretty confident coming into the tournament season that I can show up and score what I'm capable of because of this ski.
One of the things I have always noticed in my 11 years of riding D3 skis is that they are some of the most predictable and consistent skis that I have ever ridden. What I like most about this ski is that it's fast across the wake, but due to the narrower forebody from the front foot forwards, it allows the ski to slow down in the edge change, as well as let the tip of the ski carve a tight turn around the buoy, resulting in more angle out of the backside of the buoy.
This is a hat. You can get one anywhere, but today you're in Louisiana. You forgot your favorite one at home, of course, so you got this one and some change. You gave some of that change to the band who got your 2 left feet to dance, and a few dollars to a man who typed up a poem just for you. You saved the rest for a dozen fresh oysters and a Sazerac, one to feed your face, the other to feed your soul. The hat, it's your new favorite, because today you're in Louisiana.
Mornings on the lake. The first time I got up and stayed up. Learning how to drive. Teaching our dog to swim. Long summer days, big sprays, and even bigger laughs. These are the moments that made up my childhood, that brought our family together, and the memories I'm now making with my kids. Being on the water isn't just something we do, it's who we are. Make your memories with Mastercraft.
If you are a female skier looking for a great tournament. Cash prizes, probably the best.
is a ticket stub. You'd normally toss it out, but not today. Today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you took a face-flattening high-octane airboat through the marsh and ended up back in the time of dinosaurs. Today, you savored seafood that hadn't crossed state lines. Today, you danced till your soul felt good and your souls ached. That ticket stub, you tuck it away as a reminder, because today, you're in Louisiana.
Where the crowd gets spread out over a larger bit of territory. All the spectators are right here in one area, and it really makes it kind of fun and exciting and easy to see all of your friends, maybe your friends that you run into only at nationals because they live in California or Wisconsin or Oregon or Washington, and you live in New York or Florida or Maryland.
All eyes on the way I vibe when I walk into the room. Wind blows underneath the soles of my brand new pair of shoes. I got the attention, I'm on a mission. No sweat in the way I step, I got a fresh new attitude. Oh my, 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 oh my, my, my. Call me a king.
This is a shrimp po' boy. It could just be a sandwich, but today, you're in Louisiana. Today, you got up with the sun to enjoy the best bass fishing on Earth. Today, you walked historic halls where ghosts might pay a visit, but spirits are always present. Today, you wandered into a hole-in-the-wall cafe and fed your soul with a frosty local brew and this shrimp po' boy. Anywhere else, it's just a sandwich. But today, you're in Louisiana.
I've been skiing on the Energy R1 for a little over a year now. Before the R1, I was on the original Energy, and I was skiing great on that ski. I really had no problems with it, but whenever they released the R1 with the wider forebody up front, it made the ski so much easier to stay balanced and have equal turns on both sides.
So from my very first set on the NRG R1, I could just feel that this ski's just really balanced through the wakes and through the turns. And I found that I could just turn my onside turn better. I think that's because the tail of the ski just allows a little bit more water to flow through it, so it just rides through the tail of the onside turn better. That's definitely the big thing that I felt was different, and that's why I was really happy to be able to get on that ski straight away.
They didn't take any shortcuts just because they didn't have a lot of time to get ready. They thought about the little touches that make coming to a big tournament like this so much fun. So just because they only had June, July, and August, or maybe a bit of May, June, July, and August, not even much of August, call it June and July, to get ready, for a tournament. It, by all appearances,
You better hold on real tight, 'cause my knuckles turning real white. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. You're running out of good times, 'cause I'm coming off the sideline. I'm a real fighter in you. You don't matter to me, you don't matter to me. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm rising up now. No, I won't back down. Taking my shot now. Make you my background. I'm not a fan of your presence. I guess you never learned your lesson. This is my time and you can't take it from me. You can't take it from me. I don't think you wanna taste this.
So it looks like our first boy one trick skier is coming along. I don't have a running order as of yet, but I will get one so that I can keep everybody appraised of who is on the water. But this is the boys one trick event. There's a young fellow on the water right now, trick skiing on 2 skis, making me feel good. Not the only trick skier today that went out on 2 skis. I'm a firm believer in 2 trick skis and your stick on the ice. I'm going to set the microphone down for a moment and go dark here while I try to get a up-to-date running order. I'll be back shortly. Okay, so our skier that's on the water is Michael Williams. I don't have any information about him, but at least now we know who he is. Doing some side slides and reverses and some more side slides and a fall. Give these kids a lot of credit for trick skiing at the tender age of boys one. All right, so our next boys one trick skier looks like will be Donald Doster. And he's on one ski. Trying some side slides maybe. Well, young Donald doesn't seem to be really comfortable on a trick ski just yet, but give him kudos for getting out there. This may be his first nationals. I don't know. I don't have a bio on him, so I don't know what his region is. But kudos for going out there and tricking on one ski. It's more than I can do. Out here at the 2020 National Championships at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. A lot of action going over on Lake One. Men's 7 slalom. Jack Everett, number 2 seed, I think, just ran 38 off. 2 at 39 right now is the benchmark, I believe. Looked like maybe he ran over the buoy. Back over here on Lake 2. Don Doster's back on the water. Second skier in Boys 1 trick event. Looked like we got a side slide. Another side slide. Oh, trying for a reverse. Signaling the boat. Change the speed a little bit maybe. Ooh, another side slide. Can only get credit, of course, for doing it once, but certainly he's done it enough times that one of them will certainly be a credited trick. Good for him. Good for Donald Doster, our second skier in the Boys 1 trick division. So just to recap, Michael Williams was our first skier. He has an average trick score of 19. And Don Doster, I don't know if he's Don or Donnie, but Don Doster has an average score of 39. Next skier on the water is Colton Anderson. Colton has an average score of 200. He's on one ski. Trying on a side slide there and a reverse. Oh, and fell on looked like an attempted back. I don't know if he got all the way around. And then unwound back towards the boat with a fall. So unofficially, certainly no credit for the front portion of that trick combo. But maybe he gets credit for the back turn. We won't know until the trick scores are posted, and that will take a little bit of time because all of the trick scores or all of the trick runs are evaluated by the judges reviewing from TV camera in the judges tower, which I am sitting next to here doing the webcast. Next to me is our brand spanking new chairman of the board of the American Water Ski Association, Keith Lindemulder. He was elected and took over that role at yesterday's board of directors meeting. Congratulations to him. He'll do a great job leading our sport. All right, so Colton Anderson coming back into the course. He's skiing behind the Nautique ski boat, 2020 ski boat. Ooh, he had a back and a front there, and those looked good. It looks like he's trying to try another trick. I don't know. Maybe he's done all the ones he knows. I have no way of knowing how many of my listeners this afternoon participate in the Ball of Spray forum. But if you don't, I would encourage you to check it out at ballofspray.com, all one word, Ball of Spray. It's a very fun, entertaining, informational forum, and there are a lot of good articles and information elsewhere on the Ball of Spray website. I encourage you to check that out. So over here, tricking now, we have Nicholas Bailey. Nicholas really pretty much looks like he knows what he's doing out there. He's got a tournament average of 297 points. He did take a fall in the middle of his first pass, but the boat will go back. That beautiful white with blue metal flake Mastercraft towboat will pick him up and take him down to the far end of the lake for his second pass. If you're not following the action over on Lake 1, we've got a runoff between Chris LaPointe and Jack Mills with unofficial scores of 2 at 39 off at 32 miles an hour. The rules of the runoff will be that they'll have to come off the dock at 38 off, 32 miles an hour. Both of these skiers are real veterans, and I don't think that they will be bothered terribly by having to go off the dock at 38 off. But that will be separating the men from the boys, that's for sure. Chris LaPointe's dog Henry just came wandering by a few minutes ago, and I'm holding on to him until Chris or Jen get the opportunity to come corral him. Henry and my dogs are big pals at LaPointe Ski Park down in Orlando, Florida. If anyone has an interest in coming to Orlando and skiing, we'd love to host you at LaPointe Ski Park. Okay, over here on Lake 2, Nicholas Balley is no, I'm going to change that again. I think it's Anders Gustofson that's on the water. My bad. All right, so Anders Gustofson appears to be coming back into the trick course for pass number 2 on one ski. Ooh, fell on an attempted 360. So there's going to be a short delay between skiers while Anders gets picked up by the towboat and they give him a ride back into the dock. We pick up our next skier. So now is the time to turn your attention over to Lake 1, where we have a runoff for the men's 7 slalom title between Chris LaPointe and Jack Mills. Jack is the first skier off the dock, and that's a bit of an advantage because he was the last skier to go, and he is all warmed up. Chris has been sitting, waiting for the better part of an hour, maybe almost an hour and a half since he skied. He's going to have to come off the dock cold, stone cold, to run his 38 off opening. But by golly, if there's a skier out there in the men's 7 division that can run
it might be weird to aim down
38 off, it's Chris LaPointe.
Just go down there.
Yeah, sure. Just you just let me know.
That's how a hurricane
I think I've got it.
I have a back out of course that I have. But I still want to do it after the rest.
It was like no pasta, no rice, no flour. I'm like, are people really going to bake? I'm like, what the heck?
You guys will be in the boats, like
back to be in time.
in the one, and then so the change of plan is.
All right, it's been my pleasure to keep you informed this afternoon. This is John Wilkins, LP skier, turning the microphone over to Graham Fraser of Charlotte, North Carolina. Graham?
All right, I believe Nicholas Bailey, unfortunately, going down a little early there. Towboat picking Nicholas up to go down to the other end and come back for his second pass. All right, Nicholas coming back for pass 2 from the west end of the lake. He's got an average of about 300 points, so he's going to be looking to get a few tricks in here. Couple of side slides. Oh, looked like he went for an O there and was very close to pulling it out, but unfortunately went down. So boat will give him a ride back to the dock. Classic runoff going on the other lake right now with Chris LaPointe coming out on top. All right, continuing with boys one trick. The red and gray NLT coming back into the course should be with Rett Booker. I hope I'm saying that right. I believe Rhett's from Indiana. And here comes Rett into the trick course. Looks like he's starting off with a couple side slides. Nice O. Oh, and going down on the reverse, I believe. Rett has an average of about 300 points, so he's well on the way to that with his first couple of tricks, and hopefully he can exceed that after his second pass. So the Nautique will pick Rett up, and he'll have another shot at it. All right, the Nautique turning around on the west end of the lake with Rett Booker ready to come back for his second trick pass. Rett coming into the trick course now. Rett getting a couple backs and fronts in here. Going for the wake back, and unfortunately going down on the wake back, but I think with an O and a couple backs and fronts and some side slides, he should be very close to that, to his average. So hopefully he's happy with that. We as skiers are rarely happy, no matter how well we do. I'm going to go out on a wild guess here and say that the next skier is Rhett's brother, Jacob, also a Booker from Indiana. Lots of Nautique skiers in the boys 1 division here. Jacob Booker coming back into the trick course. See if his run is similar to his brother's. Jacob starting off with some side slides. Oh, and unfortunately going down early. I'm not sure if that was if he got the back in there and we'll get credit for that, or if he and went down on the front. We'll have to see what the judges do for him. Lots of skiing to get in today, so now we've got trick on both lakes. Nautique picking Jacob Booker up to turn him around for pass number 2. All right, Jacob turned around and coming back down with the sun at his back, coming into the trick course at a pretty slow speed by my estimation. Looks like he's on the toe back, toe front. Oh, and a fall. Hopefully he got those 2 tricks in before his before he went down there. I'm not at the best observation point to be calling tricks, but I'll hope that he got those in. Jake looks like he's having a good time, getting pulled back to the dock, jumping the wakes a little bit, getting his money's worth.
Far down that list over there.
She's actually watching.
A little over half.
She was like, those people are dressed weird. She sent me this. So you know the age group of men 7? Like 7 to 4. Yeah. I think we have a week. Or no, is it 65-30? Because yeah. He's my dad. And this is Gustofson. 1-6.
All right, man.
Walker Blair. You are Mr. Walker Blair.
That's me, I see me. Walker. Black and rainbow. I like it matches. Oh yeah, Kobe's smart.
And with that, we'll move into our top 10 seeds of the boys one trick division. Walker Blair coming up next. I don't have bios for most of these guys, but I do know a little bit more about Walker Blair as he lives about 3 miles from me. All right, Walker coming in behind the Nautique from Mooresville, North Carolina. Walker coming to the trick course, starting off with some side slides. Moving pretty quick, backs and fronts. He's going for some back-to-backs there. An O. And a reverse O. Walker looking good and moving farther. He's going for some wake tricks now. Nope, he's just jumping the wakes for fun. Oh, there's a wake back. All right. So a stand up first pass from Walker. Walker has got a couple of older brothers that'll be tearing up the Trick Lake sometime over the next couple days, if they haven't already. Dropping Walker at the west end of the lake to regroup for a second. He'll be coming back in for a second pass. All right, the boat picking Walker back up and bringing him back in for pass number 2. Walker skis at Skyview Lake in Harmony, North Carolina, and on Lake Norman. Walker and his 2 brothers, I know, trick with the great open men skier and I think defending open men national champion Kevin Jack. So a lot of good tricking out of the Walker boys. Excuse me, the Blair boys. Looks like Walker's going to do some toe tricks on his second pass. He's working to get his foot in. Oh, and unfortunately went down trying to get settled. Great stand-up first pass for Walker, and unfortunately coming up short on the second pass, but I believe his first pass should be get him close to his average of 650 50 points. I'm not going to try to judge and score and add all at the same time, but I think it'll be in that neighborhood. So good skiing for Walker.
Take the board, you're going to go, and I'm going to get dropped off here and I'm going to run to you. Okay? Now we're going to do that over by that boat. See that second dock for your boats? That far dock?
See how there's 4 of them?
See how the skiers let him go? So they're just swinging right there. He's going to drop. He's going to take off his board and he's going to bring it to you as fast as possible. You're going to stand over there and wait. You will. Tell him good luck. And now you go grab.
I like the teamwork, guys.
Alright, go grab your window.
We're gonna hopefully get this whole ride.
Y'all set on tips. Has Gio been swinging by?
Yeah, he's got one right now.
Okay.
Welcome back. Alright, we've got Landon.
You have 2 more, 1 more after this, and then you're done. Okay. You can put it up, we'll put it back on the lift. Okay, got it. You got it. After that's all master class. Okay. Thanks, Greg. Yep.
We have 12-0, 12-0. We've got 8-2.
Have fun, buddy.
0.
Continuing on with the boys 1 trick division, working through our top 10 seeds. This is Landon Atwell. Looks like Landon's part of Team Illinois. Also skiing behind an Nautique. Unfortunately, I don't know as much about Landon as I do about the previous skier. Looks like Landon's riding a wakeboard and he's tearing it up. He's got some backs and fronts, a couple O's already. Wave to the boat. He's happy with those tricks on his first pass and just gonna hang out now, I think. Enjoy the ride for a minute. Looks like Landon is also choosing to drop at the other end. ski nautique making a turn at the far end of the lake. Working back into the course here with Landon. Landon coming into the trick course for pass number 2. That big ski nautique not quite planed off. Landon doing some additional spins. I think he was going for a 5 there, and unfortunately wasn't able to pull that off. Landon's one of several skiers bunched up in that mid-600s point average, so interesting to see how it comes out between Landon, Walker Blair, and Jacob Booker. Landon getting a ride back to the dock. One of the perks of being a boys 1 skier. As a fellow trick skier, I'd like to lobby that the same thing happen for the men 3 division. It seems unlikely.
Down and go put them back. I'll do what I need to do.
Don't show up. Hey, Gavin. Still playing? Please take it off.
Yep, no, you got the contact with everyone.
Careful on the rocks, guys. Careful on the rocks.
Gigi, you are back on time. I know, right? Woo!
Tip along the side. Oh, God.
Hey, Gavin. Kill it out there. Have fun. Have fun.
Last one. Just like the kids. At least they're not with a bicycle somewhere. I was going to say.
Yeah, they went to lunch.
Bring the kids. It was really you.
Alright,
Am I doing all boys 1?
hey, you. Here's a
12 miles per hour.
You doing okay again? Alright. Alright. Thank you, sir. So you, Gavin. Have fun. Have fun learning to do good things.
Coming on to pick you up.
Looks like our first boys 1 Mastercraft skier. In the trick event, you can choose which boat you go behind. It's the only event as such. It's very important to get the wake you're used to from a shape and width standpoint. All right, Gavin Binkley. He is not behind the Mastercraft. Nice wake tricks. Gavin, a Southern Region skier. Still going, standing up. Another, got an O in at the end, it looks like. Really nice looking trick run. Standing up. Only our second stand-up first pass so far, I believe. All right, Gavin Binkley coming back into the course behind the Nautique. Looks like he's going to do some toe tricks. A toe back, toe front. Going for a nice long side slide. And he's going to take the handle off his toe and try to do some more hand tricks. Going for a line back, line front. Making sure he's getting those O's in. Very good pass from Gavin. So, and the fist, we got the fist. Awesome tricking from Gavin. I'm going to go ahead and guess that that's going to put Gavin in the lead for now. But a tough group coming up ahead of him, or behind him, I should say. All right, continuing with the sibling theme there. Gavin, I know, has a brother named BG, and our current skier on the water is Zeke Gustofson, who I think had a brother earlier in the division, Anders. So here is our first Mastercraft skier now coming to the course. Zeke starting off strong with some backs and fronts. An O, reverse O, still going strong. Wake tricks, it's like a wake back and a wake front. Making sure he got credit for that. And another stand-up run in the books, Zeke Gustofson. Zeke dropping down at the west end of the lake, getting ready for pass two. Zeke, our 7th seeded boys one tricker, so it's going to start ramping up from here. I know some of the top skiers have averages over 3,000 points, so some serious good boys one tricking to come. The thing about water skiing is you never know what's going to happen. You can outski your seed very easily because trouble comes fast.
And you guys live where? Northern Indiana?
So Zeke making
okay, is this your very first national?
Put himself in a good spot.
Did you Mastercraft this morning?
You got 2 in a row.
Did you trick
potential
today?
to make the podium.
How did you do?
What happens,
Good.
in the
Did
next
slalom too?
7 skiers.
Yeah? Yeah? And how did you get here? Who sent you here? Did Good Water Skis sponsor your entry fee to the Nationals? Because it's your first time?
Yeah.
Is that pretty awesome or what?
Yeah.
Does that make you guys like professional water skiers?
Maybe.
Maybe?
I guess so.
Could be, right? So are you going to ski later? Are you going to jump too?
No.
You're not jumpers?
Pro Star
man,
turning
next
around
year.
the west end of the lake and
Bring
bringing
in the
Zeke
boys
back
too,
to
or
pass number 2.
Will that be cool? Yeah. What are you going to do for the rest of the week then?
Probably watch my other cousins.
Your other cousins are going to ski too? How about
Probably
you?
my brothers.
Zeke getting in the toe position and starting with the toe, I believe. Toe back, toe front. Good save there. He got a little out of position. Continue with some side slides. Coming close to disaster, but saving it every time. And now he'll take the handle off his toe. Let's see if he's got any hand tricks left to do. Nope, I think he's happy with what he's done. The hay's in the barn for Zeke, so he'll call it a day and see what the judges do for him.
You're not too.
I'm like.
So I got Charlie and then.
Congratulations to Zeke on 2
I've got
stand-up
Charlie and Ada.
runs.
Once they're done and we get them here, we'll do sort of the same thing.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Good job.
It's very good. I'm impressed.
Alright.
So how many more trickies have we got?
1,
5 or 6.
2, 6 more.
6 more? Okay.
I have all of the last ones.
And we're moving fast now. Next boys one tricker on the water, Doug Lohr. I believe Doug is out of Orlando, Florida, and from a long line of good 3-event skiers, or amazing 3-event skiers, I should say. Doug coming into the trick course. Looks like he does starts with a wake front, wake back. Doing some back-to-backs, or fronts and backs. Ooh, unfortunately dropped the handle, missed a handle pass on a O, I believe there. Doug was moving with a little more speed than most of the skiers we've seen so far, so but unfortunately losing the handle there. The Lohr family from my home state of Virginia, I know they're Benny and Susie, amazing 3-event skiers. Benny, I believe, is the top seed in men 3 trick. And I think Susie is Susie Davis, undoubtedly. I'm not sure if she would be skiing Masters women or what, but she'll be a very high seed in whatever division she's in. And I think of the top 6 skiers here, 3 of them are from the Lohr family, the Davis family, which is Susie Lohr, formerly Susie Lohr. So lots of great trick skiing in that family, and we'll see some more from Doug right now, hopefully. All right, Douglas Lohr coming back in from the west end. Looks like Doug's going to do some toe tricks. Getting wrapped up. Going to start with either toe O or toe 5. Oh, nope. It was a shadow. I'm sorry, he wasn't wrapped up. It was toe back, toe front. Going outside the wake. I think he's going to try a toe wake back. Oh, got jerked a little bit there on the front there. I'm not sure if he'll get credit for that toe wake back or in a fall on the front. We'll have to see what happens there. But good skiing by Douglas Lohr. Hopefully he'll be okay with that. Like I said before, we're never happy as skiers, and I'm sure Doug's not thrilled to be in the water right now. But hopefully the score will be okay.
Once they pick up Benjamin, just let Blue Boat's going to come by and grab you. You can hop on and it'll be ready over there, okay? If he knew he wasn't going to make the runway, he would have tried to land it on the freeway. Because the flight paths for most of the time follow the freeway coming up there. And then just before he gets to the airport, the freeway goes to the right and he keeps going straight. And he thought he could have made it to the runway. He was trying to... Where to go after this? Time on that. After this, you're off for 2, and then you have the final 2. We're going to be here to 5:30 anyway. Because they stopped calling to do live. Jake's right here. Unweighted, you can come and grab your skier when you're ready. Okay. We'll wait till they go. Yep.
All right, moving into our top 5 seeds. Boys one trick. So these guys are hoping to ski or exceed their seed and end up on the podium. Our next skier, Benjamin Davis, I believe is the cousin of our previous skier. There are several very talented young Davis skiers, and I believe Ben Davis is Susie's son.
Absolutely. She came out to two skis, did all her tricks, throwing them down as quick as she could, come back on her second pass.
All right. I think we're about to be moving here on the North Lake, again behind the Mastercraft. We went from a lot of Correct Craft skiers to a lot of Mastercraft skiers in a row. So we've got two Mastercrafts in the water at the same time. Try to keep us moving. And again, this is Ben Davis with our averages start creeping up. He's got about a 1,400 point average, so he'll be trying to, again, ski or exceed that average. Jumping the wakes, getting comfortable coming into the course. Ben starting off with some side slides. Backs and fronts. Back to backs. Looking very controlled and calm. Looks like he's going to do a line trick. Oh, and I think going down on a line back there. Ben getting well into his first pass before that falls, so getting some points on the board. Mom Susie in the boat giving a couple words of wisdom before we pick Ben up and spin him at the end of the lake for his second pass. All right, fifth seed, Benjamin Davis, coming back into the course from the west end with the sun at his back. Red and gray Mastercraft going nice and slow for a very light trick skier. Grandfather Steve here in front of me looking on in anticipation of a good run, starting with some toes, toe back to front. Think a slide. Going for the reverse toe back and unfortunately going down. That's a pretty tough trick. Ben, our fifth seed, but hoping for a medal, but there were a couple stand-up passes before him, so we'll have to see if that holds up for him. He's undoubtedly hoping to be in the top 5. All right, we're going from the East Coast to the West Coast with our next skier, Jake Galante. I hope I pronounced that right, Jake, and family. Jake looks like he's from California, also choosing the Mastercraft and coming in behind the white and teal from the east end of the lake for pass number 1. Jake going right into the wake chicks with a wake back-to-back reverse. Some backs and fronts, followed by back-to-backs. Looks like a wake back, wake front, cruising. Going right into the line tricks, the line back, line front. He's going to try the wake line back, wake line back, wake line front. Really nice slick and run. Throw in some side slides at the end for good measure. Get that extra 80 points. Really nice stand-up pass from Jake Galante out of California behind the Mastercraft.
We have 3 more first-time nationals competitors, right? Yeah. You're Ada. Your name is? Grace. And this is Charlie, just like our friend Charlie up on the dock. So this is your very first nationals, right? Did you slalom ski this morning? Grace, did you slalom too? Yes. And you tricked today? How did it go? Good. Did you ski well? Did you ski well, Charlie?
Yeah, I got 5th.
Fifth place?
5th place for my first national.
That is fantastic.
I'm pretty excited about that.
I bet. It's hugely exciting. What place you
Jake Galante sitting at the west end of the lake. The Mastercraft getting ready to
awesome.
pick him up and bring him back in.
That's fantastic. And
something in the low teens miles an hour, I'm guessing, or 10 or 12. Not quite planed off.
That's pretty awesome, isn't it, that Mrs. Dawn Goode did that for you?
She should get an award for being the nicest person in the world.
She should get an award for being the nicest person in the world. That is so
wake surf speed
cool. Anything else you guys want to say?
Those of us that weigh 4 or 5 times as much as Jake.
They paid for my good.
Isn't it cool? Because you ski on a good slalom ski too, don't you? That is fantastic. All right, so what we're going to do is say thank you, Dawn. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Thank you, Dawn.
All right. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate that.
Range, but he's putting himself in a good spot
That's it
right now.
It's pretty easy. I told you it's going to be easy.
Toes. Looks like he is. Starting with some toe slides, toe wake back, toe wake front. Going into the toe backs. Reverse toe back, successful. Reverse toe back in front. Looks like we're getting some toe back-to-backs. Definitely the strongest toe run we've seen so far, but unfortunately going down with a stand-up hand pass, some line tricks, and at least one toe back-to-back there. I'm going to guess that this is going to put him in the lead. Jake Galante out of California.
Good to know. Oh, it's been a long day.
No kidding.
Jake waving to the shore for his ride back. Looks like he's happy. And we'll move into our top 3 in the boys 1 division, top 3 seeds.
What would you like?
Last one.
B2. Is this, are we taking them from here? Sure. Okay. 14-0 B2? Okay, I got that.
What's going on?
Well, I didn't know. Like, sometimes we have to.
Finishing up the last
No one else might be.
stock started here.
Jackson and we're done. And Freddie's in.
Okay.
And do you have his paper? Jackson Stable?
I had one screw up.
We're bringing Jackson Stable in. First pass.
Oh, I think I have that.
All right, Jackson.
I think I have that on there.
All right, staying on the West Coast theme, Jackson Stable, also out of California. Take water.
Hey, Freddie.
I don't think so. I think it's just going to stay with this. Yeah, that's been a quick disappointment.
Hit it. There we go. Oh yeah, they already have the part. I was like, looking for the part.
All right, the teal and white Mastercraft making its way into the course. Jackson jumping the wake a couple times to get settled. Make sure the speed's right. All right, number 3 seed, Jackson Stable. Looks like he's going to start with a line trick maybe. Wake line back, on front, line back, wake line front. That's a quick 540 points, I believe. And then going right into some wake back-to-backs here. Wake back-to-back, reverse, back-to-back, reverse. Now some wake backs and fronts. Oh no, a 5. Very nice. And then a surface turn. Couple surface O's, or maybe a 5. Some side slides at the end for good measure. I believe a nice stand-up run for Jackson. It was a little bit hard for me to tell what he was doing there, but and I'm not a trick rules aficionado, but I think he did back-to-backs and then finished with a couple O's there, which I don't think you can get credit for both. So he might be just throwing some O's in to make sure he got credit for one or the other, or I may just not have been able to see what he was doing. So either way, it was a stand-up pass for Jackson. He ought to be in the mid 1,500, 1,600 point range at least, I think, from that pass. So we'll see what he's got in store for the second pass to try to get up in that 3,000 point range and secure a top 3 spot. Jackson Stable out of California coming back into the trick course from the west end of the lake. Sun's getting low behind his back. Jackson putting his foot in the rope to do some toe tricks. Looks like he is definitely wrapping up for either a toe O or a toe 5. And here we go. Jackson starting with a toe 5 back. Very nice. Toe back to back. Reverse. Toe front. Some toe fronts and toe backs here. Very nice. Oh, he's going for, I believe, a toe wake back to back. Very nice. And a toe wake front. couple toe slides at the end, and a very nice toe pass for Jackson. So really nice run, 2 stand-up runs for Jackson. That's going to undoubtedly put him in very good shape to be in the top 3 of the boys 1 division. All right, moving into our top 2 seeds, which are brothers. And Ricky Davis, the first of our top 2, I believe Ricky's 8 years old. His other brother skied earlier, I believe Ben Davis, his cousin Doug Moore. His older brother Freddie will be our top seed. So lots of good trick skiing here out of the Lore family from Virginia. 4 of our top 6 seeds, and here comes Ricky. Ricky starting with hands into the sun. Starting with a wake front and a wake back. The reverse wake back, some back-to-backs. Oh no, excuse me. Wake back-to-back. Reverse. There are the back-to-backs. Good thing I'm not judging this run. Moving into some line tricks, line back, line front. I think some side slides there at the end. And a stand-up run from Ricky, who I believe is 8 years old. I'm sure Ricky does a little skiing at Lore's Lake in Virginia from time to time, but I think he lives in Florida. Ricky Davis coming in behind the Mastercraft from the west end of the lake, ready for pass 2. Guessing he's going to do some toe tricks here. Ricky putting the trick rope on his foot and getting wrapped up. Looks like he's going to start with a toe 5 back. Very nice toe 5 back. Some toe back-to-backs here. Toe backs and fronts. He's going for the toe wake back-to-back. Good save. And a toe wake front. Ricky's still going, so looking to throw in a couple slides at the end. Toe-o wrap in, very nice, and wrap out, successful. That was the only one of those we've seen in the boys 1 division, so really nice tricks there, Ricky. Congratulations on standing up that run. Pretty exciting trick event here happening on the North Lake with 1 skier remaining. Unfortunately, I don't have any scores to share, but I know that's going to be pretty close of our last couple of skiers standing up both their runs. Both should be in that 3,000 point range, so we'll see if they get credit for everything and see who comes out on top here with 1 skier remaining, which is Freddie Davis, our last skier's brother. Seth Stisher stopping by with a trick ski. Seth, are you going to trick next year? No comment from Seth. I saw a lot of fear in his eyes, though.
Once again, folks, end-of-day medals. We're going to do it right at the conclusion of these events. We have 1 more boy tricker coming out, and a few more gals yet to go. But women 7 trick and slalom, women 8 trick and slalom, men 7 slalom, boys 1 trick, girls 1 trick. Maybe we'll squeeze in the overall 2. I don't know if the scores by then, but just a heads up.
Freddie Davis. Sounds like Chris Seller in the boat. It's a really exciting day. You see so many great players skiing, especially at a high level. So Freddie Davis, top seed with an average of 39. Really strong skiing in the boys 1 division. Ricky coming into the course with behind the Mastercraft with the bright sun in his eyes. Freddie starting with some wake tricks, wake backs and fronts, reverse, going into some backs and fronts on the surface, wake back to back, reverse, back to back, reverse, going for a wake 5, a wake O. We'll see how he goes on there. From my vantage point, it'll be questionable if he gets credit for those. We'll see how the judges that know better than I do how they do, but nevertheless a stand-up pass from Freddie, so strong skiing from our top seed. Freddie hoping to beat out a couple brothers and a cousin for this top spot among other skiers from the West Coast. I just heard Tony mention we're in our 12th hour of coverage, so big thank you to Tony and the whole team at the Water Ski Broadcasting Company for making this happen. It's awesome to have this coverage at Nationals. Freddie Davis going around the island at the west end of the lake. Mastercraft coming in for the last pass of the day on the Boys 1 trick event. Freddie almost certainly going to do toes, but I can't see him behind the boat right now. Yep, looks like he's getting wrapped up. As he comes into view, I see Freddie looks like he's going to start with either toe or toe 5. Toe 5 for Freddie. Toe back-to-backs. Toe backs and fronts on the surface. Looks like he's going for the toe wake back-to-back. Very nice. Toe wake front. Some toe slides. A toe O wrap in and out. Very strong trick run. Toe wake back. Toe wake front. Freddie's still going, undoubtedly. And I think I saw a fist there. It's always a good day when you get to throw the fist on the water. So congratulations, Freddie, for the good skiing, man. I'm going to guess that his toe pass has got more points than his hand pass in it. So hard to call right now. I wish I had some scores, but we're going to have to wait and see how that goes. And I think that's our last skier of the day. So congratulations to the strong field of Boys 1 trickers and everyone else who had a good day on the water today. And thanks for letting me act like an announcer for a little while. It was fun. Thanks.
So, for those of you watching the webcast on Lake 2, we just flashed up the sponsors. We thank each one of them very, very much indeed. There we go. USA Water Ski and Wake Sports, Goode, Carbon Innovation, Tri-Lakes, along with our Toho partners, Nautique, Mastercraft, and Malibu, along with Marine Power, OJ Props, Ski Safe Insurance, Masterline, Shoulder Sphere, and we've got support from our ski companies such as HO Syndicate, Radar Skis, D3, and Conley. We also want to thank Splash Eye and skiitagain.com as being webcast sponsors, along with each of the 5 regions under the umbrella of the American Water Ski Association, and you see them right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wrap things up so far as the webcast on Lake 2 is concerned. We'll do that within the next few seconds, but this is Tony Lightfoot saying goodbye to you, and be sure to tune in with us tomorrow morning as we continue the 78th Goode Water Ski National Championships right here at Tri-Lakes in Zachary, Louisiana. Ciao for now.